He's dedicating this song to Martha Ray.
I tribute this song. I tribute.
He's nervous, so he loses all sense of grammar and thought.
Is that it?
You're giving him too much credit.
You know, I don't think anything. How could he get nervous?
I tribute
him nervous.
Yeah, wait. The stuff he's done should have made him nervous a long time ago.
Walking around,
no, but you know what it is? It's like he starts to. I think he has an affect. He tries to sound a certain way.
He's trying to sound important.
Yeah, and his words, I tribute.
Yeah, they take on a certain meaning.
Maybe I give you a tribute to Martha Ray.
No, it's I dedicate the song. You know, if you're singing a song to someone, you dedicate it to them.
I tribute.
It's the wrong word.
Or I attribute this. I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about.
He's saying 3 things wrong at the same time.
Right. By saying that much drunk wrong, it's all right. Winding up now.
How do you keep the music playing? How do you make it live?
Imagine paying money to see this. It's like Herman Munster.
How do you keep the song from fading too far?
You want to stuff something in his mouth.
Come on, Rob. He's singing to his late wife.
Tributing Martha Ray.
You're kidding, she's late. She ain't showing up for this.
How do you lose your...
I'm a songbird.
I'm a songbird. I'm the gay chanteuse.
Ooh, I can't wait to see him.
Yeah, after hearing this, it just gets you all ready.
Get you ready. I told you, hear the one say.
Oh, can you keep the music playing?
Could you? Did he write this or something?
No.
Oh, I don't know. It's so bad you can't imagine what he did to this song.
You can't recognize it.
Yeah, you would recognize it if you heard somebody sing it.
I've never heard anything so horrible in my life.
And you know, I love the Casio in the background. It's so appropriate.
Man, can you imagine? And we saw the videotape. He's sitting there looking at a film clips of his ex-wife, his late wife. How can you keep...
Pay attention, this was my meal ticket.
He's missing her. He's aching for her.
And never lose your way.
Imagine how hard it was for him to put her in the ground.
Oh, man.
And he wanted to get
my God, my human ATM machine.
Human ATM. Throw me.
Can I live without you?
Throw me in the ground with you.
Jig her up. I've made some bad investments.
You
Quickly.
money bags.
Quickly, I'm making a tribute to you.
Imagine her last day, she's sitting in a wheelchair, and he's rehearsing this stuff. How bad
What do you think killed her?
Lighting those goddamn cigarettes.
Oh, Julia, not try not of anything.
Oh, my God.
All right, okay. He'll be here today. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Dear Senator McCain, you're our choice, can't you see? I share your vision for our country. Who cares about the temper? I really like your views. Your campaign's come a long, long way. Every day you're in the news.
It's a joke.
The Howard Stern Show.
Well, when I think of Howard Stern, I think he has a good show. When I was incarcerated in Nap Annex, the guys watched him every Saturday night. Yes, a beautiful woman, an exciting show.
Stern Show.
Hi, this is Suzanne Somers. I'm on the new Candid camera, and I was also the star of Three's Company. Well, actually, my chest was the star of Three's Company. I was just along for the ride. Well, anyway, I left that show, and I became a successful businesswoman and a grandmother. The shape that I'm in, can you believe I'm a grandmother? I mean, look at my ass, huh? Look at my stomach. It's all thanks to Thigh Master and the torso track. Now, you're listening to a man who calls himself Vagina Master, although I'm not sure why. Howard Stern.
I'm the Vagina Master. Yeah, look at me. I'm the Vagina Master. Come to me. Come to me, Robin. Come to me, Robin.
Baby.
Yes. It is your Vagina Master.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Come on. You know you want it.
Yeah, baby.
You know you need me. You know it. You know you want me so badly.
Is it spring-loaded like the other man?
No. There's nothing springy about it. Right. I don't want to. I just want to get close to you. I don't know. I wish I knew the words to one song. I would sing.
Except the Backstreet Boys.
Yeah, I know the Backstreet Boys. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. I don't even know if that's the right words.
Cowboy.
Oh, you're so far so good.
Oh. Tell me why.
Oh.
Did you see the Backstreet Boys performing with Elton John at the Grammys?
Oh.
No, I missed that.
Very beautiful.
But those boys can sing.
Yes. Tell me why.
That was getting so wild. I saw a picture in one of the tabloids of him kissing Tony Bennett on the lips.
Yeah. Hey, Elton's not getting wild. He's been doing that his whole life. What's with Tony Bennett?
But now he's kissing everybody.
Yeah. Leave me alone.
The other funny thing was, who was it? I think it was Glen Campbell went up to Phil Collins.
Started making out with him?
No, he was so excited to see him. He ran over and he said, Elton! He called Phil Collins Elton.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm sure Phil really appreciated it.
Right.
So happy to meet him.
Where'd he been? Did he take a trip to the bar?
I don't think he has.
Hey, Elton John. Hey, it's Elton John. By all accounts, Glen Campbell's an idiot. Everything I've heard about him.
Can you really be offended?
Hey.
It's an everyday occurrence.
Rhinestone Cowboy. I don't know whether the guy drinks or not, but that certainly sounds like a good reason to.
You want to have some excuse.
Right. I'm sorry, I was drunk. Oh, yeah. That's the great. Hey, everybody, what's happening? Come on, let's wrap. Okay, let me tell you about a couple of things that are going on. First off, today is what's called Super Tuesday. It's Super Tuesday. You know why? Because it's going to be a great day. It's super. No, is it Super Tuesday today?
It's Super Tuesday
It is
today.
Super Tuesday.
It's also Fat Tuesday.
Yeah, hey, that's my holiday.
Shut up.
It is Fat Tuesday, which
is the day before what?
Jesus was born.
Ash Wednesday, which is the beginning of Lenten season.
Damn, I knew I was close on that. What is it? Why is it called Fat Tuesday again?
Because this is the day you do everything before you have to give up everything. Because it's the 40-day Lenten season of the
more voodoo
for Easter, where everybody gives up something.
Hey, this is Jackie. I'm not giving up anything. I'm a total abuser of everything.
I give up trying to give up.
Right. I'm going to give up my plugs.
No. That's like blood.
You know, it is 1 week away from the most important day of the year.
What's that?
The premiere of Son of the Beach. Hey, where's that radio commercial they produced for Son of the Beach? I want to play that. That was pretty good.
Played, yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
I was listening to it.
I was concerned that the radio commercials wouldn't be funny, because the show's funny. I didn't put any energy into the radio commercials. I let the FX promotional department do that. The machine took over. But I
think it's a funny commercial.
Yeah, where is that? Bring it in to me, please. Oh, thank you. Oh, lovely Anne-Marie. Thank you. Oh, very lovely. You still married? You still married, Anne-Marie? Yeah. Too bad.
Some marriages are holding up.
I guess we won't be together anytime soon. That's too bad. Now, there's a girl I'd ask out on a date. I don't care if she works for us.
Really, you'd break the band.
Mm-hmm. I like Anne-Marie.
Yeah, baby.
I break that band, that age-old band, and I can't date anybody who works here. No, I can date people who work here. I can't date the interns.
No, you know, Fred's rule is don't...
That's where you eat?
That's where you... What is it? Sleep, eat? What is it?
Don't ask where you eat.
Is that it?
Right. Well, I'll ask over there.
That might be the exception.
All right, where were we?
You were playing Son of the Beach commercial.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's Bijou Phillips. I was just...
Keep doing that.
Well, I never heard her before. I wanted to hear her record. I thought she was a good guest, I'll tell you that.
She was,
yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
Doesn't do drugs.
Just has tried them all.
I like that. She didn't do drugs.
I was smoking pot all the time, but I don't do drugs.
I was on heroin for 3 days.
I tried heroin for 3 days, and I did coke, and it was a phase.
I was tripping. I cut somebody's finger off.
Yeah, tripping and totally, like I was doing a lot of acid.
The thing that I liked about it was when she was talking about, she was going out with Elijah Blue Allman, who was Cher's son.
Yes.
And then she'd sleep over there when she was doing them, and she'd wake up in the morning and see Cher in the kitchen, and Cher would, snarl at her.
Right, wouldn't talk.
Yeah. And then she would talk, then she started saying that Elijah Blue was a very, very mean person. But who knows? Maybe she,
Maybe he was just trying to get rid of her and she wouldn't go.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, who knows?
Sometimes that'll happen.
Who knows the reality there? But I like hearing that kind of gossip.
I was just reading, because she was also talking about Evan Dando and how he was terrible at sex.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like,
Takes two.
Sometimes the girl's not good. And she thinks it's the guy.
Yeah. But, and by the way, that's the truth.
Of course.
I've been with women that we had the greatest sex in the world, and then you're with someone and they suck. I know I'm great at it.
Yeah, because you've been good.
I've been good. I've proven it.
When in Rome.
Right. Some of these brides don't put out right. But a lot of it is up to the guy, because, when I'm done with it, I'm all sweaty, and, the chick is laying there. I'm all done. I just had some workout. Hey, listen to the commercial.
All right.
Radio commercial. Never mind sex. Super Tuesday. I'm dressed as Jor-El from Krypton because it's Super Tuesday. Someone told me it was Super Tuesday. I put on my outfit.
You thought you were supposed to dress as Superman?
I put on my cape. I didn't know. How do I know?
What else could it possibly mean?
Right.
Next Tuesday at 10:30, the sexy new comedy Son of the Beach premieres on FX. And while this is information that you can use, it's a little too late for Alfred here. Were you a friend of Alfred's?
He was so young.
Do you really think he would have liked Son of the Beach? It's from the Howard Stern production company.
God, I get off on that. Hey, never mind. Hey, listen to this. This is from a newspaper. God damn, I can't read this computer. Anyway, let me read this to you. This is from some newspaper in Fort Lauderdale. The Sun Sentinel. Mm-hmm. The paper over there. Hold on. They wrote something cool. Everybody who's reviewed the show is giving it great reviews. Tim Stack of the underappreciated spoof Nightstand with Dick Dietrich stars opposite some outrageously endowed beach beauties and a takeoff of Baywatch. Executive producer Howard Stern, who does not appear in the show, is billing the politically incorrect comedy as Get Smart on the Beach. Someone at Fox should have gotten smart and moved this frequently hilarious comedy from cable's FX, where it premieres March 14th, to the parent Fox network. See? That's what I always had hoped would happen.
Yes, that it'll make the leap.
Yeah, I originally pitched this to Fox, and Fox loved it. I'm talking about the executives at Fox loved it, but they didn't want to put Tim in it. They didn't want Tim Stack to star in it.
Cast on Tim.
Well, yeah, they had a contract. I won't say with what actor, but a very famous actor. They have a contract, and they wanted to put him in it.
Bruce Willis.
No. Famous comedian who, quite frankly, might have been very good in it. I don't know.
But it was Tim's baby, and he didn't let it go.
Yeah, I mean, I was just like, you know what? I just saw Tim in the role. I saw Tim is so much better. I had a long discussion with Tim. I said, Tim, look, I'll do whatever you want here. You'll make a lot more money if we sell it to Fox. Let's face it. It'll be a much bigger deal, but you won't be in it. And I don't know what you want. Do you want the money, or do you want it? He goes, look. It's like he kind of gave me the Sylvester Stallone Rocky rap. He was like, this is my thing. I love doing this. I love, writing it. And I said, I'll stand by you. Let's bring it to someone else. We'll turn down Fox. I'm like, oh, crap. No. But meanwhile, I couldn't see this other guy in the role as being better than Tim Stack. Because Tim's just funny. Funny looking, funny. I mean, Tim is goddamn funny looking. I look outright handsome next to him.
You liked him.
Of course I liked him. That's why I hang out with him.
You want him to stand next to you all the time.
In one of the episodes, and believe me, I'm bleary-eyed from the episodes, I had a bunch of kids over my apartment Friday night. I had my two daughters, a bunch of their friends. I did this little screening of Son of the Beach, and they're sitting there digging the whole thing and laughing in all the right places and everything. But at one point, Tim's hair is like sticking out. He takes his shirt off, and his hair's off. And I go, everyone always goes, oh, my God, what the hell is going on? He is a mess. And sometimes I think Tim wants to, like, look good in it, but there's no looking good in it.
No, he's got to let it go.
Yeah, he's got to let it go.
Because I told you one of the funniest things to me is that poster of him standing on the beach.
Yeah.
And he doesn't look like he belongs there. He's got the whitest legs you've ever seen.
He belongs in the zoo. Yeah.
And a big belly comes out of those spare tires.
Right.
It's like a movie screen.
Yeah, because he was, like, watching his weight on the set. I go, Tim, what are you going to do, lose your belly? Dude, no one's looking at you for the beefcake.
That's right, you need that.
So, anyway, but my plan was, or at least my hope, not my plan, I certainly didn't have a plan, but my hope was that Fox would take a look at the show and stick it on the Fox network. Because it would be a little too important to be on FX. And the freaky thing about FX is that there's no distribution of FX in New York. You can't pick it up on cable. You can get it on satellite. Some people can get it on cable. Depends. I think if you have Liberty Cable, they have it.
Yeah, there's one or two cable companies, but
for the most part,
who they are.
For the most part, if you have cable, you can't get Sons of the Beach. I mean, around the rest of the country, you can, but I don't know. We just have put a lot of work into this, and New York is a big market for us, and we're #1 here, and this is where our family.
It would be like an underground thing here.
Yeah, it's like people in New York. Imagine in New York they got to sit and swap tapes. Hey, do you have it? I'll pay for it. Can somebody send it to me? I mean, who needs that? That's crazy. In New York. So the rest of the country has great distribution. FX is on all the cable channels. And I understand that FX, according to Peter Ligori, they've signed some sort of deal that it's coming to Manhattan and Long Island and all the boroughs in New York and Jersey. But, who knows when that's going to happen.
Yeah, the year, 2005.
Yeah, they can't figure out a way to get that happening. So anyway, next Tuesday's the big premiere, debut.
You're going to have a party?
They have one going on in California. Tim wrote me a note, said, if you know any celebrities who want to come to it, I guess they want to get celebrities out. I said, I don't know any celebrities. Call David Spade. Get him out of the house.
I don't do
I wish I could be at the premiere party, but I don't know how to get there. Maybe they can get Bijou Phillips to show up. I doubt it, though. It's very important.
Hey, where was this? The premiere party? Yeah, I brought my wife, Mavis, to keep our marriage together. I'm going to bring her to Vegas, too.
Unbelievable. When I did the Tonight Show, during the commercials, Jay was acting all sincere about my marital breakup, my marriage problems. and you know what? He just doesn't look at you, though, when he asks you the question. He just went, so really, what's going on? What happened when you married? And I'm looking at him, and I see when I started answering him in a very sincere way. I was like, hey, Jay, things just got really bad. It's awful, and, it's tough on my kids. It's and as I'm talking to him, I see that he's looking to, like, the left.
What are you talking about?
Like, he's not quite looking at me. And it was really disturbing. And then I'm saying to myself, well, should I continue with this? And I kind of just stopped short. Because I don't want to talk to someone who isn't looking at me. I mean, it's not like we were... I understand he's not looking at me if we're on the air. Because you got stuff to do.
Right.
But, he's having supposedly a personal conversation. Yeah. And he's busy looking around the room while I'm like who's better at the party? And then all of a sudden I stopped talking, and I don't even think he knew I stopped talking. And then he comes back and he goes, hey, not spending enough time with your wife, like, when I go on the road to Vegas, I bring Mavis with me.
He's doing an interview.
Yeah. And who cares about it? I don't go to Vegas, and I don't relate to you.
We don't have the same kind of life.
Yeah, come on. He's so repressed. The difference is you and your wife are getting along. Me and my wife aren't. For a million reasons and for no reason.
You understand each other.
Yeah.
Why not just say nya-nya?
Yeah.
That impression sounds like a squeaky door.
You got all my money.
Yeah, I got my money. I didn't give up half my money. I understand what you
Stop grabbing
Oh, man. Wait.
It's about a group of lifeguards.
Oh, forget I interrupted the commercial. I'm not going to play it for you now. All right. So anyway, that's the Son of the Beach thing. I'm very excited about that. Yeah,
Not
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Not today.
No,
next
Tuesday.
Big day.
Yeah, so that's like a big thing for me. You know, they run a lot of commercials and stuff.
What is it? Is it March 12th, I think? March 12th. When is that?
I don't know. March 12th is next week.
Because that's the day the Kathy Lee show comes on, where she has Cody being the son.
Oh, yeah, we're going to have... Hey, do we have clips from that, Gary? Kathy Lee and her son?
Isn't that on tape too, Howard?
Let me see.
Baba Booey.
Oh, yeah.
Baba Booey.
All right, yeah, this is Kathy Lee. It's so funny, too, because Kathy Lee in this plays a stage mother who's pushing her child into show business.
Yes.
And then there is Cody being pushed into show business.
But she swears she's not doing it.
No, he wants to be there.
That's right.
And when you see this show, you will see, because I've seen it.
I understand that a couple of weeks ago they had...
But Robin, you will see that this kid is being pushed into show business. This kid has his head down most of the time.
Let me tell you, because I just read an article about this. This is why I brought it up. In one of the tabloids, they say that Kathy Lee is fighting this charge that she's a stage mom. A couple of weeks ago, on the Live with Regis and Kathy Lee show, they had a week where they were bringing on child prodigies. Guess who was supposed to be on the show?
Cody.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
She's decided he's like one of these special kids who should be performing in front of everybody. So he was supposed to come on and play piano.
Oh, boy.
You know, hey, I feel bad because you never want to goof on a kid. He's probably a very good kid, but there's nothing special about him.
Right.
There's no talent.
Yeah.
He can't sing, he can't dance, and he can't act.
He can't act, for sure.
And most kids can. It's not his fault. But,
Right. But his mother's throwing him into this...
She has this idea that he's really talented.
Well, she demands that he be really talented, but she doesn't see... I mean, she is really disturbed.
This movie's so disturbing that when he goes to emancipate himself in 4 years, he's going to bring this in as evidence.
Yeah. But you know what? She thinks I'm goofing on her just to goof on her. I'm not. I'm sincere. I am telling you.
People are wrong to think this of her. She in fact doesn't like stage mothers.
Well, of course.
You know, when she sees these kids come on the show, she doesn't meet their mothers because she doesn't like stage mothers.
Did she say that? Oh, my God.
And, of course, she objected to Cody being in this movie. Cody wanted to do it.
She begged him not to do it. Cody, you shouldn't be in the movie if you don't want to. I want it, Mommy.
But then she admits, now, Cody was the one who backed out of being on the show where he was supposed to be a child prodigy. And
even he knows he's not talented.
She does admit to being disappointed that he didn't want to do it.
Wow.
You know, I was talking to Howard about this yesterday. Now that I have kids, I get my kid to think whatever I want.
Absolutely.
If I want him to be a Nazi tomorrow, I could just throw his head for a week and make him think it.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah, of course.
He'd be doing it to make Daddy happy.
Yeah. Like Gary was even saying, like he's driving in the car, and the kids, all his favorite teams, like are the Jets, like Gary.
Whatever Daddy likes.
Right. You want to please your father.
You want to be just like him, and you want to have something to share with him.
It's up to Kathy Lee to say to her kid, listen, you go have your childhood. You don't need to do this.
Cody didn't bring her the project.
No.
Kathy Lee was offered the project, and there was a little boy in it.
Cody, you'd be perfect for this, but you don't want it, do you?
I think you put him in just so she's not the worst one in the project.
Greg, you're on the air.
Yeah, you got to get a copy of Letterman last night.
Oh, yeah? With Kathy Lee?
She was saying how that Cody really, really wanted to be on this movie. They sent him the script.
Oh, right.
They sent Cody the script.
She just got the job from Cody.
Cody's agent wanted him to do this.
Apparently they have some kid that they're helping out, a handicapped boy, and he thought that the money would go for his schooling.
I like that Cody... Like, Cody not only is an actor now, but like Kathy Lee, he has to do charitable acts.
Oh, absolutely.
Which is even more pressure.
She says she doesn't make her children do anything. The only thing she makes them do is go to Sunday school.
Right.
Howard.
Yeah, but the charitable acts thing, that's her mother's thing. You know, maybe a kid doesn't want to do charity work.
Oh, when she was, this is the way she was raised. We were always supposed to give, and it should hurt a little.
Right.
Howard,
when you give, it should hurt a little.
Oh, boy.
Howard, did you remember the movie Mommy?
Yeah, when Cody has to give away his stuff.
His toys. Then get rid of your toys. All the stuff you like, I'm going to give it to the poor.
What a sick woman.
Remember that movie Mommy Dearest?
Yeah. I mean, that's why when she sent me that note after my divorce or separation or whatever you want to call it.
Whatever you've got there.
Yeah. I was like, she's got to be kidding. Just shut your mouth.
Well, she figures she can save even you.
Yeah.
Well, she was being charitable, even though it hurt her to sit down and write a nice...
Because she knows
you know what?
right.
Save yourself the pain. All right, here's a clip. This is Kathy Lee and her model daughter talking to Cody Because Cody has a modeling gig, right?
Right. Her daughter's a model.
Right.
And then this is the Kathy Lee's other son.
Okay.
Right.
Her other child.
Janine, honey, I'm sorry I'm going to miss your first book launch, but will you just try to pretend that you care that all of your fans have been waiting a lot of hours just to meet you?
Mom, I'm a model, not an actress. Why do they keep linking me with that pretty boy, Jason Sharp?
That pretty boy has nabbed 5 covers in the last 2 months, and it wouldn't hurt your career one bit to go out on a date with him.
Hey, Mom, here's a radical concept. How about dating someone you actually like? If you'd have done that with Dad, you might still be together.
Listen, honey, just be a good girl while I'm gone, okay? And do everything that Monique tells you to do, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Sweetheart, when I was a model, we did everything our handlers told us to do. You know why? Because they know what they're talking about.
Mom, when you were a model, they used oil paint, not photography.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, Connie!
Okay, Max.
Where's Cody?
Oh, one job and my brother's gone Hollywood. Have a nice trip, Max.
Actually, it's Maximilian.
Oh.
He's looking down at this point. He doesn't even look up at the camera. He's so fatigued.
Want me to sign it for you? Should I write anything special?
Yeah. How about get a life, midgets?
Some things can get very hostile.
Right. You know, and radio isn't doing this justice. Wait till you see this.
It would be nice if they got a kid who you could understand.
Right. Oh, no. Listen, and I'm not going to goof on the kid because he's a kid. And I'm not going to tell you, what I think of that performance. But literally, I mean, as you're watching it, you go, wait a second, I don't understand what the child is saying. He's not animated at all. And it's not his fault. The kid's not an actor.
He's practically a hostage.
I mean, I'm proud of him that he's not an actor. Rebel. Rebel against your mother and rise up and say, I'm not going to do this. But he can't. He's a victim. You know what? When he's about 18, if I'm still doing this radio show, he's going to come to me. He's going to come to me. He's going to come to the dark side. And he will be my legions. He will be among my legions. Cody, come to me.
He will be in your army.
Come to the evil army. It will be a red letter day when Cody comes to me. Come, Cody. Come to your master, who will teach you how to overthrow the Kathy Lee. I will take you and deprogram you from the ways of your mother and teach you how to live. Ignore that dopey broad who birthed you. And come to the dark side. Cody, I draw you in, even as you are a young child. You will come to me. Cody, look into my eyes. Deeper. Deeper still. Cody. Ah, my young boy. Eventually, even your father, Frank, will accompany you to my dark side. Thank you. All right. Let's go to Mike. Yes, Mike.
Howard, how you doing, man?
Yeah.
Listen, I was watching her show one morning, and Howie Mandel was on. They had a whole bunch of kids stuff on the week you guys were out, and Cody was supposed to be on that week, right? He was supposed to come on and play the piano.
Yeah, child prodigy. Yeah.
Yeah. So Howie Mandel's son comes on there. You know, they make a big thing about it, how he's going to be playing the piano and stuff. And he goes on there, he starts playing the piano, and I think they were trying to make fun of Cody about how he plays the piano. At the end of the clip, she must have forgot that the camera was on and didn't realize it was still on as they were going to a commercial. She leans over to Howie Mandel and she says to him, she goes, you know, Cody plays the piano much better than your son.
Wow.
Right.
You believe that, Chris?
She didn't even get the joke.
Nah, she's an idiot, man. So, Howard, before you hang up on me, can I ask Robin a couple questions?
Yes.
Hey, Robin, as far as Mr. X goes, have you given him anal?
No.
Yes,
no, you only had anal twice.
What?
You haven't given
him anal twice.
How can you get deaf when he asks about anal?
No, because they started the music, you whackball.
What?
You big food bastard. Now.
No, I just wanted to know.
Why don't you give him that treat?
Some things are private. Now, Robin, you've dated white guys, too, right?
Sure.
All right. As far as sex goes, have you found that black guys are better than white guys, or it really doesn't make a difference?
Not particularly. If you're good, you're good.
Well, there you go. Breaking myths. Thank you.
Hey, Howard.
Yep.
Howard.
Yes.
Listen, can I play a game for something?
Get out of here. Listen, I'm going to take a break. When we come back, Kendra and Debbie. Oh, should I finish these clips first? Want to hear more movie clips?
Sure.
All right. Okay. I just hope. Are all these Cody clips?
No, he's hardly in the movie.
Oh, really?
You know, it's a lot of Kathy.
Hello?
There's Cody.
My agent's attorney's publicist. Good, book it.
Your carriage awaits, Miss Adams.
Oh, Tony, drop the Cinderella bit. It's getting old. Enjoy a river, you two. And Max, break a leg, an arm, and maybe even a neck.
Love you too, babe.
All right.
Poor thing.
Yeah. Really, I feel bad for the kid. Honest to God, I'm not goofing on the kid. But the mother's really deserves to be goofed on. She doesn't like stage mothers. Could you imagine? She doesn't like... I mean, is she insane or what? Is she certifiable?
That is what is so funny about Kathy Lee is what comes out of her mouth.
She has no idea what people are fascinated with her.
That's a clue.
I think really the most fascinating thing she's ever done was write you that note. That I could dissect that for days.
Right. We still can't figure out what was going on with that note. We can't. No one can. I can't.
Who could figure her out at all?
I mean, figure out anything.
Does she think that her good is so much will overcome your evil?
I don't know what she thinks. Hey, listen, why don't we do this? Let me take a quick break, because when we come back, we're going to find out what happened from our Butt Billionaire contest. Right. Kendra Jade yesterday, she actually went to a hotel room with Debbie the Queef Girl. Debbie won. She won the butt. And we have some video. I've seen some of it.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it. Oy vey. Leave it to Kendra having stuff like going on with her butt and like totally talking, like not even aware what's going on back there.
She was strange about the whole thing. You know what was amazing to me? We'd actually found something she hadn't done.
Right. So anyway, yeah, we found she had never had sex with a girl with a vibrator with the butt.
Yeah. I was like amazed at that.
We found some configuration she hadn't been involved in. New territory. Okay, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. We'll find out what happened on the exciting date yesterday from Butt Billionaire.
First part of this tape will be a Donald Duck. You're listening.
I ask you, please, to identify yourself.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Keep it real. All right. On the phone now is Kendra Jade, who, as you know, was the prize in Butt Billionaire. We valued her butt at $1 billion. Kendra, is that you?
Hello.
All right. And on the other line...
Oh.
Is Debbie the Queef Girl. Debbie?
Yes.
And you were the lucky winner of...
Hi, Debbie. Hello, Kendra.
Oh, they're fast friends now.
Girls will be girls. Now, Kendra, where are you calling from?
I'm in Connecticut.
I see. And Debbie, where are you?
I'm in Philly.
Okay. And, Debbie, you answered 3 questions correctly yesterday, and you won, in fact, Kendra Jade's butt.
Right.
And so you guys, I guess later after the show sometime, you went, what, to a hotel?
Yes.
Okay, and there you went into the room, and Kendra and Debbie, if you could you take us into the room with you and explain what happened? Was it a monstrous success?
Did they first meet in the room, or did they drive over together?
We drove over together.
You did. And did you girls start making out in the car, or did anything unusual happen?
No, we didn't make out.
Did you talk in the car?
Yeah.
You did, okay. And when you got to the room, Debbie, was it weird for you? I mean, Kendra's a pro. I mean, she's
been in these situations.
It was kind of weird. I think it was awkward for both of us, though, at first. Yeah, it was, because we weren't sure of each other.
Okay.
You know, but once we got to know each other, it was really cool. You missed a great time, Howard.
Now, Debbie, so, Kendra, you had as many sexual experiences as you've had. You've never been with a woman with a strap on.
That's true.
Right. And
you really didn't know what to expect.
Right. Now,
That's true.
Debbie, what happened when you got in the room? Did you guys begin to kiss? I know Kendra doesn't like to kiss.
Oh, I feel the same way as she does. Like, if I don't know someone, I feel kind of shy from kissing, too.
Right.
So we basically started touching each other.
Mm-hmm. Were you fully clothed at this point?
At this point, yeah. We were, she had this really sexy dress from Frederick to Hollywood on. And I had my clothes on still, but I like to touch her because I've never with someone so bodacious, and it was really cool.
Right. When you say bodacious, you mean her full figure?
Yes.
Right. She has beautiful body, right?
Definitely.
Now, were they sitting on a couch at this point, or were they on a bed?
We were on the bed.
You were on the bed. So you were touching each other, and did Kendra remove her clothing herself, or did you take off her Fredericks of Hollywood dress?
We shifted it around. Like, I would pull it. Like, she kept it on, but, like, I would pull it up. You know what I mean? When it needed to be up, and then pull it down when it needed to be down.
Right. In other words,
I did take her clothes off. Yes, she did. She got my clothes off, Howard.
So Kendra, you undressed Debbie.
Yes.
Now, there were no cameras at this point or anything like that?
No.
Okay. This was a moment between the two of you.
Right.
All right. And Debbie, your husband wasn't in the room during this?
He was outside painting.
Okay.
He was here against the door.
So, and he was not jealous of your...
Not from Kendra, no. I think he fully enjoyed it.
Okay. So when you were there, now, did you find that when she took your clothes off that you were sexually aroused?
Oh, when she took her clothes off?
No, when she took your clothes off, did that get you excited?
Yeah, I thought it was great.
And Kendra, when you undressed her, did you find yourself strangely attracted to her?
Yeah, we were really having a good time. I'll tell you, she has a great personality, so it made it so much easier and more comfortable for her.
So were you giggling and talking while this undressing was going on?
Yeah.
And is Kendra getting excited?
I was, like, moderately excited at that point. I was, like, very nervous, so it was kind of, I was anxious.
Strange that you would be nervous, but yet there you are getting nervous.
I was, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was kind of weird, Howard. Like, I wasn't expecting her to be the nervous one.
Right, so she was uptight. I think maybe Kendra had a desire to please you. After all, her butt was valued as $1 billion butt.
She has a reputation.
It's worth it.
Were you feeling pressure, Kendra, to give her a really good time?
Absolutely.
Okay,
But
well...
I think that I did. Oh, definitely.
All right, so did you two... Now that you're naked on the bed, both of you... I suppose, Kendra, at some point the dress came off.
No, it didn't, actually.
It stayed on the whole
come
time.
down and come up, but never completely off.
All right, at times would you pull your top down so your breasts were exposed?
Yeah.
You would, I see.
Did that burn on her breast bother your dad?
No, not at all.
And Kendra, like, you weren't wearing any panties under your Fredericks of Hollywood dress, were you?
No.
So when the dress would come up, we knew there were activities going on.
Right.
Okay, so...
She was easy access.
And Debbie, did it turn you on to have a little bit of clothing on Kendra? Was that the point of that?
Yeah, I like that. It's sexier that way.
Right. Did Kendra keep her shoes on, those high heels?
No, I can't remember.
You took them off, Kendra?
Yeah, I did.
All right, okay. So now you're naked on the bed, and you guys are writhing around.
Mm-hmm.
And did
Who is being the aggressor?
He was actually more than I was.
Kendra was?
No. Debbie was.
Debbie was. And Debbie, did you perform oral favors on...
We never did that. It never worked out. Like, we were feeling each other. It never really came to that because the toy kind of came into the
I see, the toy. So you used that, and now, did Kendra use that on you, or you just used that on Kendra?
He used it on me first.
Right.
And then I was like, well, I can't just, like, walk out of here only, like, having me be happy. So I had to take care of her.
That's Kendra talking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you took care of her with the toy?
Yeah, I took her out.
And was the actual butt?
Yeah.
That was the first time you had that with a woman?
Right.
And you got off on that?
Yeah.
Well, look at this. And how long did the actual session go?
I would say maybe a half an hour.
Oh, my God. And everybody had felt satisfied and relaxed?
Absolutely. I gave her my number.
You did?
Yeah, we exchanged numbers. She didn't come see me when she's out in L.A.
Is there a chance that the two of you would get together again?
Definitely. Quite likely.
Wow. Was it $1 billion worth, Debbie?
I would say yes.
Wow, butt billionaire living up to its name.
I'm really
guys
shocked.
don't know what they're missing. You got to get a guy to win. They would have the time of their life.
Well,
it was really
now let me ask something. Did she use the toy On Debbie's,
on Debbie's nether regions?
Not the nether regions, but close enough.
Right, all right. So Kendra was the one who got used with the butt billionaire.
Got used badly.
Right, all right. And you got used in a bad place. Well, girls, you sound very satisfied. It sounds like a satisfying experience.
It's funny because when they were considering the experience, they didn't know how they were going to know when they were done.
I had a great time.
Really, Kendra? Kendra, you knew when you were done, right?
Yeah.
I
knew. I think the whole hallway knew when she was.
You know what, Kendra, I don't know if you were putting it on or what, but no reason to, but I heard you were making tremendous amount of noise. Is that true?
If you saw this toy, you would make a tremendous amount of noise.
Wow, no kidding. So, in other words, it was very genuine.
Yes.
Well, you two girls really know how to have fun.
Wow. Great.
Girls having fun together. And let me ask you something, Debbie. When you went outside into the hall, were people applauding? I know the E-Crew was out there and your husband.
Oh, yeah. He was loving it. And
your husband got excited.
Oh, he was taking pictures. And
did he take you home afterwards and have sex with you?
Of course.
He did?
Yes. It was very stimulating evening.
And Kendra, what about you? Can you walk today?
Yeah, I'm walking.
No problem. It's like you just had a stroll in the park with Jerry Springer. Kendra,
but I was so excited. I came home and took care of myself afterwards.
Isn't that something you would think she would have had enough, but she needed more?
No, she needed more.
The girl's insatiable. Kendra, good luck to you. Now, Kendra, you'll be appearing around the country. Why don't you mention some of those dates?
Oh, geez. You know what? I don't even know them on me. I know I'll be at Teddy's in Connecticut this week.
All right. So Teddy's in Connecticut this week. And
in Columbus, Ohio next week at Gold Club.
The Gold Club?
Yeah.
Okay. And Debbie, congratulations to you for winning Butt Billionaire. And another happy, satisfied contestant.
Thank you, Howard.
Beautiful Kendra Jade and Debbie the Queef Girl. Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Hey, Debbie, did your sister tell your father about it?
No, she kept her mouth shut.
She did. You didn't want your dad to know you were a Butt Billionaire?
I don't know if he would like that too much.
Honey, I know on the show Millionaire with Regis, everyone's always crying. Everyone calls.
I wonder how many times I'll get congratulated.
Yeah, usually they have the family right in the audience. See, that's what we got to start doing.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I got a bunch of emails congratulating me.
Is that right, Kendra?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations from me as well.
Thank you.
All right. Kendra and Debbie, Butt Billionaire update. How exciting. Speaking of Butt Billionaires, Mark Harris is here just to stop by. I said I'd give him a little bit of airtime because I never get tired of this guy.
Why is he here?
I don't know.
Just passing
I think he has another
appearance
date. Appearance. Well, he's so delusional.
You can't stop him. There's nothing you can say that would discourage him.
Well, let's see. Let me do George, what is it? Yes, George. Yeah.
Yep.
What is it?
I can't believe Howard. I'm a truck driver. You got to stop this. I'm going crazy.
You got horny?
Horny ain't the word for it.
Well, don't worry. I'll cure you now. I'm bringing in Mark Harris.
Yeah, they'll straighten you right up.
Good deal.
All right, George.
Thank you.
Yeah, those two.
Get back on the road.
I got strangely aroused during that as well, but now my arousal is gone. I see Mark Harris has dyed his hair. He put a little blonde streak in the front.
Yes, he highlighted.
Oh, she looks beautiful. Honey, you look beautiful with your beautiful blonde streak.
Oh, thank you, Howard.
This girl can perform. She's adorable. You are adorable, honey.
Thank you.
Look at you with your beautiful blonde streak.
For that. You just made his whole day.
She looks great.
How are you, Robin?
She looks beautiful.
She sure does, doesn't she?
She's all.
Now it's really Super Tuesday.
You have dyed your hair. You've put highlights in, haven't you?
Well, you know, the last time I was here, Robin said, "What are you doing that shoe polish black for?" Didn't you remember?
Yes, I do.
Right. So I let it grow out, and this is gray. And the hairdresser the other day, she put some white rinse in.
Isn't that nice? Some white rinse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you look
it looks better. You look more human now.
More human.
Yeah.
My daughter is calling me Pepe Le Pew. She doesn't like it.
It highlights your face and frames you beautifully.
Thank you.
Yeah. She is gorgeous.
Yeah, thank you.
You are.
And now that you're getting divorced, maybe we should get married.
No, I don't think that's going to happen.
Oh, I think it should happen.
That's an insult. Are you calling him the next old bag on your list?
Yeah, you only marry old crows. No, actually, you sent us a tape of your last appearance at Caroline's. I was so bowled over by it.
You know, I
have never heard anything like it in my life.
This guy Nugget who calls me and emails me played me that tape because I didn't listen to you. I only listen to you when I'm sitting across from you.
Right.
And I have to tell you, no matter how you chopped it up, made fun of it, and all of you and Robin, it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't.
No, not at all, because my voice prevailed.
Right.
The show is good.
You're here because you're going to appear at Caroline's again.
Again? They're doing that again.
The rest
Mark...
Excuse me, the rest of the year.
You are?
Yes.
Now, Mark feels... In fact, he calls Vinny Favale every day.
Every
from
moment
CBS.
I can.
He calls Vinny, the head of late-night program, and he goes, I should be on Letterman because now I'm on Broadway.
He should be the guest host.
Caroline's is on Broadway, and Mark now figures he's a Broadway star.
Right.
No. To help promote other talent. You know, so you keep saying it's not only it's my show as an MC.
You could actually pick talent?
No.
I pick talent. We have some great voices there.
Really?
A few 8x10s of this girl's.
Oh, please. I don't want to. No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to.
People, so funny.
Right. So, look.
We have a wonderful showcase with wonderful performers.
All right, here is a sample of what Mark Harris will be doing at Caroline's. This is my favorite piece. His tribute to his late wife, Martha Raitt. It is so touching.
You should also be showing the other performers. They're great.
No, I don't care about them. You're the one I like.
You are the star.
You're the star.
No.
You're the star of this performance.
Of this one.
And what do? You conceived this. You were so in love with the late Martha Raitt.
You still love her.
You are a bisexual.
She's a wonderful woman.
We know you've made love to lots of men, but as far as we can tell...
I mean, I can't even count.
The only women you've had was your first wife, and I think that old crow Martha Raitt, who was like 900 years old when you banged her.
Oh, you've been keeping count.
By the way, I still don't believe Mark ever had sex with Martha Raitt. I never will. I'll go to the grave.
You never will.
And I told you, I think you should take a lie detector test, but you won't. I know you won't. We've been down that road.
As far as Martha's rest in peace, you're still so interested or fixated that we had sex.
No, I know that you didn't.
You know that.
Yeah, I know it. Okay, but anyway, so Mark sits down on the stage. I just know it.
He sits on the stage, not a stool?
Yeah, he sits on a stool.
That's what I figured.
That's a crap.
All right. And he's all dressed up. What do you wear, tux?
Oh, you mean when I open up the show?
Yeah.
I keep changing. It's a glamorous talent showcase.
Right. So he keeps changing like Cher.
Or Diana Ross.
Right.
Oh, I drag nothing. I'm talking beautiful stuff.
All right. And he begins by showing a big screen on stage, and there's pictures of Martha Raitt throughout her career.
That's not the beginning. You're wrong.
Right. Well, all right. Whatever.
Okay.
And he sits there and he stares at the screen because he's pining away.
He sings to the screen.
He's pining away for his wife.
Well, that's your interpretation. Why don't you come down and see the show?
That's all right.
Good Lord.
You know what? If you do a couple more songs like this, I probably will.
You will.
Yeah.
You always say you will, but
do people actually pay to come in?
Why don't you ask Caroline Hirsch?
No, I'm asking you. Was it a sold-out show?
Sold out, no. We had about 80 people. That was the opening night. March 14th was the second show.
All right, that one I might show up for. So, here he is, Mark Harris, on stage. Wrong one.
Wrong one.
Hold on, I apologize. Here we go.
We're going to do a tribute to my late wife, who really is a great mom.
Who really is late. Haven't seen her in a while.
I had a dream about you the other night, Jackie.
He married her.
Right.
She died on stage.
She died after she married Mark.
Hooray. And may she always be remembered as the true American she was. Great talent. I tell you, one thing when I...
This is him, communicating to the audience.
He's building a rapport.
Cabaret style, right, Mark?
Yes.
He's very personal with you.
He is.
Sharing.
Sharing his intimate thoughts of Martha Raitt.
I'm glad you weren't in the audience.
It's amazing. And I know Mark was very upset with us that me and you didn't come to support him like he supports us.
You know, that date slipped my mind.
I can't imagine why. Now, wait a minute, March 14th.
He kept calling and going, I support you guys. They should be supporting me. And it's like, dude, do us a favor, then don't support us. What do you want from us?
This is the greatest show to do for promotion. Right. I love this publicity. It's wonderful. And therapy.
With this kind of publicity, you might get another 80 people.
No, when you do this show, seriously, it's great therapy.
All right, here we go.
You're fine.
Right, here we go.
Martha was not all for that, I have to be honest with you. She kept telling me I was a comic. She said, you might be the first good-looking comic. That's not the Gerber baby, that's Martha.
Gerber baby. Where did you grow up?
In Brooklyn.
Gerber baby.
In Brooklyn, New York.
He affected some sort of accent.
I did? I knew your paper was coming. That's the only thing funny about you besides your name.
All right. Jackie just pelted Mark.
If I had that water. Such a smoker, and I would always light her cigarette. And she would say to me, didn't you ever smoke? And I said,
I smoked a few bones.
He thought it was a fuse. He was hoping to blow her up.
Keep smoking, you old crow.
That's crazy.
Let the cancer take over your body so I can get to the conservatorship.
Well, continue. Go ahead. You're having fun.
Why don't you just light her head on fire? Oops, we've got a horrible
She
accident.
didn't have long hair like you.
Throw her in the ground.
Maybe she's stuffed with dynamite and that's a fuse.
Officer, her exploded. What are all of you drinking this morning?
I don't know.
What are you smoking?
Can you imagine?
I know I don't smoke. Two parents, that's all they did in the house. Nicotine all over the place, smoking.
You saw nicotine all over the place?
All over. That's all you could see.
Smoking, nicotine all over the place.
Smoking.
Oh, it's horrible.
Nicotine.
No, I never did that.
Our whole family has an oral fixation.
No, I never did. I couldn't stand it, actually. So she said, why? And I said, I wanted to sing. And she looked at me and took a very big drag. And with her timing, she said, you should have smoked.
Mark, you didn't get any timing.
Have her timing.
You don't have
No,
her
I don't claim to be a comic.
With her timing.
I don't claim to be a comic.
Woman was 100 years old, stroked out in a wheelchair.
No.
With her timing, she said, you should smoke.
He actually did have good timing. He waited until she was 100 to make it.
You have the perfect timing. You die every time on stage, Jackie. With this next song that I tribute her with.
By the way.
Yes.
With this next song, I tribute her with?
Yes.
You stand by that statement? Yes. I dedicate this song to her.
It's a tribute to her.
Well, you should say this is this is a tribute to my late wife.
Write that down so in my next showcase when you're not there either, but I will.
What, do you get nervous and forget the English language?
No, I'm going to say this is the way I'm supposed to say
I tribute her.
Stern says so.
I will tribute her.
I will tribute
This
her.
next song I tribute her with.
I tribute her with.
Boy, this show is really getting good. She loved it, and she would tell me, always sing that song at some point, and I tribute
At some point. At the point I'm dead.
Yeah. Always sing that song after I'm gone.
Don't sing it while I'm alive.
Is this called good radio yet? Will you let me know? Song to Martha Ray.
Martha Ray.
Mothra. Wasn't Mothra? I think it's to Mothra Ray.
Mothra.
Can we do this show in German?
Did Mothra fight?
Mothra versus Godzilla.
Yeah, did Mothra fight Godzilla?
Yes.
Right, here it comes. This is my favorite. I love this song.
You do?
Yeah.
How do you keep the music playing? How do you make with the voice?
What is with the vibrato? Really?
It's natural.
It is.
It's natural.
It's a natural vibrato.
It's natural. If you fix the tape, I don't know.
We didn't touch the tape. Even he can't believe it.
No, I could believe it.
That's not me.
Oh, that's me. I stand right behind.
That's how you sound.
I'm like a beefy. You're damn right I do.
What?
I'm like a beefy gay advocate. How do you keep the music playing? You should be so lucky to be a beefy.
Don't insult Eartha Kitt.
How do you keep the music playing?
Where's my human ATM? Okay, continue. There's maybe some kind of radio.
You must have cried when Martha died.
Did you?
Yeah, everyone did. All of America did.
He was distraught.
She was a human ATM machine.
Where do you keep that medal?
Why would you ask about the
Throw me in the ground with Martha.
That medal is going to my grandson.
Really?
He was just born January.
Beautiful.
Yes, gay grandpa's here. You have a problem with being gay? Well, that nobody wants you.
Grandmama. Grandmama Mark is here.
Now fetch my teeth. I guess we're all voting in favor of gay marriages.
Grandpa, of course. Grandpa's here, and I have a new streak in my hair.
This is really funny, right?
Grandpa.
I know you don't find you funny.
Right,
Myself funny? No.
All right, let's really enjoy the music stylings of Mark Harris.
No, I'm finding this funny. How do you keep the song from fading?
Too fast? Too fast.
Continue, Howard.
Do you think this is good? Be honest.
Yes.
You think it is good?
Absolutely.
You do. You think it's a good song?
When it comes from the heart,
it's a good song.
Yeah.
But is this good?
Oh, you're so intelligent. You know the song.
What was the audience doing?
Who wrote the song?
Yeah, what was the audience? Can we bring a camera to this and film the audience? I don't care about Mark.
You did. You sent me.
But I know that I saw the tape of you, and you sit there and you stare at that screen. And
you're just talking about one portion.
But I know. This is my favorite portion.
It's a 2-hour show. show.
Yeah, we understand that.
16 people on stage.
Stayed there
Right.
for 2 hours.
There's 2 people left at the end of the 2 hours.
No,
they all stayed.
They did.
All right,
I can't believe it.
Joe, you're on the air with the lovely Mark Harris. She looks great today. Go ahead.
She.
Hey, I got 2 words for this guy. Ooga, ooga.
I guess those are the words you must use when you take it.
Yeah, right, bud.
Yeah, right, bud.
And what do you see your stage act as? Is it a party? Is it a party?
An animated Ed Sullivan.
No, really. Is it kind of a party atmosphere and things?
Well, it gives the performers the right to showcase their talent, whether they juggle or dance or sing.
Not the right.
So everybody
but
gets to shine.
The opportunity.
They get their moment.
They get the opportunity.
It's not a contest.
Right. It's more of a party at Auschwitz than this thing. Really. Mike, you're on the air with the beautiful Mark Harris.
This guy's arrogance is sickening, Howard.
My arrogance is sickening.
Oh, my God. Who do you think you are?
Better than you. You're right. I'm arrogant. Call me George Bush.
Jackie telling him his show, he's dying every day at his show. He's the biggest homo.
No, is Jackie the biggest homo? I didn't know that. Thank you for the compliment.
Come on, you're lame.
I'm lame and you are normal. You are normal.
Howard, you go film the audience, you're going to be filming empty seats.
But why don't you come to the show?
Why would I?
Hello. Please do. I'd like to meet you in person.
Why?
Just to say hello. Trust me, that's all you're going to get.
Mark, wouldn't it be true that in a lot of cases those that hate you the most end up in bed with you? In fact, you would seduce... Wouldn't you seduce this gentleman?
For what reason?
I don't know.
Is he a millionaire?
Are you thinking that maybe he's...
Does he have money?
Johnny, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yo, Howard, I want you to abandon all programming and play this tape 24/7.
You want all of the programming on this radio station off? And you want Mark Harris all day?
Big ratings.
Right.
Hey, listen, my radio just went homo. I think it wants to be. I think it wants to be with another radio.
That's great.
AM or FM. Both ways.
Both ways, Goldie.
Thank you.
How do you lose yourself to someone? And that voice goes How do you not run out of the new things?
I got to get a copy of this song the way it's supposed to be
How
sung.
do you not run out of a new things?
Didn't we?
How do you not run out of a new things?
I love that woman. I fleeced her every day of her life.
I love that woman's money.
Nothing like building a discotheque for a 90-year-old invalid. What is that?
I said you should have been a critic. You should write a column like Rex Reed.
Right.
Things to say.
Who are you, Caruso?
And since we know we're always changing,
Thank you, Robin.
how can it be the same?
Your style is it's a throwback to the 40s.
To the 40s.
He
The French
threw
song.
in the mix.
You mean when people could sing?
Yeah. Well, in other words,
You're a crooner, you think?
Right.
That too. That too.
Really? Well, who are your heroes in the musical world? Obviously, this is.
I think Tony Bennett is still excellent.
Papa Mom.
Jackie the joke man when he farts.
Oh, really? Who would it be? Like
I said Tony Bennett.
You yearn for the era of the movies of Greta Garbo and these kinds of things.
Well, you know, the opening of my show, when you filmed it, is a 9-minute salute to old Hollywood.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Can we get that on tape, please?
You have it on
tape. I must play that. The salute to Broadway and to old Hollywood.
The musical.
I must have that. I would pay money for that.
Why don't you just come there and I'll comp you?
Thank you.
Oh, gee.
No, I want to pay like everyone else, so I can be angry.
You can leave.
Yeah, I don't want to have to be obligated to stay.
You will not be there, correct? You always say you're.
I would like to get there, but I know I have plans that night.
Which one?
March 14th.
How about April 11th? We go to 9 o'clock slot.
Perhaps then.
Oh, okay.
April 11th, I believe, is the Mariah Carey concert that I'm going to.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Same thing.
And tell me how year after year you're sure your heart
You don't even know what these
will
words
fall
are.
You don't?
Each time you hear her name.
Her name. He's in love. You miss her every day, don't you?
Do you ever think about her at all?
I tell the truth.
Of course I do.
Right.
Occasionally.
She was my meal ticket.
With every decimal.
I got my paws on all her money. So the hell with all of you.
Doing this show is definitely therapeutic.
Right.
Because I know I'm well.
Vinny called me.
You're all crazy.
So Vinny tapes all of Mark Harris's phone calls. And Mark knows he's being taped. I mean,
of course.
Yeah, he loves it. Let me play some of your conversation. This is Vinny, who is the late-night programming executive for CBS Television. I couldn't take Mark's phone call, so I put him in touch with Vinny.
Right.
And now Mark calls Vinny every day.
And evening.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on the time.
So Mark Harris is in this is so great. Mark Harris is in Germany.
In Berlin.
Hounding Vinny. Here we go.
What are you doing? What are you doing in Berlin? That's the question.
Right now, in Berlin, before the party at 12:30 this evening, I am in a buttermilk bath filled with vodka, and I'm drinking it not from the tub, mind you, an extra glass of buttermilk and vodka together. That is zusammen. And of course, I'm having the time of my life because I told you I was in love with this straight guy.
Right.
Well, he thinks he's straight anyway. But anyway, remember the last Stern show when I said I don't kiss?
Right.
Right. So I had to fall in love with a straight guy that just kisses. So I tried the kissing, but the kissing came without sex. No sex, just kissing. So I said after 3 different occasions of orgasms, I said, I'm out of here. I could do this alone. And I didn't mean kiss, mind you. Anyway.
So you're having a buttermilk bath right now?
I am in a buttermilk bath with hot water, cold vodka.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you must try it. Sales are going to go up on buttermilk.
Oh.
Fabulous.
Shoot me.
Oh, please do that.
All right, let's take a couple of calls from Mark Harris before we run out of time. I know a lot of people, a lot of your fans like to speak to you. John, you're on the air with Mark Harris, who will be at the talent showcase at Caroline's on March 14th. Go ahead. Yes. All right, I don't think this guy's here anymore.
He went out to buy some buttermilk.
That's right. Okay, let's go to line 19. Here we go. For Mark Harris. Go ahead, John.
Hi, Howard.
Yes.
I want to first of all to say that I'm pretty convinced that.
All right.
And I know you like being a sex slave, but, you know, I think a big...
All right, come on. Wait.
What about Mark Harris?
What about Mark Harris? We'll get to me later.
No, I don't want to...
All right, thank you. Oh, for goodness sakes. So what if I do? Who cares? Yes, go ahead, Roy.
How you doing, Howard?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Mark Harris, you got to give up your day job. That singing sucks.
I gave up my day job a long time ago, kid.
Well, I don't know. It doesn't sound too good at this end.
Well, at your end, who knows what's happening?
Okay, take care.
All right, there you go. Mango, you're on the air.
Mango.
Hi, Howard. This is Mango, the go-go dancer. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Listen, I love this guy. You want to come home with me, Mark, for a little sucky-sucky?
How about putting your mango in the buttermilk and taking a sip?
I love you.
Oh, boy. Let's go to Joanne. Yes, Joanne.
I just want to know if he wants, now that Kathy Lee is free, if he'll do a duet album with her.
Duet album with Kathy Lee. Would you be interested in that, Mark?
For a Christmas album.
Right.
Oh, a Christmas.
Isn't that nice? Well, that would be great.
I know the way I feel for you is now on the moon. Now, who did that?
Never.
Tell me you didn't fix the tape. That's in her eyes I didn't see forever. No, you didn't fix the tape. That was Caroline Hirsch gurgling. We were still the best of lovers. The tape was fixed. I thought so.
What do you mean fixed?
When Nugget played it, I thought so.
All right, hi, you're on the air. I don't know what you're talking about. Chris, you're on the air.
No, you don't, of course.
What,
Yeah, Howard, even Sirianni's getting a kick out of this right now.
You think Jackie's wife is laughing at this?
Oh, my God. You got to put her on. She's better than Mark.
No, I think she's saying, man, we ought to record him, Jackie. All right, thank you.
Talk to you later.
All right, Bob, go ahead. You're on the air. Yes, Bob? All right, yeah, Gary?
Hey, Mark, you know, other than the dog barking sound effects, do you think that we did something to this tape to make
I don't know what you did.
We did nothing.
That's you.
Yeah.
That's you singing.
Oh, that's fine.
That warbling is you. We didn't do anything.
The warbling.
Yeah, don't play any sound effects, because Mark thinks we're doctoring his music.
Tape.
You know what it is? Mark doesn't listen to himself.
Mark has never heard himself.
Why don't you?
This is you.
Why don't you promote some of the performers at Caroline?
No.
That's what it's about.
Don't tell me what to do.
That is my job.
And you promote them.
If we did try with every day to make it
And he's pining away
grow.
for his wife.
I'm tributing.
With any luck, then I suppose
You're doing a tribute to her.
the music
As you wish.
never ends.
He's not done.
How do I keep her music playing?
He wouldn't be
How
merciful.
do I make it last?
Lost.
How do I keep a song from fading?
A song. A song. She wore a song?
Fading too fast. If we were still the best of lovers.
Oy vey. The best of lovers.
Lovers.
I think this is him, like, pretending he's a straight man. Pining away for his wife.
No, this is him doing a showcase in Caroline's that I'm here to promote.
I tell you,
Under these circumstances. Yes.
I long for
that's what you select.
I long for the sound of fingernails on a blackboard. I really do. Yes, go ahead, Kevin.
Oh, I'm a big queer.
Good, then vote for gay marriages or get married yourself.
What are you doing?
What am I what? What is he saying?
What are you doing? I'm almost wrecked my car.
John, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard.
Yeah.
How can you have this guy on the radio? This guy's stupid.
I am stupid, you're right, and you are smart.
Hell of a lot smarter than you. You sound awful.
Really?
Yeah, he doesn't
Hell,
hear it.
I could draw 81 people to your 80.
You could do what?
I could draw 81 people to my stupid show.
You could. What? Well, you just said the key word, stupid show. So the best of friends. And I did try with every day to make it better. Heaven knows.
Wow, you got balls, I'll tell you.
Baby, with any luck, then I suppose. Her music never, ever,
And he's looking at me like this is the greatest thing he ever heard.
We know it's good. We're just goofing because we know it's good.
Isn't that kind of you, Robin?
Good night, Martha. Thank God you're gone.
Oh, goodness.
You can't tell me honestly that when you hear that you think that that's happening.
Yes, I do.
You do. You've heard other musicians, you've heard other
singers. As a matter of fact, the audience loved it.
You listen to Tony Bennett and you feel you're...
No, I don't feel I'm Tony Bennett.
Right,
what you're saying.
right. But do you think that you're even...
That you should open your mouth?
No, you spoke of the era. You spoke of the era.
All right. Okay. And finally, Chris, you're on the air.
Howard, you have to do me a favor.
Yeah.
Never have this guy on the air again. I'll tell you why. I drive to work every day and my car starts smelling like ass the minute he gets on the radio.
Why don't you use toilet paper, moron?
All right. Well, maybe...
I can't take it.
Stop using your hands.
Maybe we've had enough.
Yeah, too much Harris one day.
All right, too much Harris for one day. All right, Mark Harris, if you haven't had enough Mark Harris, you can see his glamorous talent showcase at Caroline's on March 14th. Thank you, Mark, for stopping by.
Thank you.
And listening to your tape with us. It truly was glorious.
Just walking down memory lane.
And for fans of Mark Harris...
Thanks for the session.
And for fans of Mark Harris, I will be playing his tribute to Hollywood, the old glamorous Hollywood.
Oh, you will?
Yes. I will get that tape and play it for you tomorrow.
Okay.
Glamorous.
And when will you air it on one of your CBS shows?
Hopefully as soon as I can possibly get that on. I know.
Just a little editing, and then it'll be up.
Yeah.
I wish you luck with your new Fox show.
Thank you very much. Son of the Beach will air on Tuesday. I hope you'll be in the audience.
Well, in the audience it won't be, but I'll be viewing it. I hope you get good ratings.
Okay, thank you. And your next visit here, please dress as Greta Garbo did.
I should.
Yeah, she looks great. You got to give her a big hand. Mark Harris.
Greta Garbo.
No, you. And we'll take a break and we'll be back. Sammy Hagar is going to be here today.
Oh.
You know, who can't even sing half as good as Mark Harris.
I don't know why he tries to sing.
He should be one of the performers.
I'm sure, I hear Mark Harris might be performing with Van Halen next. I'm sure when Sammy hears Mark's great voice, he gets very intimidated. You and Sammy ought to do a duet.
He's not coming in.
Would that be a Christmas album?
Yeah, that would be great.
Maybe we should do that with Kathy Lee.
Sammy Hagar hears your record and throws up.
Can you imagine Sammy Hagar,
That's a good way
Mark
to diet.
Harris, and Kathy Lee all on the same?
Sammy Hagar, Mark Harris, and Kathy Lee.
What billing? Produced by Howard Stern.
You should go out and talk to Sammy. Sammy's a real singer.
A real one?
Real singer.
Yeah, he's actually made money doing it.
Yeah, he's actually been paid.
Sammy has an awareness of Mark. He knows who Mark is.
Oh, he does?
You wouldn't believe it, but there are so many people that know who I am.
Really?
I was just recently stopped in a supermarket by
the police.
No.
Two guys.
By two guys.
One was a therapist.
Listen.
I'm not shoplifting. Leave me alone.
What is it?
You know, it's funny because Sammy comes into the green room and you turn on the radio and somebody will say, well, you know, who's that on the air? And I'll go, Mark Harrison. He goes, who's that? I go, you know, the guy that used to be married to Martha Raitt? He goes, oh, that dude. I seen that dude.
Laughing.
Like cracking up.
Yeah.
Keep them laughing.
All right. Thank you, Mark Harris. Congratulations on your talent showcase. We'll look for you at Caroline's on March 14th with your tribute to Martha Raitt.
7 p.m.
Will you be doing the tribute again to Martha Raitt?
Absolutely.
You will. Okay, great.
The show stays the same.
Yeah, I'm telling you, at this point, it's a big hit for him. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Joke page Martling is 4 dirty joke videos, only $12 plus $4.95 U.S. shipping. Call 1-800-323-KING. And Saturday, March 18th at the Paramount Theater, it's Jackie in Denver, Colorado for MP3 jokes and filthy 3D joke man. Visit that incredible website, jokeland.com. Everybody loves jokeland.com. Everybody loves Sammy Hagar. Oddly enough, Sammy's here promoting his tequila, which is Cabo Wabo, and has won many awards. You know.
I mean, does he make it himself?
Yeah, with his feet. Sammy actually takes his bare feet and stomps the tequila grapes and makes it himself.
Tequila grapes.
And look at Sammy cut off all his hair.
Where does tequila come from, actually?
Tequila comes from the mesquite.
What?
I don't know. Where does tequila come from, Sammy?
What is tequila?
Sammy, why did you shave off all your hair? I missed the long hair.
Actually, Howard, I didn't shave it, as you can tell. It's not shaving.
Right.
But I got rid of it because at the end of the tour, my hair is so trash from sweating every night and all that, you know.
Really?
About every 4, 5, 10, 12, 15 years, I cut it off.
Yeah.
And
you look handsome. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you're a good-looking guy.
Easy now, Howard. Hold on.
You know, he just finished with Mark Harris.
Yeah.
He's feeling a little gay.
Yeah, I feel a little gay after the Mark Harris interview.
Listen,
Coming on to a guy.
Right. You're a very handsome man.
Not a huge fan of Mark.
You know, I take a buttermilk bath. There's something so wrong about a man in a tub of buttermilk. Bathing is a chick thing.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, it's like
every now and then you have to, though.
Yeah, girls love to take a bath.
Sure. You ended
I love it when they take them.
Yeah, and I love to watch them take a bath.
I like to take them with them.
Right. I'll go in the bathtub with a woman.
That's right.
But hearing a guy in a bathtub full of buttermilk is wrong. Tell us again. Oh, so you cut your hair off every once in a while. But tell me about tequila. How do you make tequila?
What is tequila?
Yeah, and how do you...
Easy, folks. This is early.
And isn't it unusual for a man whose own father died of alcoholism?
Mm-hmm.
True?
Yes.
Right. And it broke you up. In fact, for a while, I mean, after your father died, you wouldn't even drink. You wouldn't allow your band to drink.
30 years old.
Right.
When did your father die? Did he die when you were young?
Ago.
He died at a young age.
I don't know, 67 or 67.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Do you have a problem making tequila?
No.
Knowing that your father
died?
died?
Would drink rubbing alcohol. Yeah.
So you might as well
He
make
probably
that.
couldn't afford this tequila.
Right.
No, he probably couldn't.
No, he could not. In fact, Sammy grew up very poor.
Yes.
And as the legend goes, Sammy's family encouraged him to become a professional boxer, hoping that he would be the meal ticket.
Just in case. Way out of poverty.
No, they a professional boxer, just in case I ever wanted a Howard Stern show. They wanted me able to protect myself.
Right. No, but the point is, in all seriousness, your father used to drive you to boxing matches. In fact, in order to get gas for the car, he would donate his own blood.
Now, wait a minute. Where'd you read all this?
I know this is true.
That's poor.
Did your father donate?
He donated blood one time. He was a complete alcoholic. I got a car, and I picked him up, and we were going to Los Angeles so I could become a professional fighter. And he donated blood while I was in the gym talking with the trainers and stuff. Because I was already a boxer. I did my whole life I boxed. And but he donated blood to get the money to apply for a professional license.
Can you imagine that?
And just imagine the blood you're getting when you're sick.
And Sammy, you...
No, my dad was a bad alcoholic.
Right, but as a matter of... Yeah, can you imagine that blood? I mean, it was pure alcohol. You get high, you just drink it.
Right.
Did that make you quit boxing, seeing your father donate his blood?
No, I didn't see him do it.
You didn't?
He didn't know anything about it.
I thought it upset you so much that you actually quit boxing because of that.
No. When I came home and filled out the papers to go professional, my mother was crying.
You're a tough guy, though. I mean, you can kick ass, right? I mean, you won some fights.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but he didn't go pro.
I've never really had a good ass whip it, actually.
Really? Well, you almost did. There was a time in your life when you were so poor, you began to grow marijuana plants to sell them. Isn't that true?
Oh, Howard, you're killing me.
Is that true or false?
What, do you have kids? You don't want to know your history?
And isn't it true that one time one of your marijuana plants was stolen? You followed the trail of mud because they were in dirt.
Yeah, they were dragging the marijuana
and when
the trail.
And when you banged on the door of the person who had stolen your marijuana plants, preparing to give him an ass kicking, 3 Black Panthers opened the door and told you to take a hike. And, of course, you were smart enough.
They didn't say it quite so friendly.
Right. That wasn't even...
But you gave up on the marijuana.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I actually, at that stage of my life...
We gonna keep your reefer, son. Your
and
weed.
You keep your life.
We gonna take a little dance with your weed now. Now, get out of here, Mr. Hagar.
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
Right. Did you box under the name Sammy Hagar?
Yeah.
You did?
Well, I think probably Sammy, I don't know.
You had a nickname? All boxers had nicknames.
Mr. Hagar. No.
Did you fight black guys?
Oh, yeah.
You did?
Well, actually, in my weight class, I fought a lot of Mexicans.
You did fight Mexicans?
Yeah, I was like a bantamweight.
And you were able to fight Mexicans and beat them?
Absolutely.
Really?
Absolutely.
Boy.
But it's not like I had 150,000 fights. My dad had a gym in our house, and in my neighborhood, I always used to, box neighborhood kids.
Right.
My friends, my dad would say...
So it wasn't like he got into the upper echelons where the guys could really box.
No, I did. At the Main Street Gymnasium in L.A. with John Villaflor and those kind of people. Jerry Corey used to train there at that time.
Who were your big fights with? Did you have any professional bouts?
No.
I
didn't go professional.
You did not go professional.
No, I didn't.
And you fought actual black people?
No, he said Mexican.
No, he fought black people too.
Yeah,
you did?
Yeah, I've boxed black people.
And you knocked out a black person?
No, I never knocked out anybody.
But you beat them.
Kids, yes.
You beat black people.
Yeah, I was a good boxer.
Wow.
Do you know how to fight? They did.
Beat black people. My guitar player's black. We box all the time.
You do box with your guitar player?
Yeah,
That's
Vic
smart.
Johnson.
I mean, don't hurt his
brother.
He is really?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's his name?
Vic Johnson.
Oh, he's a Big Johnson.
Big Johnson.
Big Johnson.
Well, we call him Vic Limp Johnson. But
really?
That's a whole other story.
And does he take your pot and you have to fight him for it?
No, I don't grow pot anymore.
So as a man whose father died of alcoholism and who actually
you were something here, Howard.
No. You
feel it coming.
No. You actually in your band, one of your first bands, you banned a lot of guys from playing with you unless they were like Christians or something because you didn't want them to drink.
No, I didn't like drug addicts in my band.
Right. You didn't want any drinking.
And then you wind up in Van Halen.
Right.
Now hold it. Now.
Talk about throwing everything out the window.
Let's not go down that road.
Why did you start drinking at 30?
Because I actually discovered fine wine.
That's what happened to me.
Yes.
It just happened to me.
Exactly like you.
I don't drink. I didn't drink up until a couple of months ago. And I went to the Bahamas, and I hung out with, Jerry Inzarello?
No.
Oh, I hung out with Jerry Inzarello.
You should know.
You should know him.
Everybody should know it.
And I started to drink red wine.
I love it.
And I love it.
Yeah, with food, it's the best. I mean,
so now I'm busy with vodka.
Well, no,
Grey Goose.
See,
I'm into this Grey Goose vodka big time now. So, I mean, I can see one thing leads to another, doesn't it? I'll be on heroin in a minute.
Yes, it does, just like everything else.
I'm going to be on heroin very soon.
No,
but I enjoy cocktails. I'd like to have cocktails with you sometime.
Well, tequila is the funnest high of all the drinks.
Is it? Why is that? That's what David Spade was telling me.
Because pure tequila is grown in the ground for 10 years. It's an agave plant, which is the first thing I was asked, which is a derivative of a lily, not a cactus. It just looks more like a cactus, like an aloe vera plant or something. And it's got this big stump, and they chop everything off. It's about as big as a big man's torso.
Right.
And you cook that up for a long time, and then you smash it, and you ferment it and distill it.
So it's made from
blue agave
plant.
And it's in the ground for 10 years before they pick it. They eat like grapes every year. This thing has got heart and soul.
You're saying to me, how do they know that it's been in the ground for 10 years? Is there a way to tell?
They grow them.
They do, and they keep tracking them for 10 years.
That's right, 8 to 10 years.
So this has got to be very difficult.
The are picked at 8. The ones we grow are 10, 12. Sometimes let them go until they're just perfect.
You're saying that your tequila is great. I want to understand this. Because the blue agave plant is kept in the ground for 10 to 12 years? Is that why it's great?
That's one of the reasons.
Why is the other reason?
The other reason is because every step of the way it's handmade. It's cooked in wood-burning ovens. It's hand taken out, and if they're not ready, then they put them back in. Where most of it's conveyor belts. It goes in the ovens, people don't even see it. Never touched by hands. Clink, 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 clink. Next thing you know, the juice is coming out.
Is tequila your favorite drink?
It absolutely is.
And
now, what does it mean it's the best high?
It's the best high, because those plants have been in the ground so long, they have like a spirit to them. And when you get high on tequila, you really get high. I think everybody talks about hallucinations. That's really more like mezcal and stuff. But
it's close to a drug, is what you're saying. It's close to a drug. It's very good high.
It's a very good high.
Right.
I mean, if you want to just
let me ask you this. So when you drink tequila, what do? You pour a shot?
Yeah.
And you put, salt on the rim of the glass? No.
I don't do any of that, because pure tequila, you don't need it. It tastes like salt and lime, with a sweet first taste, and then it goes into a salty taste, and it goes into lime. That's why you do the
So you do not use limes or salt?
No.
With your tequila?
You go straight.
It's already got it in there.
And have you?
It tastes like it already. That's the one of the the characters of the agave plant.
Tequila.
Good tequila.
Have you tasted a lot of tequilas?
Oh yeah.
Is Cuervo a good tequila?
I don't want to bad rap other people, but it's 51% most of it. They make 100% one now, but it's.
What do you mean a 51%?
And for tequila, you can make it 51% tequila. The rest sugar, water, chemicals, things to make it taste like tequila, and you can still call it tequila. That's the rules.
So you're saying your tequila is better than Cuervo because it's 100% tequila.
Yeah, and it's handmade.
And it's handmade. Yeah. So there is a big difference.
It's a big deal. You taste it side by side, it'll blow your mind.
What is a good tequila?
It smells and tastes like shoe polish.
Right.
After you smell mine and taste it.
Really?
It's so much chemicals, you're going, that's like caramel and color. They color it. It doesn't ever see wood.
So Cabo Wabo tequila.
Right in the
is great tequila because of this.
I won 3 gold medals.
All right, now I understand
3 gold medals.
Okay, I understand it. Now,
I've taken the gold records off the wall to put my medals up for my tequila.
And why did you start making your own tequila? Is this a business that you don't need the money?
No, exactly. This is like something. It's like a hobby.
You love it.
I love it.
Do you go where they make the tequila?
I've been to the town of Tequila many times. First time I went 18 years ago.
There's a town called Tequila?
Yeah.
Oh, and that's where you make Cabo Wabo tequila?
Yeah.
And do all tequilas get made in tequila?
Most of them. If the 100% ones have to be, to call it tequila, 100% has to be made there. To put 100% blue agave has to be bottled and grown in the town.
I had no idea. Look how much this is. By the way, in a related story...
What?
Eddie Van Halen is brewing himself a cup of tea right now.
He ain't up yet. Come on.
Now, Fred, you're a big tequila drinker. In fact, I've seen you fall flat on your face many times.
That's why I don't drink it anymore. But when I did drink it,
Did you drink Cabo Wabo?
It wasn't invented yet.
Oh, it hadn't been invented.
My
so you've never tasted the best tequila?
Really?
You taste it, and then you guys go out. When I leave, or some night you guys do it. When I'm not here, Howard, when you can really hurt me bad, if you want to, I'm not here to defend myself, I want you guys to talk about the tequila, and you'll find out if you taste it.
And what do you do? How often do you drink this tequila?
I don't drink that much. I'm not a huge drinker, but when I drink, I like either fine wine or tequila.
Right.
I don't drink vodka.
And what do? You're with your wife or your friends, and then what do you do?
No, with your friends.
Not with your wife.
You don't come home and say, honey, let's do a couple power shots.
Right. So what do? You get it in a shot glass?
Yeah,
and you sit there, and how many shots of this do you drink before you get a really good buzz going?
2.
2?
Oh, yeah, you start feeling pretty good.
And you drink it straight, that's it? You take a shot?
You put ice
I have
or
a mixed
just...
drink. No, I keep my...
Tequila Sunrise you drink?
No.
What do you drink?
You take it in a shaker. You put a whole lime. You double that with like Contro or triple sec, and then you double that.
Whoa, back up. I'm not well versed in this.
Oh.
You take your tequila. You take a shot of tequila.
Yeah, and you fill a shaker up with ice.
Go ahead.
Like a martini shaker.
Go ahead.
And then you put some fresh lime. You got to squeeze
fresh lime. Yeah.
And then you kind of double that amount with the Contro or triple sec.
What is Contro?
That's a liquor.
It's orange liqueur.
Yeah.
Oh, orange liqueur.
Yeah. And then you double that with tequila, and you shake it up, and then you pour it into a straight-up martini glass, and put a drop of Damiano, which is a major aphrodisiac.
So you drink that slowly?
And then, you do a couple shots first.
A couple of,
then you go around, sip that.
A couple of straight shots first.
Yeah.
And how many shots before?
And what is that called? And what?
It's a wobble Rita. It's my invention.
How many shots before you forget you're married?
Quite honestly, Howard.
Terry, you're on the air with Sammy Hagar. Go ahead.
Hey, buddy. Sammy, that tequila is the greatest stuff.
See, there you go.
I think of it in Hawaii. It's incredible, Howard.
That's the first state we were in, was Hawaii.
Really?
It's very hard to get in New York for some reason, Sam. Why is that?
Well, because you can't make a lot of it. It's handmade, and it's like a little bit of an Easter egg hunt. Plus, my fans go out and snatch it all up. They see it on the shelf, so...
All right, talk to me about something else. I want to switch topics, because I got a genuine rock star here, and I want to ask rock and roll questions.
All right.
I'm reading in the newspaper about this Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They had their annual Rock and Roll Hall of Fame last night.
I came in last night for that. I came in day before yesterday, and I was going to go last night and party, but I got hung up doing all this stuff after my awards,
after all your Cabo Wabo awards.
Yeah, and I got too high. To be honest with you, like at midnight, I didn't want to go someplace that drunk. I was liquored up last night, so I had to go back.
On what, tequila? On Cabo Wabo?
Yeah, because everybody said.
Who were you with?
Just the distributors and a bunch of...
and you got drunk, and you would not go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because you were too drunk.
Exactly.
Okay. And you didn't want to make an embarrassing scene.
And Howard, the professional man that I am, I was responsible and said, I don't want to go and blow the show off tomorrow because I'm so tired. And
I appreciate that.
You here.
Right.
There you go. So, I had to have some place to glorify myself for my award, so I picked you, Howard.
All right. And so, explain something to me. Why does the rock and roll community buy into this Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? In other words, rock stars are very... I'll tell you why. Rock stars are very hard to get a hold of. I mean, they usually are pretty aloof people. And the biggest names that like show up at these Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
And you can get anybody you want.
Even like a guy like Eddie Vedder is hard to get. Like, he'll show up at this and this. Why do you think rock and roll stars are showing up at this particular thing? I mean, why have they embraced this?
Why does it bother you?
It doesn't bother. I'm curious why they've embraced this
Because they all hope that after 25 years, which is how long you have to have been in the business,
right?
That they're still there.
No, that someone still remembers you, and they're hoping that if they show up enough, that they'll be remembered in 25 years.
All right, so let me ask you a question. We are 2 years away from Van Halen being in the business 25 years.
Is that the original Van Halen?
Original Van Halen.
Okay. Is that what it is?
That's what it is. In 2 years, Van Halen will be eligible for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame for their body of work. Which includes your body of work, David Lee Roth's body of work, and, shall we say, Gary Sharon's body of work. All right. Now, what would happen 2 years from now if the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame calls Sammy Hagar and says, look, Sammy, we're inducting Van Halen, which obviously you're a part of. No longer. You've left the band.
I'm good.
You're going to show up.
Absolutely.
Now,
have you talked to those guys?
No, absolutely
not. Short of nuclear war. What would happen on that stage? Would you take to the stage, and wouldn't that mean that you would perform with Van Halen once again? And David Lee Roth would be there as well.
Oh, that'd be great.
Everybody'd be there.
Oh, that would be great, Howard. That's the way it should be. It should be some
celebration.
A celebration rather than
let's go make
$100 million more.
Are you on this Cabo Wabo right now? Come on, you've got to. You cannot.
How long does it take to get out of your system?
No, you cannot. I don't know, but you can. You're the expert. You cannot tell me that this would be an easy thing.
It would be easy with me because what do I got to be upset about? Getting back together with something that was that great and all that. If these guys are cool, if they weren't cool, I wouldn't do it. I mean, if I walked in a room and these guys were, buttholes, I would just say, hey, see you guys, go ahead, you guys go ahead on. That's kind of like what Neil Young did, didn't he?
Yeah, but you have a right to be at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because you're part of Van Halen.
Absolutely.
What if they are buttholes? Will you still show up?
I'll show up until the vibe's wrong. I would never go out and burn the public and make some bad scene or something, or have somebody like David Lee Roth do something stupid to try to make me look bad or something.
Right. You just box him out.
No, just split.
You just split. What is it, Gary? Go ahead.
They've had their moments in the past, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, because I think they inducted Creedence, Clearwater Revival, and John Fogerty didn't want to play with those guys, one of which was his brother.
Right.
And I was talking to some guys, they said that all the guys in the band brought their instruments, hoping he'd change his mind right up to the last minute, and he wouldn't, so they didn't perform. And I think there was a time where like Diana Ross wouldn't show up to perform with the other two, and some of the Beach Boys wouldn't show up with some of the other Beach Boys.
Yeah. And then there's a rumor going around now that I've heard from record company friends that David Lee Roth is in the recording studio with Van Halen right now, which I find hard to believe, but they're telling me that this is the God's honest truth. Have you heard any of this?
Sure, I have.
You have?
They have to do something, I would think.
Right, well, they're in big trouble, right?
Yeah.
Right, so you're saying that it is true that they're recording with David Lee Roth?
I can't tell if it's true or not because I don't talk to those people, but I hear the same rumors you hear.
You do?
Yeah. Friends of friends have told me that, too, that, they're trying to do something.
I see.
They did this once before, though, Howard.
Yes, they did, and it didn't work out. They got on each other's case.
Howard, didn't they?
Right?
Yeah, I don't...
Didn't they tell us, weren't they on the show, and didn't they tell us that, I remember Alex standing here and said he would rather die before he would work with David again.
Really? Wait a minute, he said that.
Yeah. So you have to kill him now?
Also, he said that about you as well.
Is that true?
No, but he said about David, he said, we would never, ever will work with David again.
Well, you can't believe everything everyone says or everything you read. I mean, in life today, how many people have lied to you before?
People do change their minds, I guess. They certainly do.
Times change, things change.
All right, let's go to Joe on the phone. Joe, you're on with the great Sammy Hagar. His Tequila Cabo Wabo has just won many awards last night.
3 golds
and best of show.
A drunken Sammy was there to accept.
Well, not drunk, just a little high.
A little bit high, that's all. Yeah, go ahead, Brendan, or is this Joe? I don't know who. Who is this? Who cares? Hello, Brendan, go ahead.
My man had some tequila.
All right, he is gone. All right, let's go to, stay with me here. Let's go to Tom.
Sammy, what's up?
Everything's good, Tom.
Good. The tequila is excellent.
See, there you go.
Now, let me ask you, have they contacted you to get back in?
No, I haven't heard from anyone, but I haven't been really available.
Really?
My phone doesn't work good down in Cabo.
Have you been hanging out in this tequila town, working on the tequila full time now?
No, I don't work on the tequila. See, all I do is I put all this together when I first tasted this tequila from this little tiny factory. It didn't have bottles. I got the bottles and all this stuff. And then...
Are you just a spokesperson, or do you own a piece of it?
I own it.
You do own it?
Yeah.
You own it?
Yes.
So can you become a even more wealthy man?
Endorse something?
No, can you become more of a wealthy man from this?
Absolutely, but that isn't the idea of it. The idea is that I just taste the tequila. It goes in barrels, and it sits there for our añejo's a year and 2 months in the barrels. So you don't sit there and make it for a year and 2 months. You just sit there and you taste it, and you say, this white tequila is ready to be put in wood. And then they put it in wood, and then you start letting it age. 3 or 4 months later, you taste it again. You say, I think it needs another 4 months, or needs another 3 months.
Life is so complicated, I swear to God.
Wine and tequila
it's just so complicated.
That's all I just taste every few months, Howard, and then tell them what I want to do with it. My partner, Shep Gordon, he does all the business with the distributors and all that.
Right. They're saying you have to leave soon. Where are you going? Tell us where you're off to next. And the exciting life of Sammy Hagar.
I think I'm going to a news station.
She's going to do one of the television morning shows.
Oh, I see. All right. Okay. Yeah, you're on the air. Go ahead quickly. Time for one more call?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah.
Listen, Hagar, is mixing booze now the next best thing to being an ex-has-been rock star? Man?
Whoa.
Problem.
Oh, no.
Take him on, Sammy.
Hey, look, dude.
This guy's on,
Listen. What exactly happened between you and Ed?
What do you mean? By the way,
if you haven't heard this 4-year-old story...
Obviously, man, you were a prick and screwed up stuff.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. I
got to tell you something. First of all, he is explaining... Well, go ahead. You answer it.
So, Howard, where do you find these guys like this?
No, I don't find them. They find me. But
well, look, so far you're babbling about a bunch of crap, man, and I haven't heard anything out of your mouth besides drinking and boozing and all that crap about what happened. I mean,
that's because you've been out of the
you went from a great band, and everyone knows that there's no way you're going to replace Ross. Everyone knows that. You never could, and you never will.
Do you recognize this guy's voice?
Crap singers that has ever lived.
This is Don Henley.
I love you.
Get out of here. Wow.
I love these kind of guys. No, Howard, there's guys like that out there,
Someone told me you're going on the Today Show to give Katie Couric a tequila enema. In her special about
is that about
her colon. I don't know where you're going.
You're with the tequila.
Right. Let's go to...
I'm good for that, too.
Right. Steve, go ahead. You're on the air with Sammy Hagar.
Just one question to Sammy.
Go ahead.
Love you, babe.
What's happening?
Any chance ever of a reunion with Ronnie Montrose, Bill Church?
We already did that on March to Mars record.
Yeah, one cut, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Why were you thrown out of that? You were thrown out of Montrose, weren't you?
Yeah, Ronnie fired himself later, though.
Right. Why did they throw you out of that band? Are you difficult to work with?
Quite honestly, I have no idea.
You do not even know.
No.
Much.
I was 22 years old. I was a kid. I didn't even have an ego yet.
Right.
But Ronnie and I red all the time.
What?
That's his thing. He likes the color.
I really do. I like
red rock. Red rock.
It does it for me. If you see a chick walking down the street, a good-looking chick dressed in red, to me, that's it, man. I get excited. To where, if she would have had pink on, it just wouldn't do it for me.
Right. Okay. Let's go to one last call from Brendan. Go ahead, Brendan.
Hey, Sammy.
Yay.
You were talking about your tequila before. What were you saying? It's an agave?
Yeah.
It's an agave, and it's in wood. They make it in wood-burning stoves or something?
Yeah, well, they make these big...
God damn, you're boring, you ugly little troll.
Don't get out of here.
Howard, I'm going to kill you for this, man.
What do you want?
Why you got a guy back there that weeds these guys out?
The guy said he liked your tequila. That's what I was waiting to hear. All right. Listen, Sammy, it's tough out there, isn't it? It's a tough room out there. It's a room called life.
Look, you got 3 gold medals.
What do you care?
Exactly.
Listen, he can call you what he wants. Meanwhile, you got a number 1 tequila. You know what I mean?
He's sitting by the phone.
Right. Now, let's review what we've learned.
No,
you don't want to. Well, let's leave it at that. Sammy, it's always great seeing you. Thanks. You know I love to see you. And I wish you luck with the new Cabo Wabo tequila. It's been out for a while.
Yeah, a year.
A year. And it's a fine tequila. I'm going to drink it. I'm going to drink it.
You have to try it, Howard.
I'm going to try it.
Howard, this summer, when I go out on tour, I'm going to go out for about 15 or 20 shows. And
I would like to go.
We're in search of Miss Cabo Wabo.
Well, you're looking at her right here.
Find her.
Right.
No, I want her to be able to come on your show.
Why don't you do me a favor? to come here and select them. Bring your 5 finalists.
Oh, no, we'll select each city that I play. We're going to, have the 5 finalists, and we'll pick one.
Right.
And then when it's all done, we'll maybe send you the pictures.
All right, real good.
Take a look, and we'll bring her in here, and you can, see if she's honorable.
Well, we learned you were drunk last night. This is what I learned. This is what I learned from the interview. I learned you were drunk last night. And I learned you won awards.
Yeah.
And you also learned that he would go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
And he will go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
With the rest of the guys in Van Halen.
Oh, of course.
Wouldn't you have
not to rejoin the band.
No.
Just to celebrate what we have done.
You would never go back to that band.
Yeah, of course he would.
I don't think I would right now. No, I don't know. No, I probably won't.
But you would go to the Rock and Roll of Fame and jam with the guys.
Yes, and I'd jam with them anywhere for a big, giant free thing or something for a charity for people. But I doubt if I'd get into band to say, let's go out and just try to do what we did before again. Right. I don't think it would be as good.
All right, Sammy.
Personally.
The great Sammy Hagar, his Tequila Cabo Wabo. Go out and check it out.
Peace, everybody.
Peace, everybody. And we'll be back right after these words.
Back with the only man that Christopher Reeves could beat in a boxing match. The Great White Nightmare. Howard Stern.
All right. I guess I'm one of those naive people that thought that stuff in the tabloids is somewhat based in truth. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's not all 100% true, but this Star magazine, or is it Globe? No, it's Star. Star and Globe, since I got separated, they print more crap about me that is just so not true. Now, listen to this one, Robin, and it involves you, so I'm going to ask you to comment on this. Right. And I'm going to ask my coworkers to comment on this. Here it is. Howard Stern is pressuring his coworkers. I guess that would mean you, Jackie, and Fred, and Gary.
Whoever else, I guess. Gary, John.
Yeah. Howard Stern is pressuring his coworkers, including Robin Quivers, to fix him up on blind dates. Now, listen to this. The single life is fun, but Howard would like to meet someone he has something in common with.
Wow. I didn't know this.
Yeah. Since he's shy about pursuing women when he's not on the radio, he wants his friends to help him out. What he doesn't know is that his pals aren't thrilled at the chance to play matchmaker. If something bad happens or they introduce him to someone who turns out to be a gold digger or a bore, they're afraid Howard will blame them. Now, this is from Janet Charlton's column.
Yes. Now, who'd she talk to?
First of all, I don't think I've ever met Janet Charlton.
You probably have. You didn't
really?
know it.
Okay,
yeah.
But I'm not aware of her.
You know her.
But I have to ask all of you individually. Have I ever once asked you to set me up on a date?
No.
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 Jackie?
The only one that you tried to get me to set you up with is my wife.
All right, aside from your wife.
Very open about that. That's not a blind date.
That's
no secret.
That was on the air.
I mean, the only
seriously, I mean, what is that?
We all tried to set you up with Nancy.
You know what? It was really kind of weird, too. I was in a meeting a couple of weeks ago.
Uh-huh. Oh.
You were there, right?
Yeah.
So this was kind of weird. This is the first time this happened to me. I guess I could say what happened. Andy Friendly. You know Andy?
Yeah, nice guy.
Nice guy. Head of King World, some big title. Head of King World Programming. Of course, all the program is Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy. I don't know what he does there all day. Oprah. So he says to me, we're in the middle of a meeting. We're talking about some business. And he says to me, by the way, he says, so what's going on? Are you dating? I said, no, not really. He says, well, I know a girl who wants to go out with you.
Yeah, he says, when you're ready.
When you're ready. I said, well, I could be ready in a minute.
Yeah, I could get ready.
I could get ready right now. He says, I know a great girl, who, and he says, and I would want to set her up with you.
But you'd have to be serious.
But you'd have to be serious. I said, well, what do you mean serious? Like what, get married or something? I'm not going to get married. I said, I didn't know what to say. A shot of deodorant and I'm there. Let's be honest. Of course, nothing ever came of it. Andy never set me up. But that was the first time that happened to me since I haven't been married.
Down.
I did not. I said to him, well, do what you have to do. I mean, what am I going to say? It was embarrassing.
You know what you've been getting in the mail that's very odd? You've been getting letters from women who have, who aren't kooky, who have good jobs, and good lives, who think that they're your soulmate.
No, they're kooky.
They're not kooky? What are you, crazy?
No, but I can tell you, here's the funniest part. I can tell you exactly where they lose it. They go, Howard, I think I have something in common with you. I'm 41, and right after that, I don't even read the rest of the letter.
Yeah, they can't hear is obviously their problem.
But, you know, they're about your age. They've been divorced. They have some kids. They think they're all
Wait a minute. You know what that is?
Yeah.
That Long Island Jerry Seinfeld syndrome.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of that.
Yeah. There were women, I told you, I even had a friend. You've got to introduce me to Jerry Seinfeld. I know that we have a thing, and as soon as we meet, he will see it too.
Well, evidently they were right. He ended up marrying a Long Island...
He never even saw... I mean, I took her, I introduced her, he looked right past her to the next girl.
Right, exactly.
They all think that you need a regular girl. You strippers, that's just for the temporary. You need a regular girl.
That's not right. No Hollywood bombshell for you.
You'll have an 8x10, don't even...
You need Renee Zellweger.
Right.
That's right.
So, anyway, I just want to say that there is absolutely no truth to this story.
No, not only have you not asked, nobody has had... Who's had this conversation about being afraid to set you up?
Yeah. Are you afraid to set me up, Robin?
If I knew somebody, I'd certainly set you up.
I couldn't even dream of who I would set you up with.
Well, that's why you're a horrible producer.
Well, no, I could dream.
There's a lot of people you could dream of setting me up with.
Actually be in a position to do some good work.
The first girl you could start with is that girl from American Pie who said she wanted to have sex with me.
Can't get her on the show.
What?
Can't get her on the show.
How come?
I don't know. We've called.
Really? What is her name?
I can't remember her name now. You could do better. You could do people whose names we can remember. You know what I mean? If you're on the cover of Maxim, that's who you should be dating.
All right, there you go. All right, well, listen, I'm not even saying that.
Right.
You have a higher opinion of me than I think that I do. But the fact of the matter is, I have never pressured anybody to get me a date.
And certainly, I just like to know who's talking about this. I'm afraid to set him up.
Right.
It's all made up.
Maybe it's Tom.
Yeah, maybe it is Tom. He's probably the one. All right, now I have something. Let me take a couple of phone calls, then we'll get to something very exciting. Two of the losers from Vaginal Millionaire are going to come in and play two sixth graders.
Those sixth graders look pretty smart to me. I just saw them, and I remember the Vaginal Millionaires. They weren't so...
Well, let's see how they do, because the sixth graders are like Gary's cousin or niece or something. Kids. Yeah, cute kids. They're just regular kids. They're not like brainiacs. I want to see if Angelo and Anthony can beat them. And there's a $2,000 prize.
Don't think they have a chance.
All right. We'll see. All right, let's go to a couple of phone calls, because people have been waiting a long time. Sean, you're on the air.
Those sixth graders seem more mature than Anthony and Angelo.
Let's see what happens. And by the way, Anthony and Angelo are not retarded. Sean, go ahead. You're on the air.
They say.
Good morning, Howard.
Yeah.
All right. Wanted to know if you want to play Why Robin again?
Oh, Why Robin? Sure, I'll play Why Robin.
Here we go.
All right. Why did Robin let her father's molestation go on for so long?
It didn't go on for long, you wacko.
How long did it go on?
A few weeks.
I mean, you were young. A few weeks could have been a few
She told you it was fun.
Oh, get out of here. It was a few weeks, so it wasn't long. Your question is wrong.
Next question.
Why does Robin have a huge self-portrait of herself in her apartment?
Because I like me.
She's in love with herself.
Okay.
I am. I'm fascinated. You know, there was an artist Paul Richards did a huge portrait of me.
Yes.
I have it. I own it, and he did mine.
You bought it, right?
He actually gave it to me, and I bought something else of his.
Oh, didn't he give it to you, and then he was going to take it back?
No, what happened was he gave it to me, and he did a show at a gallery, and he just wanted it for the show.
Right.
And then he gave it right back.
Now, Robin, I know you, and I've known you for a long time, and I walked into the apartment and saw a photo of you, that huge photo, and I thought that was odd. Imagine what strangers think, or people who don't know you that well.
I don't care. I am fascinated by my own vision.
And that in and of itself is fascinating.
Yeah, Robin's apartment is wall-to-wall Robin. So is Jackie's. Jackie's is wall-to-wall Jackie.
Yeah, but all of Jackie's pictures he's an inch tall.
Right.
Robin's like 10 feet tall.
Get it over in one big picture.
That's right. You only need one.
Well, you know, when I separate, the only thing I took out of my house was my Leroy Neiman painting.
And where is it?
It actually hangs in a hallway in my apartment.
A hallway, not as soon as you walk in.
No. Look.
Mine wasn't as soon as you walked in. You had to walk around the corner.
Robin, it overtook the whole room.
Yeah, but you had to walk around the corner. You couldn't see it walking into the apartment.
So delivery guys couldn't see it. Otherwise, everyone else saw it.
But if you walked into the eating area, which was off from the living room, and you couldn't see it from there either.
Mm-hmm.
Gary, were there candles burning around it?
No, but there should have been. But you know what reminded me of?
You know, I just zoned out because I was thinking about Chef Bobby. Can you tell him to give me a whole wheat toast on my turkey sandwich instead of that bagel?
Okay.
A bagel is too fattening. I'm sorry.
See, people are obsessed with themselves.
Yeah, I could care less about Robin's picture. I'm thinking about my lunch.
I can just see Gary's picture.
All right, do you have any more Why Robin?
Okay, why does Robin seem so distant to Howard since his divorce?
Oh, she does?
I don't. In fact, she's been very supportive toward me.
Well, she just said she wouldn't set you up with anybody because she's jealous.
Oh, I never said that. What are you reading into? I said if I knew someone, I would set him up.
There's nobody good enough for me. You know that.
No, I don't know anyone.
Well, one thing is true. If Robin's going to set me up with anyone, it's going to be Robin.
That's right.
That is true.
I mean, she's been at your apartment.
She's going to come over and go, Howard, I have someone for you. And I'll go, who is it, Robin? Me!
You know what? I always
There are people who don't believe I haven't banged you yet because they go, well, Robin's really pretty. I go, I know.
But you know what's funny? Because I remember once saying to you, do you want to see the greatest picture? Right. And I gave you a picture of myself.
Yeah. There's something weird the other day. I was walking in the office, and I'm walking by, and I see this girl, like, bent over a desk. I was in Gary's office making a phone call, and there's this girl bent over. And really nice ass, like, you know, and I'm like, I'm waiting to see her. She gets up, it was Robin.
Oh, stop.
I was looking at your ass.
Really?
Actually,
yeah. And I'm going, whoa, look at that.
There have been discussions of Robin's butt lately.
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Because, you know, I see you every day. Have you been losing some weight, Robin?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely, because I'm like staring, I go, oh, she's pretty hot. And
You'll have to say it was a woman that noticed, but somebody did notice.
Yeah, I noticed.
Mr. X is whipping that ass into shape.
All right, go ahead. Anything else?
Yeah.
Quickly, please, because there's so many people waiting.
I hear you. F them. Why does Robin stay in that glass booth to keep all the cat hair away from all the other equipment?
All right, go ahead. Next question. We've talked about the booth. Go ahead.
Why does Robin give anal to one-night stands and not to Malcolm X? Mr. X.
I don't know the answer to that one, and I would defer to Robin on this. What, really, why? Why anal sex to strangers?
It hasn't come up yet.
Really?
See, I think Robin's playing that whole thing.
But you said when sex is so hot that you lose yourself.
You know, it wasn't my idea.
Right.
Oh, please. Robin, a bank isn't...
Yeah, but you opened yourself up to it.
It wasn't my idea. They introduced the idea, and I went along with it. They. There were two of them. So anyway...
Those people.
Somebody's willing to introduce the idea. It might come, might be a possibility.
Were those black guys that did that to you or white guys?
Yeah.
What of each? Black guys.
Black guys.
Whoa.
Whoa is what the guy says. Where'd that come from?
Baby, you just be the innocent bystander.
I never went with anybody who talked like that, you wacko.
All right, is that it on why Robin?
One more quick question.
All right.
Why did Robin name her horse Blaze?
He was already named Blaze when I got him.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
I love your show. And,
love you.
Why didn't you talk about the CBS show yet?
What's CBS?
What's
going to be on the CBS
the syndicated show?
Yeah, what's coming up this week?
Don't know. I'll let you know. I'll get a list.
Hey, thanks for letting the White Rapper get on there.
Right. Thank you, White Rapper. He's always good. Jose, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Yes.
Yeah, Kathy Lee was on David Letterman again last night.
Yeah, she gets to host all the time. They've never offered it to me, which is a compliment.
No,
anybody who's good. Oh, now she's the guest. One week she's the host, the next week she's the guest.
You can't get enough of her.
Yeah, she wanted to plug her movie, but she didn't talk too much about it. First, she went on to plug her movie, and she said a few words about the movie. Then she went on and talked about herself, and David hit her about being fired from the show.
Well, look, I don't know. I don't know what Letterman's fascination is with her. I mean, I don't know what happened to him.
3 times in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Well, look, Robin handed me an article, which of course I've lost already.
You lost it already.
But she handed me an article, and this Kathy Lee rambles on about these children of hers, and.
Yeah, she did it again last night, too.
Really. I tell you, it is so goddamn upsetting when she's trying to explain in this article. I could find it.
I know what it looks like.
It's just among many papers.
It wasn't that long ago. How does it get lost so quickly?
All right, I can't find it. I'll look for it and do it later. Yeah.
After she finished talking about herself, David was getting ready to excuse herself, and she said, "Oh, I forgot to talk about the movie." She says 2 things about the movie and starts talking about Cody and Cody and Cody and Cody.
Well, in this article, she's like, "I don't care what people say." It's like ramblings of a mad woman.
She says, "No, I had a terrible dilemma in my head about whether to let Cody do this movie or not. And then I thought, am I letting people's opinions of my son working affect what I do?"
Yeah, it's like she's having a big argument in her head. And here's the bottom line on Kathy Lee, and this is the last time I'm going to say it. Putting that kid in that TV movie of the week is, she says she hates stage mothers. She's a stage mother. The reason it's so disturbing is she doesn't need the money. She doesn't have to turn her kid into a star. She's doing it because she can't stand to have her children be regular people. She needs celebrities around her in order to make her own self feel good. She's a true narcissist. That even her own children have to be famous in order for them to be worthwhile to her. Now, she can argue this all she wants. I'm telling you, that's what's going on. There's no reason in the world. She goes, it was Cody, in this article. Cody's decision. He begged me for weeks. I was against it. He begged me to be in the movie. Who brought him the movie? Kathy Lee brought him the movie.
Kathy Lee did.
Of course.
Quote. Last night she said, and this is a direct quote, she said, I'm not pushing Cody. I'm not pushing Cody. This is what he said. How do I know that this is what I want to do, Mommy, if I don't get a chance to do it?
Oh, please.
You know what? Do it on your own. Grow up and do it on your own.
Absolutely.
And I have seen the TV movie of the week because I got it months ago from a secret source. And I am telling you, this kid, and I'm not going to disparage the kid. I feel bad for the kid. But he is not an actor. I do not mean that in a bad way. He's a regular kid, and when he comes on the screen, it is death. She's going to put her kid on a show. I got to review the show. It is death. She has done this kid a disservice.
Robbed him of his childhood.
Robbed him of his child. He can't have a normal childhood. He's now wherever he goes, he's Cody the TV star. Thank God for Cat TV star in the family. And she's doing it, and it's wrong, and it's wrong, and it's wrong.
Well, her reign is over. She wants somebody to take over in her footsteps.
Who knows what she wants? She wants to be surrounded by TV stars. And to put this kid in it who is absolutely not good in it, is he the most self-conscious actor you ever saw?
He's so aware of what's going on and so uncomfortable.
Please. And she's like, well, he wanted this. Well, of course he wanted it. He wants to be near his mother, you dodo head.
Whenever I think of things that Cody wants, I think of him in that Winnie the Pooh outfit singing at Christmas time. Yeah. Looking like someone's holding a gun to his head.
And she thinks he's a child prodigy.
But yeah, they put on talented children for a week. Cody has to be among them.
Right.
Like, did you see the Grammys, Howard? They came out and they were doing a thing about music programs of today, so they had a half a dozen kids who were 10 years old who were all prodigies. Those were talented children.
Yeah.
Kid playing the drums, kid playing the guitar.
Well, she's blind to what she's doing. And she is blind. She is a blind woman.
Absolutely.
Who cannot see.
Well, look who she married.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the relevant...
Can I play a game for a laptop?
What? No, not now. I'm going to have a game coming up. We have a whole big thing going on. And maybe I should do that. Let me take one more call. Dean, go ahead.
Hey, I've been watching the commercials for Son of a Beach, and I want to tell your New York fans they need to get on it.
Well, it is unfortunate. This show is on FX. And
it's the greatest. I've been watching the commercials, and let me tell you, that Notch Johnson is funny.
Yeah. Well, he is. The whole show's funny. I wouldn't have produced it if I didn't love the show.
You know why I laugh? Because yesterday, KC came in to give us an update on the guy who's protesting the fact that FX is not on cable here in New York.
Yeah.
And he said, Howard, the guy has a line on a satellite company that has FX.
Yeah. And I said, Casey, so what? All satellite companies carry FX. We're talking about people who get cable, and it's unbelievable.
My bad. Yeah, I love that.
He's out today.
And last night they had that Australian guy on the X show.
Right.
He was all right, so he started pawning off that videotape like the joke man.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gone. Yeah. You know.
We were talking about Son of the Beach.
All right, one more question, then we're going to line this up where Gary's niece, is it?
Niece and her friend, 11-year-old in 6th grade, play against 2 adults who are supposed to be smart.
Gabe, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's going on?
Booey.
As of yesterday, you're no longer going to have a Denver audience in 3 months due to Clinton signing that bill that regulates how many radio station companies one company can own. They're no longer going to be airing the peak 96.5 here in Colorado in 3 more months.
First of all, I think in Colorado we're not on an infinity station.
We're not.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. You're completely off base. It has nothing to do with it. My syndicated show is not on all the... Goodbye. I mean, how silly is that? His problem is that he thinks that with the FCC rulings and Bill Clinton's FCC that some of the stations would have to be sold because Mel bought a bunch of stations in Denver. The fact of the matter is the peak, the station we're on in Denver, has nothing to do with CBS. There's a different company that owns that. Ted, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's up?
Yeah.
Question for you.
Okay, I'm sitting here. I'm waiting with bated breath. Oh, boy.
First of all, that's Jackie. Second of all, I saw Richard Simmons at a gay bar the other night.
Well, I don't know what he'd be doing there. Thank you. All right, let's get to the game. Let's bring in Angelo, Anthony, Ashley Z, and Ashley S. Ashley Z and Ashley S are in 6th grade, which makes them about, 11 years old. Angelo and Anthony are 2 grown adults who were on Vaginal Millionaire and failed miserably. We're offering...
$2,000?
Yeah. Here are the girls. Hi, girls. How are you? Please don't be nervous. Unlike Cody Gifford. 2 nice kids. Now, this is Ashley Z or Ashley S am I talking to?
Ashley Z.
Ashley Z, how are you? Are you Gary's niece?
Yeah.
You are, okay. And you're 11 years old?
Yeah.
And you're in the 6th grade?
Uh-huh.
All right. Are you a good student?
Yeah.
You're a good student, but you're not in the genius category like Einstein or something. You're just a regular 6th grade student.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good to know. And this is Ashley S?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And you are 11 years old as well? Yep. Do you guys go to the same school?
Yep.
All right. Are you in the super genius category?
No.
No, you're just a regular kid who goes to school and studies. All right. Now, let's meet Angelo and Anthony, 2 guys who are on Vaginal Millionaire. And I'm going to give them each a chance to win $1,000. Even the kids could win $1,000 apiece.
That's right.
Totaling $2,000.
Now, there's no way to describe these guys.
Yeah, well, they're regular. Angelo, you are Angelo, you are what, a cab driver?
No.
What are you?
A maintenance worker.
Oh, you're a maintenance worker. And how old are you?
23.
You're 23 years old, but you have a normal IQ and everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like, everyone said after your appearance on Millionaire.
How do you know? That's just his claim. We don't have proof.
No, he's a regular guy. I think. You say you're a maintenance engineer?
Maintenance worker.
Maintenance worker. I think you need maintenance, Angelo, but we're going to find out.
Where's he from again? Isn't he from...
Yeah, you're from... You got immigrant smile, don't you? You smile at everything. Where are you from? Where are you from, Angelo?
Guyana.
Guyana, okay. But you speak English and you're regular intelligence. Okay, we're going to ask you very basic questions. You're going to be competing against 11-year-olds.
You think you can beat these girls? They're just 11.
Yeah.
You do, all right. Wow. He's sizing them up. You see, he wants to know. They're regular kids. All right, Angela, do you have children of your own?
No.
You do not. All right. Do you have a wife or anything?
No.
You do not.
He still lives at home, I think.
You live at home, Angela?
Yeah.
You do. All right. That makes sense. Anthony, hi. All right, Anthony, you too. You expected to win the Millionaire show we put you on, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought I was.
Yeah, and it shocked you that you didn't do well. And what I did is I called you up and I said, hey, let's give you another shot. You'll play against the 11-year-olds, and we'll see how you do. Do you think you can beat them?
Hopefully.
And what does he do again? I forget.
Truck driver.
You're a truck driver, right? But you have normal intelligence.
Yes, I do.
Right? I mean, did you go to high school?
I went to high school.
You're a high school graduate.
Graduated.
Right.
What
Okay.
high school was that?
Sachem High School.
All right. I don't know what that is.
Whatever that
But it's a high school.
It's in Suffolk County.
Right.
Sachem North.
Right. Yeah, but you had to run a bad luck on the Millionaire show with us.
Well, it wasn't really a run. It was only one question.
Right. And did you go to school with white kids, or was it an all-black school? It was all white kids. All right. Oddly enough.
Very big school.
What a question.
Well, come on. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what happened. Maybe you just had a bad day that day. All right, I'm going to ask you guys.
He's in a pocket of information he doesn't know.
Now, remember, no one can help each other. If anybody blurts out an answer, you lose your chance at the $1,000 individually and the $2,000 prize. All right, so we're playing for some money here. Kids, you're playing for money, too. You could actually win some nice cash here. Compliments of i1.com. I love i1.com. That's the search engine I use. You know why? Because when I'm searching, I could be winning $10,000 a day.
Why not?
Kids, never become a disc jockey. It's the dopiest job in the world. I can see you looking at me a little strange. What do you want to be when you grow up, girls?
A soccer player.
A soccer player, yes?
I'm thinking of, like, either a tennis player or a veterinarian.
Smart girls. Wow. I'm telling you, anything that involves a microphone, stay clear of.
But not a truck driver or maintenance worker, right?
Well, sometimes, you know what? Both of them wanted to be soccer players, too. It just didn't work out. All right. I'm going to ask Angelo and Ashley Z to step forward. All right. And now we're going to ask some questions. Remember, do not help your friends. All right.
And now, is this a buzz-in situation, or each of them get...
Each of them will get a question. I'm going to ask Angelo first, since he's the older person and deserves respect. Shouldn't you respect your elders, Ashley? Yes. Okay. Angelo, for your first question. Remember, we're playing for 3 questions. At what temperature does water freeze? Start off with an easy one.
Hey, shush.
Shut up.
Guy's trying to think.
I know that one.
Well, don't say anything. You're not playing yet. If you say anything, I'll have to disqualify you.
You're in the next round.
You're in the next round. Angelo, at what temperature does water freeze? It pays to take a guess. That's all I can tell you. You could win $1,000 here.
What's going through your mind right now, Angelo?
Nothing.
Angelo, talk out loud to us, please.
50.
All right, now why are you saying that? Give us your thought process.
I'm just taking a guess.
Okay. Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
You know what freeze means?
Yeah.
You understand the question?
Yeah.
Is that centigrade or Fahrenheit?
All right. You did not get that one right. I'm going to move over now to Ashley Z. Ashley Z, at what temperature does water freeze?
I'm going to say 0 degrees.
0 degrees.
Would that be Fahrenheit or centigrade?
Centigrade.
Right.
That is your final answer?
Is it your final answer?
That's what? Howard said.
That's correct, isn't it?
That is correct.
You don't know.
I thought she was going to go 32 degrees Fahrenheit,
But
actually.
it's centigrade at 0.
Yeah, you got that right.
Yeah.
Well,
way to go, Angelo.
Howard didn't know.
Howard's looking
No, I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure I'm right. Okay, good. Well, let me tell you something, Ashley. You got that right. You're on your way to $1,000. Angelo, she has one right. The first one to get to 3 right is our winner. So, Angelo, you need to make a comeback this time. Let's go back to Angelo now. Are we ready? Angelo, who discovered electricity?
Edison.
Say it again, please.
Edison.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That was not right. All right, I'm going to go now to Ashley Z. Ashley Z, I'm going to ask you the same question. Who discovered electricity?
I think it was this Franklin guy with the kite thing.
Is that your final answer? That is correct. That is correct.
Angelo.
Oh, that's 2 right. Angelo, you've got to make it. Angelo, it's an 11-year-old.
How old are you, Angelo?
23.
All right. That's not. Is that your final answer?
That was his best guess yet.
All right.
You believe that an 11-year-old is beating you?
All right, Angelo, I have full confidence you're going to make a comeback. You're 23 years old. Angelo, your third and final question if Ashley Z gets this right. Old King Cole was a what? Old King Cole was a what? Angelo, take your time, please. Complete your sentence. Complete that sentence. Complete any sentence. Old King Cole was a what? Please, give us your thought process. It's priceless.
He was a Mariel King.
Would you repeat the final answer?
He was a Mariel King.
That's not correct. I'm going to go to Ashley Z for the third question, which could get her $1,000 right now.
And knock Angelo out of the contest.
Old King Cole was a...
Merry old soul.
A merry old soul. That is correct. Congratulations, Ashley Z. You did a clean sweep of Angelo.
Yes. Bing, bang, boom.
What happened, Angelo?
I don't know.
You just don't test well, do you?
Howard, may I have to ask Angelo one question I've been dying to ask you. What planet do we live on?
Earth.
Oh, I'm just checking.
All right.
All right.
See, he knows that. I don't know that the girls would have done that one.
Jeez.
All right. Angelo, I'm going to ask you, you've missed out on the $1,000. Ashley Z, $1,000 you just made from i1.com.
Congratulations.
And when do you surf the net?
Sometimes.
Use i1.com. You could win $10,000 a day. And every month they give away $1 million.
Really?
Just for using their search engine.
On April 15th this year, they're going to give away $10 million.
Wow. And Angelo, I would suggest you start surfing the net if you're looking for money.
Yeah, look for some information.
Right. All right, Anthony, you are a high school graduate. You're going to play Ashley S. Ashley S. is 11 years old as well in 6th grade, and may the best man win.
Here we go.
Anthony, you could have answered those questions?
I think so.
All right.
You think so? You're not sure.
Except the last one.
The last one was tough, the merry old soul one. The one the 11-year-old got. All right. All right, let's go with this one. AOL stands for what?
America Online.
That is correct. That's one right.
One right.
All right. I'm going to go to Ashley S. Where does wool come from? Wool. Take your time.
A machine factory.
No. That's how
Is that your final answer?
Is that your final answer? That is not right. I'm going to have to move on. Okay, let's go over to
Anthony.
Anthony, where does wool come from?
Sheep.
What was that?
A sheep.
Is that your final answer?
Final answer.
All right, you got that right. All right, you're up 2. You're up 2.
Oh, dear.
Actually, it's a sheep.
Away.
Wow.
All right.
All right, Ashley, you can come back.
Actually, you got an excuse. You're 11. All right, here we go.
Stop laughing, Ashley.
Anthony, don't. He's all proud of himself because he knew where wool came
Sheep.
from. Yeah,
it's not the greatest answer to come up with.
All right, here you go.
on,
Anthony, spell recess.
Give me 1 minute.
All right, 1 minute you've got. Give us your thought process.
R.
All right. So far you're correct.
E. C.
Go ahead.
E.
Go ahead.
S. S.
Is that your final answer? Are you done?
I think so. Can't do no more thinking.
Yeah, out of thought.
I'd have thought.
Oh, you're right. You got 3 right. You win $1,000.
Wow.
You beat Ashley.
Sorry, Ashley.
I can't believe it.
Me neither.
I know, it's a shock to everyone.
No one can believe it.
I know, what happened?
Well, last time I was a little nervous. Now
maybe you're.
I feel a little comfortable.
Give him another question. I don't believe this.
Yeah, let me you won the $1,000, but I gotta ask you some other questions.
What he was thinking.
Yeah.
On that thought. What do you got?
Hey, diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle. Where did the cow jump?
Over the moon.
That's right.
Oh, now he's a genius.
What a friggin' roll he's
Yeah. He's a prodigy.
How prodigy.
The square root of 64.
8.
That's right.
Look at him.
Jim, he's on a roll. Who fought the Civil War?
The North and the South.
There you go. I don't know. What'd you take?
It's like, what's that movie, Charlie?
Yeah, what'd you think, Smart Pill?
Yeah, he took some kind of a drug.
Flowers for Algernon.
I went to sleep early last night.
Would they experiment on you?
They gave him a new brain.
I know you can't get this one. What is 25% of 100?
25% of 100.
You're way out of your league on that one. If you get that one, I'll know they took you to a mad scientist's house and fiddled with your brain.
15?
Oh.
Girls, you want to tackle that one? 25% of 100, either one? Just for fun?
Can we, do it together,
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Let's brainstorm a little.
Can I still think?
Yeah, keep thinking.
All right.
First one to buzz in with the answer. Are you using a calculator?
I think someone's paging with the answer.
Oh, is that it? What does it go?
4.
4. 25% of 100?
Go back to the drawing. Stop that noise.
Well,
Anthony, you haven't come up
I'll
with
give you a hint.
answer.
10% of 100 is 10. Right?
Oh, Anthony knows that.
I know that.
Go ahead.
You're not helping him.
So then what's 20% of 100?
5.
A 5, you saying?
Oh, God.
Okay. All right, look.
Like 20% of 100?
That's the guy we know.
Yeah, there's the guy. Anthony, now you're back. We finally found you.
2.
No.
It's Angelo.
Angelo, I think he knows this.
And Angelo, you want to take a stab at it? Redeem yourself? 25% of 100?
5.
Oh, boy.
No, he already guessed 5. Well, if 10% of 100 is 10...
25%.
20% would be what? Add another 10.
20.
20.
And what would 25?
And you give it another 5.
25.
Right?
Yes,
there you go.
25% of 100 is 25.
25. All right.
Great.
All right. Listen, guys. This was a great game. Congratulations to Ashley Z. who won $1,000 from i1.com. And congratulations, believe it or not, to Anthony.
He took $1,000 from an 11-year-old.
He took $1,000 from an 11-year-old.
Thank you.
He's not embarrassed either.
Well, at least one of you adults won. And we'll be back right after these words. Thank you, Angelo, Anthony, Ashley Z, Ashley S, and, of course, i1.com, where you can win a chance at $10,000 every day just for searching on their engine and $1 million a month for doing what you already do. So it's i1.com.
You're listening to a man who sees a psychiatrist 4 times a week.
May I also suggest a haircut?
Howard Stern. The Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show.
See, the usual gang of misfits and dope addicts are here.
Bless them. That's the way nature made.
Yeah. Check it out now, funk soul brother. Yeah. Check it out now, funk soul brother. Really? What's the name of the guy who says, keep it real up in the field, right?
That's one of the, I don't know who that is.
Street guy. I thought it was that rap guy who we had in here.
Keep it real up in the field, right?
Not?
I don't think so.
No. All right. We got to get to news, but Tony, go ahead. You've got a quick couple of seconds here. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to know, you played Vaginal Millionaire and Anal Billionaire. I was wondering if you could play Oral Trillionaire.
Oral Trillionaire.
I got a good candidate for that.
Who?
Jenna Jameson.
I wonder if Jenna would do it.
I don't know.
Doesn't she think a little too much of herself?
I think she's above it.
I tell you one thing.
Got some nice lips for that.
I'll tell you, you're right. Oral Trillionaire would be good with her.
You got any prizes for me to win?
Well, I'll tell you what. If we have Oral Trillionaire, you can play.
Oh, that sounds good.
Since you came up with it.
Since you came up with it.
Why, there's no other parts of the body left to use now.
Well, hey, Gary, why don't you call Jenna Jameson and ask if she'll play Oral Trillionaire? Oral Trillionaire.
Okay, Jenna.
Or Anal Zillionaire.
Or if she can't play, what about Robin?
Robin would be a zillionaire, at least.
They don't print the numbers and enough zeros.
Robin, what about you? Anal Zillionaire.
Quadrillionaire.
Anal Fort Knox. Anal Cajillionaire.
Or you can have a gay version and use Casey.
Right.
There you go.
There you go. He'll do that. Anyway, I'll check into the Jenna Jameson thing, and I'll tell you what, Tony, if you hold the line, I'll put your name down as the first contestant if it ever happens.
All right.
All right, Tony. There's Tony wants to play Oral Trillionaire with Jenna Jameson. Yeah. Keep it real, baby. Yes, Michelle, go ahead.
Yeah, hey, Howard?
Yes.
Yes, I was listening to you talk about how you like that red wine before. Like
red wine, yeah.
Yeah, so, no, just to keep in mind, you don't want to end up like Hank the Angry Dwarf, do you?
Hank the Angry Dwarf. No, I don't.
He pees on himself and stuff?
No, don't worry about it. I'm way too anal and way too controlled to end up an alcoholic.
There's a switch. Once that switch goes.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe I figure I can end up an alcoholic now because I'm like 46. So even if I drink for the next 20 years, I'll be all right.
That's funny though. When a guy doesn't start drinking till 40, that falls.
I was reading that Gary Sinise didn't start acting until he was 40. That's what they say.
Yeah.
So it's never too late to become an alcoholic.
But I love those guys who they didn't take drugs until they were like 50.
Right.
And then all of a sudden they just threw everything away.
Yeah, I might do that. Thank you for the advice. It's good advice. Don't become a drug addict. I like that. And finally, let's get to Matt. Matt, go ahead.
Mr. Stern.
Hi.
Good morning. Thank you for taking my call. Hopefully the time I've spent waiting.
All right, come on.
Will be something of mutual value.
All right, I must move along. Thank you. I mean, really. The long soliloquy.
Police.
Ridiculous. All right, Robin, let's do some news because really we got to make an effort to get out of here at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
It's crazy.
We're going to make an effort.
I'll try and get to a few more phone calls during the news if I can, but it's very difficult.
I'm fascinated with this Santana now that he's made a comeback. You wonder where he was and what was going on.
I saw him at a party, at the Arista party. He gave me major attitude.
Really?
Yeah, he could have come over and said hello.
That's not very spiritual.
No, it was just like giving me the evil eye. I know when somebody wants to meet me.
Sad, because all of his Rolling Stone interview is about how spiritual he is and how he talks to angels, and an angel told him to make this new album.
Everybody throws the angels out the window when it comes to me. Trust me on that. I'm no angel.
Have no effect.
I'm no angel.
Well, it says that he has 2 houses on whatever compound he lives on. And one of the houses is where he and his family live, and the other house is like a meditation place.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't he into that Guru Diva Dip or something?
I don't know who Diva Dip is.
Guru Double Dip? I don't know what it was.
But he has been, sort of wandering around, and he picked up a book in an airport about angels a few years back, and that always stuck with him. It sort of made an impression on him. And then he met some people who chanted in the middle of the afternoon at another point in his life, and they asked him to join in with him. And during one of these sessions, the angel Metatron.
Oh, yeah, Metatron.
Showed up.
From Krypton. Where's Metatron?
And now he's in daily contact.
Oh, boy.
Metatron.
All I know is he's about 5 feet tall. He's a little tiny troll.
Really? I always thought he was taller.
No, and he walks around with this, remember Art Carney's hat in the Honeymooners?
Yeah, funny-looking sort of fishing hat.
Yeah, like a fishing hat, but not quite a fishing hat.
Right.
He walks around with one of those, and I saw him at the Grammys. He was sitting next to a real hot chick.
Really?
And I said, there must be angels if a guy who looks like that can get a chick that looks like that.
Music lessons.
Yeah. Music. Study that guitar, kids.
Well, he says there are a few conversations, this is the reporter talking, few conversations with him that don't lead to a discussion of angels or the spiritual radio through which music comes.
Oh, please. Smoke crack.
He has been increasingly engaged by angels since the day in 1988 when he picked up a book on the subject in a Milwaukee airport.
Just in case there's anybody who's susceptible to this kind of nonsense, let me just set the record straight. There are no angels, and when you die, you don't go anywhere.
My reality is that God speaks to you every day. There's an inner voice, and when you hear it, you get a little tingle in the back of your medulla oblongata, at the back of your neck.
I say, anybody who hears that voice, lock them up.
And at 2 o'clock in the morning, everything's really quiet, and you meditate, and you got the candles, you got the incense, you've been chanting, and all of a sudden you hear that voice.
Where were the angels from 1988 to now when he had no hits?
It says, write this down.
Mm-hmm.
It's just an inner voice, and you trust it. That voice will never lead you into the desert.
Right.
So anyway, Metatron showed up to him.
Metatron.
And alerted him to some recent changes in his life.
I'd love to see him in psychoanalysis.
And eventually Metatron offered further instructions. It said to him he would make a new album and be on the radio. And he would connect the molecules with the light.
Yeah.
That's what he's around for. You will be inside the radio frequency for the purpose of connecting the molecules with the light.
Okay,
that meant he would make a new album and be on the radio again and be able to talk about his spirituality.
If anybody else said that, they'd lock him up at the funny farm.
He credits 2 people with his success, his wife and Clive Davis. He says his wife rearranged his whole business operation.
Oh, I saw that wife.
One day said to him, Clive Davis is the man who will help you with your music. And then Santana says he started meditating every day and saying, Mr. Clive Davis, 27 times.
Really?
A day.
27.
He'd picture him coming out of a car or a limousine in a cab. He would be playing his music. So wherever he goes, he wanted to be connected with him and Santana's music.
Why doesn't he marry Clive Davis?
He said finally he ran into Clive Davis. And he walked up to him, and he said, and Clive Davis got very close to him, and he said, what does Carlos Santana want to do? And Carlos looked at him and said, I'd like to reconnect the molecules with the light.
And then Clive Davis jumped out a window.
And he didn't flinch. He says, how do you propose to do that? Clive Davis asked him. And that's when they started this collaboration that led to the 8 Grammy award-winning album.
Good. Well, good.
That he currently possesses.
Let me ask you about this item in the newspaper that I saw about me. It says, Howard Stern, Leona Helmsley, Donald Trump, and Al Sharpton.
What are you guys doing together?
Are not of this earth. All of them were named likeliest to have originated in space, according to a survey of New Yorkers.
What?
Done to promote the new Men in Black ride at Universal's Orlando theme park. Does that make sense? Why would you print that in the paper? Does that make any sense to you? Is that news?
No.
And why am I lumped in with them?
That is promotion.
All right. They attach my name to some dumb thing, and right away Men in Black is getting the publicity.
It's for somebody else.
Well, it got me to read the item.
It's true. It worked.
Yes, it does work. Yes, Tracy.
Hello.
Yes.
Oh, hi, Howard. I was wondering if you could tell me how your elections work. I'm kind of confused here.
Elections?
It seems like your elections go on forever. Like there's some election today.
Well, where are you from, Canada?
Yes.
No, I'll tell you what it is. We have a process here called the primary.
Yes.
Where the people who are Democrats get to vote in the Democratic primary, and for the most part, people who are Republicans get to vote in the Republican primary.
Yes.
To select who should run for a major office.
Oh, so there's a...
It's like the NBA playoffs.
So if you vote today, do you vote again in your...
Yes, in the general election. Today you're voting, if you're a Republican, you're voting for the Republican candidate that you want selected. It's George W. Bush versus, what's his name?
McCain.
John McCain. And then you've got Gore and Bradley on the Democratic side. And then when they select those guys,
yes,
then they run against each other in a general election.
Now, do you have to vote if you vote today? Do you have to vote for the same party again?
No.
No. In the general election, you can vote however you want.
Right.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right, honey.
Okay, bye-bye.
Most Canadians should be familiar with our process because Canada is the United States. Really, they should just become the United States of Canada.
Stop with that separate country thing.
It's so silly. Why fight it? You know what you are. All right, go ahead, Robin, please.
So anyway, since she brings it up, it is Primary Day. Super Tuesday is what we're calling it, where there are a number of primaries across the country. And they're saying this is do or die time for John McCain and Bill Bradley. If they don't make some kind of showing today, it's probably all over for them because there's so many delegates up for grabs in each of the parties. So anyway, everybody's been campaigning. The Bradley and the Gore are concentrating on New York. Bill Bradley drew a parallel between his campaign and the president from the 1940s yesterday. Here's Bill Bradley, number one.
Oh, is that? All right.
We remember Harry Truman the night before he was elected president of the United States, and people said, "You're never going to win. You're never going to win." But he believed he could win because he knew who he was, what he believed in, and where he wanted to take the country.
A lot of the experts are saying one of the problems with Bill Bradley's campaign is nobody knows why he wants to be president.
He doesn't yell enough. Now he's starting to yell, but it's too late.
Too late. They say it's a little too late.
Al Gore yells.
He's been yelling from the very beginning.
I want to be the president!
George W. Bush is supposed to have a considerable lead in most of the polls they're taking around the country. In California yesterday, he promised to change the moral course of the nation if he's elected president. Number two.
I never like to hear that.
My hopes and aspirations for the country is to usher in what I call the responsibility era. A new culture that will stand as...
Here's a guy who partied until he was 40 years old, and now he wants to get the responsible era.
Right.
He partied. He's tired. You know, DePace is a big Republican, our director for each show. Yeah, and he was saying he's for George W. Bush. I said, why? He goes, well, he's going to cut the taxes. I said, all right. And what else? He goes, well, he's a responsible businessman. I said,
please.
I said, he inherited all his money. I said, how hard is it to be a businessman?
I understand he ran a couple of small businesses right into the ground.
Yeah, that's true. And he says, he ran Texas, and everyone from Texas likes him. I go, yeah, but this is New York.
Stark contrast to the last few decades, which is clearly said, if it feels good, do it.
Oh, we can't do that anymore.
Even though he did it for 40 years. He got to do it.
He's learned that it feels good, do it, don't do that.
Yeah, he got it out of his system.
Now that he's had his fun, let's all get serious.
Right.
At a campaign stop at UCLA, John McCain told students he didn't mean to offend any of the so-called religious right when he was talking about Jerry Falwell and Pat Robertson in Virginia, but there he is, number 3.
I hope that I didn't alienate the so-called Christian right in my party. I value their support. I value their commitment to families and values and standards that are motivated by Judeo-Christian principles.
And he also says he wants the GOP to be the party of inclusion, not exclusion.
I want my party to be the party of Abraham Lincoln, of Theodore Roosevelt, of Ronald Reagan, an inclusive party, a party that says everybody come on board, even if we have some disagreement.
I admire McCain for speaking out against Jerry Falwell and
Pat
Robertson. But from a campaigning standpoint,
it's suicide.
It was a stupid thing to do because so many Republicans consider 25% of these Republicans are the religious right. And you do need them. Now, possibly he could have felt that, look, he lost them anyway. They were all going for George W. But there were a lot of religious right Republicans who liked him because of his Vietnam record and his conservative record in Arizona. Now, I still think he should have played the game a little bit, not spoken out against these guys just
Not
yet.
until he had the nomination.
Yeah, it was a blunder. Go ahead, Robin.
So what are you going to do? So anyway, it's probably all over for him after today.
To win in the primaries, you got to include everybody. You got to play that game. You can't alienate.
You got to win your party's nomination. You're not running for in the general election yet.
But I admire his balls in at least coming out against those ridiculous idiots.
Well, that showed the kind of man he is. Unfortunately, he's not going to get to be president.
Right.
Now, it's not only Super Tuesday, Howard.
It's Super Tuesday, Rob.
It's Fat Tuesday.
Yeah, and I'm the fattest guy here, so I'm going to say it's my day. I weigh more than I've ever weighed.
It's not just Jackie's holiday, but it's a big holiday for Jackie because it means drinking.
I'm big and I'm sloppy.
And the place that this is most noticed is in New Orleans, where they have a big Mardi Gras.
Yeah, you never hear about Fat Tuesday anywhere else but New Orleans.
But what's interesting to me, remember when we were down there and you stand up on those little balconies and, you know, you get a bunch of cheap beads.
Cheap beads. We went through $8,000 worth of beads. Cheap.
They aren't cheap, except they cost so much money.
Right.
Because the paint on them was coming off on my hands.
Right.
It was a mess. But anyway, you throw these beads down into the crowd, and the girls get naked. They take off their tops.
Yeah, you can't pay enough for those beads.
Well, you know that's against the law.
To throw the beads?
To throw the beads and to get naked.
I'll tell you something. It's very dangerous throwing those beads. It is against the law, right?
So, yeah, I didn't realize that they don't like that down there.
No,
but everybody does it anyway. It's not really something that's organized by the city at all. It's just a spontaneous celebration that people get into.
We want to have fun.
So they were, the city was making efforts to try to tone it down and to discourage people. They actually said they were going to, I guess, make arrests and stuff for the people doing that in the streets of New Orleans this year. The city is devoting special effort to ensure that people express themselves with common sense and decency this year, but they know this is a wild festival. So here is the mayor, Mark H. Morial.
Oh, Mark H. Who?
Mark H. Morial, number 11.
Oh. All right, here we go.
We're also mindful that Mardi Gras is Mardi Gras and people come here to have a good time and to enjoy some things they may not see in their own hometowns.
My breath!
It's a whole town set up for your penis. I've never seen anything like it. You go down to that Mardi Gras, it's like a town for penis, so that your penis can get pleasure.
That's just like adult Disneyland.
It is.
You know, the rides are the rides you really want to do.
There's lots of
hotels, no workout rooms, no pools, no nothing.
Just bars.
It's just bars, clams, oysters, and chicks. That's all it is.
I mean, people just clog the streets. The police can't even get down them.
It's one big slumber party.
Yeah. So anyway, and it is not an event or a holiday. According to the mayor, Mardi Gras is an experience.
Nothing like Mardi Gras. It's the greatest free show on earth. It's an artistic and cultural expression of the very best of this city, and we think the very best of this great nation.
I like the guy's got to defend it. It's one big frat party. It's a big drunken frat party. People walking around with cups filled with drinks.
What culture? What is he talking about?
White trash culture.
The only culture is the girls taking off their shirts and you're trying to stop that.
That's right. For those stupid beads, whatever they are.
You take that away, I ain't going back. I love it down there. I love Mardi Gras. I know New Orleans. I love pre-Mardi Gras. I love it all.
It's the only town I ever smelled that smelled like it was a bar.
Right.
Anyway, We got to...
we got to what?
We have this bill they've been arguing about in Congress for a while. It would have to do with gun legislation. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody wants, hand control and, more registration and licensing. And
I'm a gentle hippie.
There's the NRA, which is on one side of the issue, and all these gun control people on the other side of the issue, and very rarely do you see them coming together. But they have all come together for something called Project Exile in Denver.
I'm a gentle hippie who hides his anger with alcohol.
Make jokes, not war. Wounded former Reagan administration press secretary James Brady of the group Handgun Control supports Colorado's Project Exile. Here's James Brady.
Keep going.
I did nothing.
See, if I was him, I would be for guns, the proliferation of guns. Because if I got shot in the head, I want everybody else to get shot in the head, too.
The best way to prevent more people from becoming victims in the first place is by keeping guns out of the wrong hands.
See how
he's a bear.
People
he's a good guy.
Getting shot. The National Rifle Association Vice President Wayne LaPierre also supports Project Exile.
Yeah.
I want violent criminals that touch guns, drug dealers that touch guns, violent juveniles that touch guns.
Well, how's anybody going to have a gun? Everybody falls under that category.
So that the NRA, the National Rifle Association, is their worst enemy.
Right on.
There you go. And Tom Moser is one of the fathers of the victims of the deadly Columbine High School shooting in Littleton, Colorado last year. He also spoke out at this Denver gathering.
We want to see murderers severely punished, but it's still little consolation after the fact.
Right.
We need to do more to deter gun violence in the first place.
So there, everybody coming together on this Project Exile. Everybody wants it. Meanwhile, there were some pediatricians also talking about handguns and kids. The American Academy of Pediatrics is telling doctors a routine checkup should include a talk about kids about guns and anger. Here's Dr. Howard Spivak, who chairs the physicians group.
It's a beautiful name, Howard.
Pediatricians would screen for the presence of violence in the family.
Howard. What does Howard mean?
That children who are exposed...
Names a child. Who looks at a baby and names him Howard?
Your mother.
Oh. Abuse. It is. It's a form of child abuse. But, all right. Does this guy have to go on?
Yes.
Exposed to that violence are at greater risk for becoming involved with violence as they get older.
He also says that you don't only speak to the parents, or the children about guns. The process of talking about guns in the family should start before the child is born. You should be telling parents who are parents-to-be to get rid of their handguns.
Before the child is born, you should have that discussion with your kids.
No, with the parents-to-be.
Oh, I'm talking to Nancy's belly. Hey, little guy, no guns.
They must screen for the presence of a handgun in the home and preferably recommend to the family to get rid of the handgun.
And he explains the reasoning behind that.
You better not keep talking. He's putting me to sleep.
We can help promote resiliency for kids and to identify kids who are getting into more serious trouble and need more extensive social service or mental health interventions.
The Daily News is doing this whole series on bad doctors who continue to practice. Well, there are also bad dentists who get away with it. In Fairfield, Connecticut, state health officials have pulled the license of a Fairfield dentist who is the target of several malpractice lawsuits. The state says Arnold Bonk violated the applicable standard of care. Among other things, he's accused of allowing his hygienist to perform dentistry while he was in Florida.
I'm Dr. Bonk.
3 malpractice lawsuits have recently been settled. The lawsuits claim that Bonk improperly installed implants and bridge work, resulting in patients having to undergo extensive dental work and repair.
Gary's dentist should get the electric chair.
An actual bridge.
Wolf, my teeth look good, don't they? Come on, you gotta admit, you couldn't tell I wore caps.
You couldn't tell. Till I said something.
Till I said something. Yeah, so you open your mouth.
Because I told you.
I'll wear caps. Okay, everybody up off the floor.
Those caps look like... Hey, could you imagine?
You got tombstones in your mouth, and you say, oh, you couldn't tell.
Oh, no, I had an appointment with Dr. Bonk, my dentist.
Sneakers would look more like...
Sneakers.
You know that St. Patrick's Day is right around the corner.
Dr. Bonk wants to put Converse in my mouth.
I'm holding out for Pumas.
St. Patrick's Day is right around the corner, and you usually see things like green beer and green pizza.
It's a great holiday.
Everybody's like me.
But green cocaine, police in Trenton, New Jersey say that's what they found on a man arrested yesterday.
Green cocaine.
Ice the boogers.
50 grams of crack that had been tinted green.
Smoking of the green.
Police say the drug was apparently dyed for St. Patrick's Day. They say it's the first, at least in Trenton, that they've seen that.
Oh, I'm so hard.
What?
Oh, you heard me.
And California authorities are concerned that 2 Good Samaritans who tried to save a dying man may have been exposed to the AIDS virus. Police say the 2 men gave CPR to a bloody homeless man who had been struck by a van as he walked along the highway Saturday night. The Good Samaritans left when an ambulance crew arrived. The homeless man died at the scene, and authorities later discovered from jail records that the 30-year-old or 39-year-old had tested positive for HIV. The Good Samaritans contacted health officials yesterday after an alert was issued for them.
Got to take a break, Rob. We'll be back right after these words with more news. Right over
Howard Stern. Hi, this is Evan Metropolis, the 18-year-old kid who works with Bumblebee Tuna, Chef Boyardee, Gould's Mustard, and some of the best food products you've ever eaten. That's right, I'm 18 years old and with one of the biggest, most successful companies on the planet. I could buy and sell Baby Bowie. I could hire KC as my water boy. I'm so successful, I'm thinking about buying Bayville and turning the whole town into a Bumblebee Tuna planet. Hear that, Jackie? And now, here is the king of all media, Howard Stern.
Listen to the Howard Stern.
All right.
Excuse me, sir. What I said was...
To the Howard Stern Show.
Bring back some more of those cartoons. Get that King of the Hill. Keep Beavis and Butthead. Hello, Beavis. It was funny.
Loved it.
Loved it. I want more. Hello, Beavis. Robin, what else is in the news?
Couple of things. Saline breast implants are the only kind of breast implants you can have around here these days.
Saline?
They're under scrutiny. Should saline breast implants remain on the market, or should they go the way of the saline or silicone gel implants?
No.
That's the question now before the Food and Drug Administration. What would we stuff into people's breasts if we don't do that?
Soybean oil? That's ridiculous.
They've been around since the 1960s, but I don't think anybody's ever really studied them, Howard, and now...
I've studied them. I've seen about 1 million of them. I love them.
People are beginning to take a look. And using the same evidence, people are coming up with different conclusions.
Fill them up with Cabo Yabo tequila.
There's a party.
Yeah.
They say that...
Stick it on them.
A considerable percentage of women who've had breast augmentation with saline implants return to have their implants replaced because of deflation and other complications.
I'm against inflation.
So there is some consideration being given to yanking them off the market. I don't know what the alternative would be if they actually do that.
God, we'd have to look at regular women.
Breast?
I'm doing that. This whole show will close down.
An Arkansas beauty queen who spoke out against alcohol abuse surrendered her crown on Saturday after being convicted of drunken driving.
Oh!
Bethany Tosh.
Ow.
Miss Northeast Arkansas was arrested on December 23rd, just hours after she urged members of a civic club not to drink and drive. Tosh, 21, is also under investigation for harassing members of Mothers Against Drunk Driving.
Oh.
I'm against them, too.
Foxy Brown is in the news today. She's beautiful black rapper. The sexy rapper Foxy Brown was treated at a hospital last night after she smashed her sports utility vehicle into a fence in downtown.
No, she doesn't Foxy, is she?
Police said the brakes on the brown 1999 Range Rover failed when she hit the fence on Chapel Street at about 6:10 p.m.
That's what I call my bowel movements. Foxy Brown.
She was driving along, and nobody else was injured in the crash. What is Brown's real name? You will die when you hear this.
Avina Smith.
No.
Baba Booey.
Inga Marchand.
I don't believe that. I don't.
She was ticketed for driving with a license that had been suspended and for failing to pay a fine and failing to answer a summons on another ticket.
Oh, come on.
The 20-year-old rapper was taken to Long Island College Hospital complaining of neck and arm pain. She grew up in Prospect Heights and is known for her sexy clothes and raunchy lyrics.
No.
Yesterday, of course, they inducted several people into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And as always, there's a lot of music along with a lot of ceremony. One of the inductees, one of the groups that was inducted was the group Earth, Wind, and Fire. Here's Maurice White of that group.
Oh, tell him to shut up.
Speaking about being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Well, the first thing I can say is that I'm speechless.
I don't like these black guys who are named White.
What's up with this? Yeah, but it's been a long, hard road, but it's been a beautiful road.
Yo, what's up?
All the musicians along with us to take the ride. Very good.
And then, of course, John Sebastian of Love and Spoon.
Oh, please.
He thanks his family.
He thanks his family?
Yeah.
Oh.
My partner, my girl, Catherine, you were there for me after that first rush of fame. We've been together for 30 years.
Wow.
And it was really you and our sons, Benson and Charlie, who really had to say, darling, be home soon. Thank you.
Keep talking about it.
Diana Ross.
Well, there's a guy with a successful marriage. Yes. John Sebastian, 30 years.
He'll be divorcing tomorrow. Watch.
Right. I'm telling you. Just when you think you got it all under control, it all falls apart.
I was just reading that Joanne Worley, her husband, walked out on after 30
You're kidding.
years. No.
It's a chicken joke.
She's surprised.
That's a chicken joke.
Diana Ross.
I guess you get tired of waiting for her comeback.
Before her speech inducting Billie Holiday into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Number 19.
Who's this, Diana Ross?
Yeah.
Oh. She has to sing. She can't allow Billie Holiday her moment.
Southern trees bear a strange blood on the leaves.
Blood on the leaves? What's it, a time of the month?
And blood at the root.
Everything I've ever heard, Billie Holiday was no holiday.
From the southern trees.
Ooh, Robin.
Strange fruit.
Isn't that about Mark Harris?
Yeah.
That's right. I'm going to be a Caroline.
Gabba, baby.
Gabba.
How can you give your heart to someone?
So bad.
Right.
I suppose her music never ends.
And here, Bonnie Raitt, who was inducted, speaks of her love of music.
She never sore throat.
Number 20.
Nobody gets up here who wasn't obsessed, didn't worry their parents, didn't mess up their relationships. If they did it right, probably their health as well. It's the thing that still drives me most, and I always
give her a buttermilk bath.
I'm never going to get enough.
Yeah. How do you keep
this song playing?
The music never ends.
Call it way, show that way.
We have to go.
Yeah, we're going to a show.
Bonnie Raitt and Melissa Etheridge. A little bit of their performing.
You want to go to that show?
Called Love.
We have got.
We're going.
Well, you guys have fun.
What day is that?
He said March 14th, wasn't it?
That's a week from today.
Yeah. Tuesday.
Good. Gerber baby.
Gerber.
Oh.
No, that's not the Gerber baby. That's Martha.
Here's Bonnie Raitt and Melissa Etheridge, two people who really can doing a thing called love, number 21.
Okay, hold on. What was this?
Bonnie Raitt and Melissa Etheridge.
What happened to Melissa Etheridge, man? She had one hit song.
She had a baby.
Now she's like a full-time dyke. Come on. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Are you ready for a thing called love?
Eric Clapton was inducted alone.
And you see, this is my point about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. How come guys like Eric Clapton are willing to go to this stuff?
He's always there.
Yeah, but,
they induct him for every group he's ever been
Like, he won't show up for anything, but Daddy shows up for it. Like, how'd they get everyone to buy into it?
Guys like to be thought of as legendary.
Yo, yo, yo.
Anyway, here he accepts his induction and thanks those who influenced him.
I don't know quite how to handle this country.
Bitch, it's all black guys. Watch.
Robert Johnson.
Robert Johnson. Old Elmo.
Elmo James.
Elmo James.
Albert King.
Old black Elmo.
But,
It's only cool to think black guys, or old black guys, didn't get any money. Got ripped off by the white man. Watch.
It's about the music. I'm just a messenger. I carry the message.
Yeah.
And I hope to be able to do that as
I'm
long as I
nothing.
live. And all I want to do is thank the guys that I worshipped when I was growing up, and that's Robert.
Blind, crippled, brown Henry.
Johnson.
Robert Johnson.
James, Halen Wolf.
There you go.
Muddy Waters, Freddie King.
Right. Howlingworth. Chief Thunderthighs. You know what? Why don't you thank somebody contemporary once in a year? Those are the guys.
Do that?
Yeah, I don't want to give credit to anybody else for being talented. I'm the only talented one. He is so full of an ego. Like, he gets up and gives that cockamamie speech. What an ego.
Here's a portion of
the only people he can thank are like old dead black guys.
Eric Clapton now performing Tears in Heaven. Number 23.
Just good. Would you know my name?
My mother wouldn't know anybody's name.
I saw you in heaven.
Sing it, Mom.
Wouldn't be the same. Now. I saw you again. Right. I must be strong. Oh, okay. And carry on.
This is sort of about his son who fell out the window. Should have written a song called Install Window Guards. Like, been that blunt about it.
Or maybe,
Parachute.
Liberty Kid.
Yeah.
Watch him.
Tears in Heaven equaled zillions in the checkbook.
Thank you.
All right. Here's Paul McCartney.
Paul McCartney.
About where James Taylor is being inducted.
I'm just very honored to this evening to induct him into the...
Well, since that wife died, he's getting out a lot more. See?
Mr. Chitham.
Of course. Well, that's what happens. You lose your wife, you move, you go out.
Yeah. Look at me. I'm out on the town.
Rhythm and blues, rock and roll, ballad, jazz, slow foxtrot.
Where's that one-legged broad he's supposedly engaged
He
to?
hopped along with him.
Where's me Hop Along Cassidy, love?
Awards here tonight.
And here's James Taylor joking about his stature.
I'm very grateful for this.
He's like a monk or something. He's like a holy man. He's got that whole, like, mellow, I'm like all relaxed. You know what I mean?
Please.
Call that whole thing, meanwhile, his life's in turmoil.
Only hope one of these never falls into the hands of someone desperate.
He's like the white Dalai Lama.
Good enough to use it.
He seems all fragile and everything, you know what I mean?
And he gives thanks for his sobriety.
When was he high?
Oh,
a million years ago.
It seems like a good moment, too, to stop and thank Providence and my sponsor for my program of recovery from addiction. Can I get an amen from the audience?
Yeah. Thank you, Lord Jesus Christ.
Aren't I great? I didn't take a drink today.
Now I'm going to go smash this statue over Carly's head. I'll talk softly and carry a big stick.
And here is James Taylor performing Fire and Rain.
I seen fire and I see red. He's got to be sick of singing this. He's making up a whole different tune.
But I always thought I'd see you again.
You didn't know we'd see him again that many times. Yeah. I never thought I'd have to sing this song again.
And again and again.
Anything else, Robin?
And Bonnie Raitt also talked about the effect of her sobriety on her success.
Everyone's so cool with their program. Yeah.
You don't have sobriety.
I'm learning to be an alcoholic so I can get into some sobriety.
I'm going to say whether I would have been able to make it if I hadn't smartened up. I think that adjusting your lifestyle in your mid-30s is something probably all of us have been doing. It was a really good
idea. You're cool, honey.
Dan, Mark.
Everybody's into rapping about their drug use. Eric Clapton's like the old black blues man addicted to heroin.
Case, I was very lucky that I didn't go kicking and screaming or running over anybody, so I'm very blessed to be one of the lucky ones that's still able to stand up and remember what's going on.
Oh, you're cool.
So I think it has everything to do, and nothing to do with me, everything to do with why I'm here. And
right on.
I plugged into some power line that I'm really...
This was to come after James Taylor's thing.
I forgot to thank my sobriety.
Yeah, that's cool. I'll do that, too.
She had
a rich father, okay? Enough said.
Don't forget.
Big deal.
What do you mean he has no business being on here? It's monkey business to do it. That's his business. Monkey business. I'm thinking about this Mr. Methane who's coming in, the guy who farts from England. I'm wondering how often Mr. Methane has accidents, and are we equipped for that? Speaking of Mr. Methane, I just let loose many farts. Oh, yeah. Smells good over here.
Give him a run for his money.
Yeah. I need a cool name like Mr. Methane.
How come you never thought of that? Loving farts the way you do.
Well, Fartman is my character.
But that's not nearly as creative as Mr. Methane.
Mr. Methane. Well, who would think of calling methane methane?
Only a British guy.
Right, exactly. I don't even know that he was being funny. Ever since I asked the question, what is Regis getting paid for that Millionaire show? Yes, everyone is obsessed with it.
Articles about it.
The National Enquirer picked up on my question and did write a article about it, and they claimed that Regis was getting $100,000 an episode, and that Regis now has a new contract for $250,000 an episode. That's what we read yesterday. Now, page 6.
Delving even further.
Yeah, Regis Miserly Millionaire salary, it says here. Now, to me, $100,000 an episode sounds huge.
Yeah, I mean, they're making 50 billion episodes.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a lot of money.
Billionaire.
Yeah. But evidently what's gone on is that when Regis, here's according to page 6, and this sounds kind of true.
Yeah.
Did you read it as well?
Yes, I did.
What went on is that Regis, when they began the show, in a loosey-goosey kind of arrangement, didn't really sign a contract or anything, and was getting paid $100,000 an episode of the phenomenal game show Millionaire. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
They went into production, and things weren't completely nailed down.
Right. Which is a lot of the time the way they do stuff in Hollywood. And then the show, of course, took off. Now, no contract was really signed, so now Regis's agent is looking for $250,000 an episode. All right? And they're in a negotiation. It's kind of a friendly negotiation. Nobody's really angry with one another, unlike Jackie's negotiations.
Yeah, Jackie's vicious negotiation.
Well, mine was for a lot more money.
Stay home!
I'm not coming in.
I quit.
Okay.
Go. Screw yourselves.
Anyway, it's all very friendly. And that, in fact, Regis is in a really good position because, I mean, he's considered integral to the show for some reason. I don't know why.
Not only that, he's a part of that family anyway because of the Regis and Kathy Lee show.
Yeah.
And he's under contract because of that. So nobody wants to piss him off on that end. Have an unhappy, disgruntled employee. So he's in a good position.
Yeah, wouldn't you love to have a hit show where you weren't really under contract?
Yeah.
Yes, I would.
Oh, don't I have this?
I need that.
I don't have to be here.
Also, so to answer the question, he makes $100,000 an episode. He's shooting for $250,000 an episode just to host that dumb game show.
Say in there that he makes $8 to $12 million a year for hosting Regis and Kathy Lee.
Yeah, I believe that. Now here's
6, as I think they reported in the Inquirer.
One of the stories that bothered me the other day that I was reading in the news, that there was a guy who really hated Gary Bauer, the guy who's running as a presidential candidate on the Republican Party, the real religious guy, you know. And I was reading about him, and what he said is he went into Gary Bauer's campaign office, and when no one was there, this guy licked everything. He licked the doorknobs, he had the flu, and he licked everything, hoping to give Gary Bauer and his staff the flu.
And apparently he didn't just go into the office, he became a campaign worker.
That's right.
To sort of spy on the organization because they're anti-gay.
And he left his germs everywhere with his flu germs. And this to me sounded very odd when I read this.
I think it was just coincidental that while he was working there, he got the flu, and then he decided, oh, you know what, I'm going to lick everything and try to give everybody the flu.
Yeah. So, to make a long story short, it seems that this guy, in fact, is now in trouble, that this could have backfired on him. And when you look at it legally, the Iowa Attorney General's office said that if this guy Savage, that's his name, Savage, and he is a savage, is found guilty of licking the Gary Bauer offices to give him the flu, he could really be in big trouble. Because that's considered a hate crime, especially if you do it for against people's religion. Yeah. And in this guy's article, he admits, he says, I don't like the religious right views, and he admits.
He was really dumb because he did an article. You know, he wrote all this stuff.
Yeah, and he said he wanted to infect Bauer and his followers with the flu to get back at them for being members of the religious right. Mm-hmm. And that's evidence. So, who knows?
Yeah, he could be prosecuted.
Mm-hmm.
They certainly are considering it. They don't like this at all, the people in Gary Bauer's office. They're not.
Yeah, I don't blame them. It could be considered a hate crime. Which
I think it would be considered a hate crime.
Yeah, I think so, too. I think they'd have a good case in considering it a hate crime. Yes, Baba Boohai.
Did you see what happened to Gary Bauer yesterday?
No.
The pancake flipping contest?
No, what happened?
I didn't see it, but all the internet is telling me. I guess it was on the news last night. He was doing some pancake flipping contest.
Yeah, he and George W.
And he went to go catch the pancake, and he fell on his ass.
Well, he's a big klutz. I mean, he looks like he doesn't look like he ever played a sport, that's for sure.
Look at what the presidential race comes down to. Now they're flipping pancakes to get votes.
Yeah, it's demeaning.
It's not a very dignified process.
Well, Gary Bauer should be flipping pancakes for real. That should be his job.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy can't even flip a pancake.
But I was just, because there's also an article in the paper that says that Senator Bob Kerry is, I guess, on the Bill Bradley side of the Democratic race. And so he's been, I guess, politicking for him, campaigning for him in New Hampshire. And one day the Gore people stood outside of his appearance and started screaming, "Cripple." The guy lost his leg in Vietnam. And there are people standing outside of his campaign stop screaming, "Cripple."
Nice. People are so compassionate. Unbelievable. That guy's a war hero.
Yeah.
Man, shows that people are all fakes. So, nice world, and welcome to it, and we'll get you through it every morning. Good morning, everybody. Now, this guy, John Rocker, who is the baseball player who said some anti-black, anti-gay.
He must be a senator, too.
Yeah. So now they've decided that, aside from the sensitivity training that he needs, sensitivity training, if you can imagine, and aside from the fines that they're going to level on this guy, they're going to keep him from playing, which is pretty serious for, over a month?
Yeah, he misses spring training and a month of the season, I think.
Yeah. Which kind of bothers me because, just because the guy's a big dumb hillbilly and said a lot of dumb things, should he be suspended? Baba Booey said to me this morning, and maybe rightly so, he says, if you worked for IBM,
Baba Booey,
and you were running through the halls, screaming about gays and, blacks and whatever else you screamed about, you would be fired.
Yes.
They couldn't have you working there. They couldn't have you working there. So, and maybe there's something to it. I don't know what the penalty should be for... It just always seems to me, if somebody has these beliefs, what am I going to do? wreck their
I
lives.
guess there's appropriate behavior, like not screaming it.
Yeah. But he's a baseball player, you know, he isn't an IBM.
Yeah, but he didn't do it while he was playing baseball. He could have just sat there and did a nice article. You know, nobody... He didn't have... You know, he did this to himself. It wasn't like somebody outed him while he was sitting at a bar having a drink, talking to his racist friends. He was doing an article with a reporter.
Now, suddenly David Crosby's become a big star because he donated his sperm to Melissa Etheridge's baby cause. He took a pass on doing our show, David Crosby.
Didn't want to talk about it?
Well, I don't know. He just took a pass on our show. Just wanted you to know that.
He did the show before.
He's done the show before when he had his book to sell, but he had something else he was pushing, but he declined to come on our program. And I didn't even know...
He did something wrong.
Who knows? I didn't even know the guy could get it up. I'll be honest with you.
Well, I guess he had to, didn't he?
Well, you're damn right. That was the shocking part of the story. Big fat guy.
Go through like a liver transplant and all those drugs and everything and still be viable.
Yep. Black History Month is February. Is it February yet?
Today.
Today is Black History Month.
Black History Month.
And I don't know, you see very little about this Black History Month.
Well, I actually see a lot.
You do? The only thing I saw is I see like a sign that says Black History Month, but then they wanted to... They always show the same black guys for Black History Month in these posters for Black History Month. And who do they show? You can get Martin Luther King. You told me you saw these too.
Well, yeah, I saw a display in a bank. You know,
Yeah.
you see them all over. They always have the same thing.
The same guy, Martin Luther King. Then you got the guy, George Washington Carver, who invented the peanut.
Always the peanut guy.
The peanut guy. I was saying to you they should have the blood plasma guy. I used to always just learn about him.
Nobody knows him.
Nobody knows him. It's the same Mount Rushmore of blacks. It's Martin Luther King, the peanut guy, and there was one other black guy. What did you see there?
Sometimes it's, sometimes they throw in a woman, like they'll find Sojourner Truth or some writer or something.
And I never know who that is.
And, yeah, you'll just see a black woman.
Like Maya Angelou.
With a cap on.
Yeah, like Maya Angelou.
Yeah, but it's usually slave people. It's
Right.
old people.
Sometimes it's that woman who sat on the back of the bus.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes her.
Roosevelt Parks.
So you'll see Martin
Rosa
Luther
Parks,
King. You
yeah.
always know Martin Luther King. And you always know George Washington Carver. Then there's some black person you can't identify.
And then there's white people.
And then George Washington
And Abe Lincoln.
Abraham Lincoln, like they were not black.
Yeah. Like they don't even have black guy. What about, somebody? I don't know.
George Washington?
Yeah, I mean, he was Weezer from the
What's he doing
Jeffersons.
there?
Al Jolson, at least. At least he was in blackface. He was trying.
Hey, I mean, Malcolm X. There's a few other people you can...
Well, they usually don't put Malcolm X because he's considered like a mean guy.
They're a little leery of him.
What about Wilt? Wilt the Stilt.
Well, they're trying not to do sports figures, I think.
Right, yeah, they're trying to say, hey, look. Yeah,
Let's do something other than sports.
yeah, it's not just basketball.
And they have too many.
They have too many.
And then they wind up with these two guys.
Yeah. So,
and I like it that, like Abraham Lincoln is a black guy.
Right, he became a black guy.
He became a black guy. I wonder how he feels about that.
And this, I tell you, last night I watched Access Hollywood and Entertainment Tonight. And, it's all Super Bowl and what celebrities were at the Super Bowl.
Who was at the Super Bowl?
Well, Shania Twain is real. Not Shania Twain. What was that woman? Faith Hill.
Faith Hill.
She is good looking. That's a good looking woman who can sing.
Is that right? I wouldn't know a song of Faith Hill's.
I don't either.
My life depends.
But I heard her singing the Star Spangled Banner. She was, oh, say, can you see?
We don't have that. We have to add that to our collection.
Right. We probably have that somewhere. But she could sing it, actually.
Well, we like that.
She's good looking. Seem way too happy, though. Those country singers are way too happy.
Isn't she, like, married to another country singer? She got the whole country life right down.
Yeah, right. Yeah, boy, I could use some of that, though. She was charging around in these leather pants and a little belly shirt.
Yeah, the country singers have gotten out of that calico and...
Yeah, way good looking. Yeah, it's no longer that Lady Minnie Pearl hanging crap from her hat.
Or, like Loretta Lynn used to wear these patchwork outfits. Did she make that herself?
Yeah. But now, this girl's hot.
Shania Twain almost strips.
She's a stripper, gone country. And,
because I saw her on VH1 over the weekend, and she, wears hot pants.
Yeah.
Like as little as possible.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, how could I be naked? Almost. Watching those shows, I am so sick of Michael Douglas and that Catherine Zeta-Jones and that baby. They're everywhere.
We just announced.
I mean, it is so sickening.
What is really sickening is people congratulating them.
Yeah. It's an accident. He didn't want to knock her up.
You know, I'm reading Liz Smith's column today, and she says, I asked him a few months ago when I saw if he was happy, and he said, Liz, if I'm not happy now, when am I going to be?
Uh-huh.
And so now she's saying, now he must be ecstatic.
Oh, because he's having a baby? Oh, please. Oh, he's ecstatic. Guys don't get all that ecstatic about knocking up their young girlfriend who used to have a perfect body.
I thought you were on the pill.
He gets a hot piece of ass and wrecks it. Now she could be covered in stretch marks.
Yeah, I had this already.
Yeah, he had the whole family. But I'm so sick of Michael Douglas and that baby. I am so sick of it.
I mean, he used to be an actor. Now he's just known for dating Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Yeah, and now, he's a joke. And now it's like he goes, I'm very excited about fatherhood because, when you achieve a certain amount of success, you have a lot more free time. So I have a lot of free time. So now I have a lot of free time to sit home and play with a baby. He's 55 years old.
Too bad for that other kid that you never had time for because you were building a career.
The one with all the problems?
Yeah. Now he'll be able to do it right.
Faith Hill, very hot, sick of Michael Douglas. And I got to admit that goddamn Nancy O'Dell on Access Hollywood, she is good looking.
Is she that blonde woman?
Yeah, she's painfully good looking.
You think so?
Yeah, and she knows it. And she stands she has a stance, she stands a certain way when she delivers the news. And she knows, and let me tell you something. She might not look that hot on TV. I saw her in person because she interviewed me a bunch of times.
I really don't think she's that hot. I was going to say you should tell her she's not that hot.
No, she's way hot. And then they had pictures of Carmen Electra modeling some clothes. Well, I don't know what she does anymore except Dennis Rodman. But, boy, she's hot, too.
Really?
Carmen Electra's very hot.
That doesn't detract from the whole thing for you, huh?
What, the Dennis Rodman?
Fighting in the hotel room.
Oh, it does. I wouldn't touch her now with a 10-foot pole.
Because I look at her and go, crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, now I do, too. Oh, no, I wouldn't. But she is good looking.
I see a little wagginess behind those eyes.
So we were talking about...
Oh, I got to say one more thing. I'm reading Cindy Adams' column this morning.
Yeah.
And she says she got a note from Shirley MacLaine.
Yes.
And you know how you never know what to write to anybody who just lost somebody?
Yes.
Shirley MacLaine writes, Dear Cindy, just talked to Joey. He says he's fine.
Oh, that's funny.
I said, you don't have to start writing that.
Yeah, that's just a bitch. She's a whack job. Hey, we were talking yesterday about VH1's incredible series, Behind the Music.
Yes. That is the best show on TV.
And we started goofing on the David Cassidy one because those are always... David Cassidy and, Leif Garrett, these guys who they interview them. And they were teen idols, and they're always mad. Oh, I was a teen idol. They wouldn't let me do what I wanted to do. They manipulated me. Every time I made an album, they told me what had to be on the album. They never let me do my own music.
People never realized my real talent.
Right.
And I still have my real talent. I'm trying to show it to you.
And the David Cassidy one is great because he's like, I really, all the girls chasing me, and I couldn't really think straight. And to tell you the truth, I was being manipulated. Everyone thought I was into this teeny bopper rock, and I'm a real artist. And
I wasn't making any money.
Yeah, and now finally I can put out an album of my own, with my music. Screw the record company telling me. They are telling me what to do. You don't even know who they are.
I was a real musician.
So, of course, here is the David Cassidy CD.
We got his music. This is him by himself with nobody, no day.
Yeah, we got this because Anne-Marie evidently went to a David Cassidy CD signing a couple of years ago.
Oh, my.
And she has weird musical taste. She's into that Greg Brady guy and David Cassidy.
Yeah.
But she had it. We didn't have to go to the VH1 special. So here it is. David Cassidy finally getting to do his own music.
Now we can hear his... Did he write this?
I think so, yes. Let me take a look. Let's see. Anne-Marie would probably know. I Woke Up in Love This Morning, written by Russell Brown and Irwin Levine.
Well, okay.
Whatever Happened to Peace, Love, and Happiness.
So he had to get this out, but he didn't write it.
But he didn't write any.
Yeah. Anne-Marie, what are you doing with this album? You have weird musical taste.
I do.
What, were you in love with all these guys?
Actually, no, Barry Williams is my favorite.
Right, from the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, he wins.
And why did you have this CD?
I grew up in the 70s, and I like that stuff. I don't know.
Do you listen to it?
No, I just went to hear it. I just went to the city one day and heard it and picked it up. I actually haven't listened to it since I got it.
Oh, really? Yeah. You picked it up and you were going to listen to it and you never listened to it.
No. He was performing live and I heard some of the songs.
So this is what he put out recently because he got to do his own music, right?
Right, in 98.
In 98.
Mm-hmm.
David Cassidy.
Finally, in 98, he got to do his own music.
Yeah, I don't think he wrote any of
Some
these
of Partridge Family. Yeah, he wrote some.
He did?
Yeah, with other people. There was probably 2 or 3.
Oh, here's one. Ricky's Tune.
Yeah, Ricky's Tune.
Written by David Cassidy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, 1, 2... there's only 5 songs on here?
Is that it?
Let me see.
There's Partridge Family songs on there, too.
Oh, there are?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God, he went back and did those?
Oh, look, to Anne Marie. David, you got his signature on it.
Well, I mean, I was there for the signing.
You are strange.
I know.
You're a scary chick, you know that? You are a little bit scary.
70s stalker.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 songs. So is this in the order that they appear? Ricky's Tune is number 10?
Should be, yeah. Actually, to be honest with you, I really didn't.
There are 10 songs.
Yeah, okay, so here is David Cassidy finally getting to do his own music. I'm glad you brought this in, though.
Look at that big picture.
Yeah. You gotta hear the song he wrote. Wow. I mean, not horrible. It's just that's what was burning inside of him that he couldn't do.
That's what they were keeping him from doing.
Yeah, I mean, like what a shame. This is what they kept him from doing. Right, here's the one he wrote. Ricky's Tune. Who's Ricky?
I'm able to find out in the song.
I don't know if I have the patience.
Anne-Marie says Ricky is his dog.
Oh, okay.
Are you sleeping, baby? Just close your eyes and let me run away.
Wow. This was burning inside.
He should have taken a hand acid.
Don't you cry, baby.
So what happened? The dog is leaving? Oh, he's leaving.
It's not time to fly.
This makes no sense at all.
Chairs. David Cassidy. I just think this was burning.
Does he listen to other rock and roll that's really good? You think his is
No.
the best?
No, he only listens to his stuff. He's got something inside of him he can't hide. So the dog's thinking, put down the guitar and feed me, you cretin.
He's the best friend I've had. I guess this is goodbye.
Maybe he's putting him to sleep.
I was going to say, is Ricky dying?
Yeah, it sounds like he's putting Ricky. I thought first David Cassidy was getting on a plane and had to go somewhere.
Yeah, but it sounds like he's going to the vet.
Yeah. Sounds like they're going to put him to sleep. That's why I don't want any more animals. I don't want to watch them die.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't want to deal with it.
Well, never mind. I won't even discuss it.
Thank you.
Are you sleeping?
See, are you sleeping? Are you sleeping? You put him to sleep, you jerk.
Are you sleeping? Yeah, you fill me with drugs. I can't help it.
All right, so that was burning inside.
I couldn't hide that.
Yeah. A lot burning inside this guy.
He's burning up. His father burned up, and he's burning up.
Right. After this VH1 special, I was like, well, you know what? What? Let me hear this music that was killing him.
Ask Aunt Marie what was the song that she heard that made her
buy it.
CD.
I think she just heard he was doing a record sign.
Right. I think she hears Partridge Family, and David Cassidy, and buys it.
I don't know that she's a real fan of the music. I think she just wants to get in his pants.
She just said she heard a few of the songs.
Oh, she did?
She's never played it again.
There's some Partridge Family songs on there that he redid.
Yeah, baby. Oh, I want you.
This
is kind of like the Philadelphia sound. Oh, baby. I love you with my arms around you. Kiss your sweet little buttocks. Get you in my bed. Teach you wrestling. Teach you ways of the Kama Sutra. Boy. You gotta get this music out. Yeah, it was burning inside me, all right. We got to get that VH1 special. They wouldn't let me. Leif Garrett, too. They wouldn't let me do my music.
David is so intent on making everybody know what happened to him that he just did a TV movie of his life.
He did.
You know, all you see him doing is running around trying to get off the Partridge Family set.
Really? Yeah, he had to get off that to do nothing. Meanwhile, the Partridge Family was the best thing that ever happened to this guy. About as good as he actually ever was.
Oh, it was just so much work.
Right.
They were it wasn't what he wanted to do, and they wouldn't let him strum his own guitar.
Can you imagine?
That's a whole TV movie.
Like I'm going to feel bad for a guy who can't strum his own guitar. It's a TV show, douchebag.
And girls are chasing me.
Yeah, it's horrible. I can't find my own identity.
My roommate has the girls, and I have the girls, and they won't let me sleep the girls.
You know what would be a good punishment for this whining baby? Take David Cassidy and Leif Garrett, lock them in a room together, and they have to play for each other for the rest of their lives.
They have to play only with each other.
Yeah, their music. Want to hear the song I did that was burning inside of me during the Partridge Family? Yeah, okay, first let me do mine. Because the record company wouldn't let me do my Leif Garrett album the way I wanted to do it. No, let me go first.
I didn't want any of the teen idol crap.
Yeah.
That's not what I wanted.
Now you're a bunch of ignored middle-aged men who wear scarves on their heads to hide their bald spots. Come on. Be real. Just shut up and enjoy it.
All of them.
Yeah, too much. Too much! Too much! The world is too much. Old age sucks. Heather, you're on the air. This is Heather Robin.
Hello?
Yes, Heather.
Hi, Heather.
Hi.
Hi, Heather.
Remember me?
No.
Okay, I called you last week about coming to your party.
Birthday show?
Yeah, I was the first girl who called.
Right.
What happened to you?
You hung up on me. But right as you're hanging up on me, I was, and I know you're gonna think that I'm full of it, but I was gonna try and bargain with you and say, okay, I'll come down and get my bra and underwear. You hung up on me, and then you got on the phone with the girl with the really annoying voice, right?
Right.
And, you let her call, some guy that didn't...
Yeah, too bad. Glenn, you're on the air.
Yeah, hello, Howard.
Hi.
I don't know, man. Last night on the E! Show with Angie Everhart and you, I don't know if I was uncomfortable or agitated. It was so exciting, man. My toes
You
were
didn't know what you were feeling.
Yeah. Well, listen, I mean, it was very exciting that they,
Dude, you scored, man. She's gorgeous. I mean, I was tempted to roll over and bang my wife afterwards.
Really? But then you thought better of it.
Yeah, and I think
you want to get started.
Well,
Well, I'll tell you, I was squirming, too. That's a beautiful woman.
God, it was great. And I was surprised because I can't go to sleep before I watch her E! Show. I have to click on, see if I've ever seen it before.
Right.
And when I saw that come on, man, I almost jumped out of my skin. I was like, whoa, because I've never seen it before. I'm too lazy to go by Playboy.
Right.
But, listen, Howard, I always wanted to say, I've been listening to you since the AM days. I don't know if there's something wrong with me because of that. Or
Nothing wrong with you, sir.
Listen, I love your show. You make me get through the days.
Thank you.
It's the greatest.
Thanks. We've been friends a long time.
We have. Can I have a laptop?
No.
Hey, thanks for sending me to Woodstock.
All right, no problem.
You're the best.
Thank you.
Oh, you liked Woodstock.
Well, he's gone now.
I'm shocked.
Woodstock was cool. I watched it on TV. I liked it.
Please.
I liked it.
He was actually out there in the crowd.
Well, I'm not going to do that. By the way, the TV show Saturday night is a real good one. I've screened it, as they say.
You've seen it yourself.
I saw it in my screening room, which is my television set. But it was you're going to see a whole birthday show montage, highlight montage, which is very well put together.
That's coming up.
Yeah. Plus a bonus segment of girls getting naked to win birthday show tickets, which is what this woman was talking about. Pete Rose also, Turkish Millionaire with Crackhead Bob and his lifeline, Gary the Retard, which is among the funniest things we've done in a long time. Mother Love, Robin Givens, when Melrose Larry attacks, and him and Mike Ganji get into a fight, and see Gary Garver with Marie Osmond, and new Dirty Joke Man animation, and much, much more. So it's this Saturday night. Check out the show. Yeah. This executive producing stuff, I decided years ago that I would form a production company, the Howard Stern Production Company. Now, I was going to give it a name like Letterman's got
Worldwide
Pants, and I didn't want to be cute about it. I don't need to hide my name.
Here's who
Yeah, you know what? It's Howard Stern.
You don't have to go look up to see who you're working with.
That's right, Rob. And no point in looking it up.
It's like Dick Clark Productions. Right out there.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you know who produced this? Dick Clark. Go figure it out. So, anyway, I should probably print this out. It's easier to read than off the computer. But I don't even know how this came about. But I decided to form this production company, and not like form a production company for some tax write-off or something.
Not like Jackie, like
right.
rockers.
Yeah, I really wanted to produce television that I thought people would like, and promote people who I thought were funny or interesting, and not necessarily funny, but just had good ideas.
You liked.
Right. In fact, you know what? Maybe I'll do this after the commercial. I'll read this to you. But I started this production company thinking maybe I would produce a few television shows.
Even some movies.
And some movies, and we have some of those in production. And really what it's blossomed into is it's a company that takes up a lot of my time. A huge portion of my time.
You thought it wasn't going to take any time.
I am on conference calls. Well, I thought it would be easier than what it was. It's just a tremendous amount of time. And, in fact, a lot of the people I did business with were kind of like, well, are you going to be involved? I said, well, of course I'm going to be involved. This is, my baby. So the first show we have coming out is Son of the Beach, which will air on FX in March. I'm trying to get them to push it to April, but it looks like it'll be March.
Why are you trying to...
Well, I don't know. I just, you know me, I'm a perfectionist. I like to make sure everything is done.
But then you will never see it.
Then you'll never see it. And so, I started doing this thing, and it's actually something I enjoy doing. It's just that between, the radio show and everything else I do, you got to...
have many irons.
I have many irons in the fire. Jackie. So, Jackie hates that I have irons in the fire. It bothers him. Yeah, he has no fire, no irons.
The only iron in the fire that I hate is Angie.
Oh, really?
I hate her.
You're jealous of that.
You're jealous of the Angie poker.
I hate that you're doing that.
Why do you hate that? Why would you not be happy for me if I was lucky enough to date someone like Angie?
I'm just teasing like I hope you are.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm not.
No.
And I don't think you are.
You prick.
Jackie's the next one to get divorced.
You think?
Oh, yeah. I
don't even think he's talking to his wife.
No, not only is he not talking to her, it's just he's not talking to me because of it.
He's not going to say to you because of it.
Yeah, because he wants...
my wife, and you're going to say, well, yeah, and I'm going to go see you.
Welcome to the club.
He can't even talk to me anymore.
You joined a different club. It's you and Ralph.
Yeah, but it's not me and Ralph. I hardly ever see Ralph.
Oh, so you can't talk to him now?
Right. Oh, it's driving him nuts. That's what always happens when guys get, separated or divorced. The married guys hate him.
Hate?
Oh.
Well, you never recognize your emotions.
Right. You're completely out of touch.
Oh, I don't. Okay, you're fine.
I'm well in touch with my emotions.
You sure
I know I hate you.
The whole goddamn gamut.
So anyway, after the commercial, I'll read you a review of Son of the Beach, another one. Which, by the way,
we're not talking about you, Jackie.
Right. We don't want to talk about Jackie.
You started it like you always do. Go touch your emotions.
Why? Aren't you thoroughly satisfied with your wife, and you wouldn't want to make love to Angie?
Of course not.
Right. Of course.
I would like to make love with Robin.
Why you would be jealous?
You wouldn't want to make love to a different woman, would you? No.
At this point, I'd bang Fred. Are you kidding? I thought you weren't, Howard.
What?
You weren't what?
I didn't say I was, but you're the one saying you're jealous of that.
I was jealous of your irons in the fire, and she's a potential iron in the fire.
That's what I said. You're jealous of the Angie poker.
Right. Frank, you're on the air, so I'll read you the Son of the Beach thing in a minute. Yes, Frank, go ahead.
Frank, my name's Adam.
All right, Adam.
Adam. First of all, David Cassidy says just a whining little... That's the same old crap music he was doing before.
Of course.
All right. Talk to that black chick that you hired for Son of the Beach?
Yeah, what about her?
Oh, man. I seen her, man. She's hot.
Yeah, she's very hot.
Right. And you and Angie do make a nice little couple.
Thank you.
Hey, can I play Aspect?
No.
No?
We're not doing that now.
By the way, have you checked in on the voting again?
Of what?
Of whether you should go out with Angie?
No, I haven't checked in on that. I'm not.
There's all kinds of voting going on.
There was voting.
No. There's an Angie problem. No.
What were the early polls?
No.
Early polls were that I should, I guess, but very narrow.
Majority said you should go for it.
Yeah. She actually invited me out to dinner, and she might be coming into town, so I might have to go do that. I feel weird doing it, though.
What do you mean you might? Wow. Sure.
No, I would love to go do it, but it just feels like weird or something, you know?
Well, of course it's weird. You haven't done it.
I know. It just feels weird. You know, what can I tell you?
It's like the first time again. Remember your first date?
Yeah. It was 100 years ago.
It was very weird.
Yeah, it was just weird. No, I just feel weird because it's different. Like, the first time I went on a date, nobody was looking at me and going, hey, what's he up to? Now everyone would be.
No, the first time it was like, oh, my God, I don't even know what to do. But it's the same kind of thing, like, this is all new.
Yeah, I would go to dinner with her and hang out with her, but then everyone's going to think that, like, you know.
What do you care what everybody thinks?
I don't know. Yeah, I do. Think what my kids think, you know, they got a whole issue.
I'm not talking about you, you know. Oof, you're a mess.
Yeah, it's not easy. I am a mess.
You got divorced to do what?
No, but there's times and place for everything.
But you got divorced to do what?
Sometime.
What?
You got divorced to do what?
To torture Jackie. All right, listen, let's take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Okay, take it if you can.
The Howard Stern Show.
Always like to keep my audience riveted.
Yeah.
It's one of the things that makes the world go round.
Howard Stern.
Jackie Penthouse, Joe Page Martley, his Filthy New Oleo CD, Come Again, includes Fool's Gold at HMV Superstores, or call 1-800-323-KING next Thursday, February 10th at Roswell's by the Shore in Ocean Township, New Jersey. For MP3 audio, Filthy 3D Jokeman, visit jokeland.com. That's Jackie News. Hey now. Can I get a hey now? Hey now, that's it. Hey now. You know, I was talking about a video the other day that I saw, which features the band Lit. And in it, Pamela Anderson is a giant, like, 50-foot Pamela Anderson, and the band is performing on her ass. And she's, like, wearing this hot little outfit, and she's running around. And then she eats the band at the end, and I said it was real good. And I guess they show the video with Pamela Anderson on our website here at the radio station in New York, which is called K-Rock. There's a K-Rock in Los Angeles, but we're also K-Rock here in New York. And I think it's krockradio.com. I don't know if there's a hyphen in there or what.
Pretty sure there's not.
It's just K-Rock Radio? Croc Radio. Right. And they supposedly show a clip of it, and it's very funny. I don't know how it looks. You know, and that stuff never looks good on the Internet, even if you have a cable modem.
Mm-hmm.
Just isn't perfected.
Even cable modem doesn't look good.
It looks okay.
Yeah.
But it never, it's you know, it's always a little choppy and stuff.
Mm.
You know.
Because they have to put a version on there that the average person can watch.
Right. Which means they do a lower resolution.
I see.
Yeah. Would have been funny, though. The only thing wrong with that video is, like, after she eats the band, if the band came out in her duty. Yeah, that'd be good.
I mean, the song has to end sometime.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Robin.
I can't go on forever. It's a 12-minute song.
You're a lot more practical than I am. You really are.
But this, can you download these videos from cable?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, sure.
The Internet?
Yes. If it's on there, you can download.
All right.
Also, in a half hour, Mr. Methane will be here. Mr. Methane is a visitor from England. He is a guy. He's a 33-year-old guy. He's 6'7". He was a former train driver who learned how to fart at the age of 15.
I wonder what his technique is.
I don't know what his technique is. I think he started learning that he could do this when he was taking yoga. And
really?
Yeah, he was doing yoga, and he learned that he could fart at will. And he turned it into a whole big thing in England. In fact, he put together a TV pilot, then they wouldn't put it on TV, and then he has some videotape he sells, and he farts songs. The man is a
He's a triple threat.
Yeah, he even has his own theme song over there in England, Mr. Methane. His own theme song. Very few people have a theme song like this.
Hello, everybody. Mr. Methane here.
Ready? Look at him.
Cut the cheese.
Cut the cheese.
Turn on the gas.
Turn on the gas.
It's Hello.
Hello.
It's Hello.
I thought Hello was a single syllable word.
Hello. We love you, Mr. Methane. You cut the cheese whenever you please. We love you, Mr. Methane.
You're here, Mr. Methane, when I go.
See? Isn't that great? I love it. And he'll be here in the countdown.
We still have to wait?
Well, he's here, but he's gearing up. He was here last night rehearsing. And he is very popular.
Limbering up his instrument.
People hire him to perform the song. He gets to perform songs. He performs the song Happy Birthday on people's birthdays. He got started that way, and he can perform actual lines, farting from Romeo and Juliet, Othello, Hamlet.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait for this.
He passes wind in time and in tune with a selection of modern and classical pieces. His repertoire includes a version of Blowing in the Wind that's supposed to be a showstopper.
He's not just a farter.
No, he's got a whole thing. And in fact, he's so smart. A lot of times he'll blow endless clouds of talcum powder across the room. So you can see the power of his gas.
That hurts.
Yeah, this is an incredibly accomplished artist, and I'm very excited that Mr. Methane will be here in less than 20 minutes.
I don't know.
All right? Why don't you wait for him to come in? Someone told me he can do calculus with his balls, but I don't know.
It's like an abacus.
Also, Heather, the hot lawyer, will be here. You might remember this phone conversation from yesterday. Yes, Heather, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. Good morning, everybody. I just wanted to let you know that I just became an attorney. I'm 25, and you are my First Amendment rights hero.
Thank you.
Are you giving out awards?
Excuse me?
Sounds like you're giving out an award to me.
Well, I'm also a former model, so...
Really?
Yes, and I was wondering if there was any way I could come down and just quietly observe the show.
I've never banged a counselor before. You got big boobies?
They're all right.
What size?
Let's see. 34B, but I also only weigh about 110 pounds, so you look very good.
How tall are you?
You be real tall.
5'7".
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a look at you. I mean, we'll let you observe.
You'll be observing me, and I'll be there.
All right, hold on. All right, so we'll be observing her.
She's coming in.
We're going to see if she's really that hot. I don't know. You know, she's probably not that hot because, like, why would you leave modeling to be a lawyer if you're so hot? You know what I mean? There's a lot more money in modeling than lawyering. You know, she's so hot, as she claims.
Well,
okay.
Are you going to tell her she's not hot?
If she's not, I will tell her. Oh. Yes, I will. I'll be very, very honest about that. Can't lie to a lawyer. Yesterday we were talking on the air how much I like the yellow line in the football game. How great it is that they can put a yellow line and show you where the first down is. And this article from the New York Times from January 27th explains the yellow line. I was reading this.
It's not the first down. It's the line of scrimmage there.
What did I say?
First down.
Yeah, right. Line of scrimmage. And in football's television broadcast, an on-screen yellow line marks how far the team with the ball must go to make a first down. The simplicity of the line belies the technology that makes it happen. This is such a big thing. Because we were saying, how do they do that yellow line? Like, why is it when the players walk across the yellow line, you don't
see them get a yellow line through them?
Yeah, that's amazing technology. Think about it.
The first time you saw that, didn't you go nuts? That's all I could think about is how the hell are they doing that?
Yeah. The simplicity of the line belies the technology that makes it happen. The trick is to make the line seem painted on the field and to have the players appear to run over it. What appears to be done with smoke and mirrors is actually an intricate process that includes rigging cameras and mapping the field. Now, don't forget, they use about 10 cameras when they shoot a football game. At least 3 or 4 of them have to be equipped to accommodate the perspective of the yellow line.
Mm-hmm. And you got to know where the line goes.
That's right. All right. Setting the stage is mapping contours. A laser placed in the center of the field is used to collect data on elevation points. That information is used to draw a computer map of the contours of the field, and the map is overlaid onto the camera's view on the actual field. And even that's
already I'm lost.
Hey, already you got to be Einstein to understand this.
I'm lost.
So they're lining up all the potential places the line could be.
Yes, and then they, in essence, lay a thing over the field electronically, a grid. Picture that.
I can't.
The computer map is tweaked and twisted so it matches the field as seen by each of the 3 main cameras as they pan, tilt, and zoom.
That's too much for me.
For each of the 3 camera views at left, for example, of the corner of the goal line, and of far side and near side yard lines, the computer map image is lined up with the corresponding part of the camera image. All the cameras hooked up to the system repeat this registration process at 10-yard intervals on both sides of the field. I'm lost. That's what happens when I read the New York Times.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have that, I have no spatial relationship to that.
No, me neither. All I know is I see a yellow line and I'm happy.
I'm happy it's there.
Yeah. But somebody invented this.
That's amazing.
Do you understand this, Jackie?
I think I actually do now, yeah.
Well, explain it to me.
Well, there's a grid that's drawn by the camera over the field. And once you know where the grid is, then with the relationship of the camera moving, you know where that grid is going to go. It's like, if you're looking at
so it's adjusting every time the camera moves?
But it's like a mathematical formula. So as it changes, once you know where it is originally, the camera's going to know once you set it up. And then it's just a question of where it's going to be placed on the 50-yard line, the 30.
Yeah, so how come when a guy steps on it, he doesn't look yellow?
Who the hell knows? I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't address that.
No, I think once it does that, and then it doesn't...
This might help you. The computer-generated map of the field appears as a blue grid on the computer's views. It is manipulated to fit the camera's views. Yeah. During the game, 4 people run the system on game day. They need 4 guys just to create that yellow line.
Do the yellow line.
That's right. There's a spotter, line position technician, first and 10 operator, troubleshooter.
Jeez.
In the truck, they got a bunch of other guys, too. And it's a whole operation just getting that yellow line up there.
You know what? The one thing I thought was maybe what they were talking about yesterday, the guy was talking about the pixels.
The pixels, but they don't say anything about pixels.
That it could only be, drawn over green or whatever, but that wouldn't work either, because what about the white lines that are really there?
Right.
So it's...
I don't know. They got a whole thing here. They got tracking the shots. Computers need to know what on-camera is viewing display. There's the method, pan encoder, tilt encoder, remote camera sensor, an LED readout tells the operator if the camera is level. Following the zoom, camera positions, the look of the line, drawing the line. 5 computers are used to draw the virtual first down line.
Although, you know what?
Sorry, go ahead, yeah?
If they're placing the line from one camera angle, and then the players are running over it, it's like layering. Do you know what I'm saying?
No.
In other words, if you held your hand down, and then I put my hand up over yours from my camera angle, it would cover it up.
Through the lines. You run through the hate
so confusing. What?
There were 2 things I got out of that article, because it's really hard to understand. One thing is that, remember that guy was talking about tilt and pans and zooms yesterday? It's like the line, changes perspective, and in the computer they figure out how to make the perspective change.
It's a formula.
And then they have different textures. They have a texture for when they play on grass, and a texture line for when they play on AstroTurf. Because those are different looking lines.
All it is a virtual yellow line drawn at the first down mark in perspective on top of the field and under the players.
Right.
Man, that's amazing.
On top of the field and under the players.
Yeah, it's an amazing...
They're not running through it.
That's right. An amazing technology that I'll never understand.
Well, like the Wizard of Oz was there in the background, and then Marty was placed over it. Imagine it the opposite.
Yeah, but then imagine somebody ran in front of Marty. You know what I mean? People are running in front of this whole technology. How do they keep it the way
one is blue screen.
There must be some sort of software.
What one?
There must be some sort of software compensation or something like that.
I don't know. Here's an article for dumber people than people who read the New York Times. Maybe this will do it.
Because we're lost with that.
This is one of those things that sounds really simple in theory, but then ends up being incredibly complicated when you actually try to do it. The system that ESPN uses to paint the line is called First and 10, and is created by a company called Sport Vision. The simplest description of this system is as follows. Knowing where the first down line is, for example, at the 42-yard line in this case, draw that line on the field with a computer so that viewers seeing the game on TV can see the line as though it were painted on the field.
Correct.
Here are some of the problems that have to be solved in order for the system to work. The system has to know the orientation of the field with respect to the camera. Oh, here we go. Who cares? You know what? Just watch the goddamn game.
I read both articles twice, and I still can't figure it out.
You know what? I still can't figure out how my phone rings in my apartment. Like, why that happened.
Yeah, we don't know how the light comes on, so why should we...
Yeah, why should we worry about the yellow line? Like, why should we try to understand it? I still couldn't... You know what? And the light bulb was invented, like, hundreds of years ago, and I can't even invent one.
You still can't make one.
Yeah, I still couldn't make one. Put me in the woods. I can't invent a light bulb. I don't get it.
Make you nuts. The phone's 2 little wires.
Oh, please.
Makes you crazy.
Yeah, it's nothing. I can't even do the cups and the strings. But I can produce television. So let me get back to this. So this is from the Denver Post. I read you one article. Evidently what FX did, FX is the outfit who bought the show from us, from the Howard Stern production company. And they take the show, and it's not even done yet. Like, we haven't even done the music mix or anything, and they show it to some critics, some select critics. And they showed it to Diane Wirtz from Newsday, and I didn't know they were going to do this, and she wrote like a really, really nice article about it, how she laughed. I mean, the whole show's set up so people will laugh. This guy's from the Denver Post, and I just don't know his name. It doesn't... Oh, yes, it does. Critic Joanne Castro. See, I can't even read this thing. It's so hard to read. True confession, it says, I attended the FX cable session at last week's TV writers gathering here, expecting to be repulsed. The Howard Stern production company has come up with a sitcom. Instead of being disgusted, I found myself chuckling at the clips, thinking that they found a series that just might click with viewers, and not just the drunken frat boys. Son of the Beach, think F-Troop at the beach or Get Smart with Lifeguards. Stars Tim Stack as an out-of-shape and fumbling lifeguard. According to Stack, the pitch was basically take Baywatch, make it a half hour, take Hasselhoff out, and put Tim in. Stern reportedly is involved in the writing, casting, and production. Sure, there are the requisite anatomical and homosexual jokes. You know, and they list a couple of those. But Son of the Beach could give the network the kind of original show it needs to alter its reputation as a rerun channel. And I thought that was very nice. You know,
sounds good.
Yeah, very nice. What can I say? So that's from the Denver Post, radio TV critic Joanne Castro, C-A-T-R-O-W. And, I guess a handful of critics have seen it. And then someone sent me some other things that somebody else wrote, and it was very positive. So that gives me great hope. Because it's so much work, man. I tell you, I watch TV with a new respect. Anything. I don't care if it's goddamn, Nickelodeon or something.
Some kiddie show.
Yeah. Anytime you put together shows, it is a lot of work. Unless they're real sucky.
Like those cable access shows. You still don't have any respect for them.
Yeah, those will never have respect for it. But the production company's goals are to put television on that basically I would like to watch. And that's that.
Excellent.
Yeah. We're doing a lot of work on that Doomsday cartoon, man. That's more work than anything.
Really?
Oh, my God. Yeah, well, because I'll tell you why it's a lot of work. The network has certain goals.
Mm-hmm.
We sold it to UPN, Paramount.
Okay.
So when you're in meetings with them, they have a certain audience in mind that they want to reach. And the original concept that Tracy Torme had and that, we have is like a whole different thing. So you start to, it's not a bad thing. You start to meld all these things, trying to meet everybody's needs.
Right.
And making sure.
Crafting and shaping.
Yeah. So every time you write a script, there's a lot of people it's got to go through. And a lot of approvals have to be got.
Wow.
And, man, that can make you mental.
Making sure everybody's on the same page, trying to get there.
Right.
Well, how close are you?
We moved back to date that we were going to start animating because the first script has to be just right, and we're pretty much done with the first script, which is like the pilots. Not a pilot.
So there is something on paper that everybody agrees to.
Yeah, and then there's a bunch of outlines of various episodes that are moving along. It's a good show. It just takes forever. Takes forever. Now
I'll have new respect for The Simpsons.
Yeah, I do. I've never seen an episode of The Simpsons.
I've never either.
Yeah.
Watch it.
But that's part of the problem, too, because sometimes the network will go, well, you know what? The whole show should be from the perspective of the little kid because The Simpsons is so popular.
Yeah.
But you can't go by that. That's The Simpsons. This is different. Then you got to figure out who's going to be watching this thing. Will adults watch the animation? Is it for kids?
Mm-hmm.
That's a whole thing there, too. Is it for all people? Is it a family show? I don't know.
Who are you talking to?
I know who I'm talking to. Talking to me. That's what I'm talking to.
Well, that could be a 12-year-old.
Right. Yeah, baby. That's right.
All age groups.
That's why I think I'm successful. I appeal to all age groups. I'm a total idiot. What can I tell you? Yeah, Sean, go ahead. Let's take a couple of phone calls, and then we're going to get to Mr. Methane.
Wow.
Mr. Methane.
Like everybody's...
This is exciting. I'm excited. I love farting, and I love a guy who's successful at it.
Well, this guy's taking it to another level, apparently.
Yeah, this guy's a pro. They say you've never seen anything like this. He's got force, powerful. He can sing with his ass.
He can recite poetry.
Yeah, and he's a real pro. He comes in a room and he works the room. You could see the difference. Oh, yeah. All the way from England, we're the first to have him. Yes, go ahead, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard.
Hi, Sean.
So you have the patented on guys who do farts out their butt?
No, I don't have any patent on farting. I have the copyright on Fart Man, that's it.
Superheroes, though, no.
He's not a superhero. He's Mr. Methane. Just shut up and tell me what you want to say.
Yeah, I was wondering how long after you quit that stupid show over there that all these people's wives are going to stay with them anymore.
How long before I quit what stupid show? This stupid show?
Yeah, the radio show, so you don't have to deal with stupid Tom, like his wife will leave him, stupid Gary,
no, I don't
his wife will leave him.
No, I think that if I left the show, these guys would stay with their wives.
I'm saying Fred's wife has already basically left him.
No, they're getting along great.
Seems to be very well cemented.
So Ray claims he's turned around his marriage through marriage therapy.
So there you go.
Who knows what that therapist should receive $10 million.
What do they do? They hook electrodes up to Fred's balls or something?
Fred, what did they do to turn around your marriage?
Was it the electrodes to the ball?
To the ball.
He's close. I think I would have preferred that.
No, really, what did you do? Like through a series of discussions?
Through a series of discussions, and that's why I said the ball.
Is it that you learn to compromise and give in the marriage?
You learn to compromise. You learn understanding. You learn patience.
Right. Good for you, Fred.
All that
stuff.
Stuff Fred never learned ever.
Right.
Fred's building a recording studio in the garage right now.
Yeah, my guess is he learned to shut up, is what he learned. Like, just shut up and let your wife... Just shut up and take it. You're right, honey. You're all right.
Howard, you guys sound like you're talking from...
Did you say in marriage therapy the things that you wanted from the marriage? In other words, you were able to get your wife to change somewhat?
Yeah, she changed somewhat, and I also changed my attitudes.
You did. And, like, what were the things that you wanted changed? You see, like, when I was in marriage therapy, they used to say to me, well, what do you want that's different? What do you want to change? And I go, nothing. I didn't want to come here. I was fine. I don't want anything to change. Let me just go back to work. This is taking 2 and 3 hours at a time.
Right, I'm busy. I got a show to produce.
Every Wednesday, the marriage therapy, I say it's 3 hours. Get downtown. I got to run out of here. So I used to run out after the staff meeting. I'm down there waiting for the therapist, and of course I didn't want anyone to know I was a marriage therapist. I had to wait in the car for a half hour before they call. I'm sneaking into the marriage therapy. I said it's taking up all my time.
You're getting into disguises.
Everything's perfect. Leave me alone. I'm in disguise. I'm sneaking in. I'm sneaking out. We got to wait for the other couples to leave. God forbid they should know I'm having trouble. I mean, who needs this?
How great is it you don't have to answer to Allison anymore?
No, listen. I'm going to tell you something. This is still a very painful thing for me. It was never about answering to Allison.
I'm saying, like, she okayed you going out with Angie and everything?
No. First of all, I haven't gone out with her, number one. Number two, no.
Well,
you don't discuss that with your ex-wife.
Al's banging the personal trainer, right?
No. Come on. Don't even.
All right, let's
please. Don't give me. Here's the game. Here's the game. You ready?
Why Fred?
Count to 3. And see how quickly I hang up on you. You start counting. Go ahead. Start with number 1.
1.
All right, you're gone. Look at that. You didn't last past 1.
Jump the gun.
That was a good game. We got rid of that guy.
Pain in the ass.
Yeah, so you went to marriage therapy. How long were you in marriage therapy?
Oh, God. I mean, I'm trying to think. Maybe 8 months.
Oh, really?
10 months,
yeah, that long.
Yeah.
And it worked. How many times a week did you go?
Once.
Once a week? Me too.
Once a week.
Yeah, well, I had my regular therapy 3 days a week, then I had the marriage therapy.
That you have 2, and then you got the other.
Oh, my God. You were doing that, too?
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I'm busy.
Oh, my God. Working on you from all aspects.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm bankrupt. Between the settlement and...
Fred, I had no idea he was doing that, too.
Well, you can see how normal he is now. So, like your wife sat down and she complained about some stuff that you were doing, and then you found stuff to complain about, too?
Oh, constantly.
What were your complaints?
I'm not going to get into that.
No?
On the air.
You don't have any complaints?
But you give us a general idea?
The one thing I will say that we did learn to do is to discuss stuff without having it get into World War III.
I see. You used to fight a lot. Yeah, that's true.
You know, it's like you start to have a discussion about something, and before you know it, everything escalates.
Well, you know, Fred used to get so wild, he'd be doing it out in public.
Yeah, they had a huge fight at the Rainbow Room during Jackie's anniversary.
Well, that was during when we had like a little separation.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You didn't even tell us about a separation.
There's a lot of things I haven't told you about.
I didn't know you had a separation.
It was a small little thing.
Separation. Where did you sleep?
Where did I sleep?
Did you go to... Oh, she went.
She went.
She separated. You stayed in the... Fred didn't leave in no apartment.
You can't get Fred out of the house. What are you talking about?
Right.
You know what's funny? I noticed like even when we were here, going back a couple of years ago, there were times where Fred would get like a little pissed off about something, and he would tend to yell at people.
Right.
Not a lot, but it would happen from time to time. And I noticed that hasn't happened in a long time.
Anger management, Fred?
I don't know.
I'm just happier.
You are a happier person.
He doesn't go off.
And that's a lot of stress. I mean, you know that from just being separated.
It's awful.
So it's hard.
I didn't know Fred was separated.
See?
We were out to dinner.
I didn't either.
I had no idea.
You were out to dinner and you didn't know they were separated.
That's what was the whole point of the testiness that evening.
We were separated.
We were separated. And
how long was the separation?
I guess a couple months.
I get a question.
Oh.
So why did you agree to go out with Jackie on his anniversary?
I don't know. Appearances.
No, because we did see one another.
Right. Right.
We would spend time together. There would be time, even though we were separated, we would spend time.
So, like, you hadn't seen each other for a while, then you got together at Jackie's, and then all of a sudden you're turning over the tables at the Rainbow Room.
It was one of those things that, it probably wasn't a good move.
But, Fred doesn't go anywhere. You could never get him to go anywhere. He's separated and decides to go out to dinner.
No, he goes out a lot more. He goes out a lot.
No, I'm talking about, you know how it is. You used to invite Fred to things.
No, Fred does
things.
Never
even get an answer.
No, but that's it. Fred does things. I think Fred, seriously, and this isn't a cut against Fred. Fred's got his own world.
Right.
Meaning, I think, like, Fred's got the show, and then Fred has a whole bunch of friends and stuff that aren't us.
That has nothing to do with
anything. So he does go out a lot, maybe just not with us.
You're not listening to me.
Okay. You getting this, Howard?
Yeah, I don't really actually care. I want to hear about what Fred...
I think they got to go to
couple
therapy.
Fred always turns down invitations around show people, but he's separated and he decides to go out to dinner with Jackie.
Once in a while he does accept invitations, even under separation.
I guess so.
Right. I don't think there's any hard, fast rule. Right.
This was one of those things, too, that...
so that must have been very unfortunate because you thought, well, maybe we'll get along that night.
And it was also a plan, I think, that, Jackie wanted to go to the Rainbow Room, like, for months and months and months and months. And then it just finally happened because I think you needed reservations, like, months in advance.
I see. But what I'm saying is, unfortunately, here was an opportunity to reconcile with your wife, and yet it turned into a disaster where you turned over a table.
It was a disaster on the car ride over.
Right.
I thought that I could deal with it.
Right.
Can I ask Fred one question?
Yes.
Fred, after that evening, like after that whole thing happened and you went home and everything, did you think to yourself, well, I can trust Jackie, so Jackie's not going to say anything, or were you totally fearful that it was going to come out on the air?
If it did, it did. It's like that was not even the important thing.
He didn't care if it came out on the air. Jackie never brought it up.
No, Jackie,
He's one of the listeners.
No, the painful part was the fact that we were having difficulties.
I see. Wow. And marriage therapy patched it up. They say that 90% of the couples who go to marriage therapy end in divorce.
But he's the 10%.
He is the 10%.
Somebody's got to be in the 10%.
Right.
But you got to want it. You got to want to make it work.
Got to want to make it work.
Got to be highly motivated.
If you don't want to make it work...
You wanted to make it work?
Yeah.
You did?
Absolutely.
And she did?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a lovely girl. I'm very lucky.
Now, Fred, in mid-March, I'm having a party at my house. I'd love for you to come.
Okay. Are you having a party?
I think so.
Do you think I should be there?
Absolutely.
Really?
My wife wants you there.
Yeah, but I'm busy. How come?
She likes you.
She does like you.
Yeah, no, she's like, hey, if Howard's going out, that's great.
Really?
Come on out.
When is it going to be, on the weekend?
Yeah.
I'll go.
That'd be like on a Saturday night.
Oh, I'll go to that. You going to go, Robin?
I'm thinking about going.
Really? I'll go with you. I'll go with you and Mr. X.
I'll go with Mr. Methane.
Mr. Methane makes a party.
Hey, fix me up, man. She got a sister?
Yeah, she's married.
People.
Bang your sister.
Some cute friends up there.
I'm just kidding. I don't need that. I don't need to be fixed up. I'm not looking for being fixed up.
Well, you don't have to call it a fix-up. There'll be people around.
There'll be other single women there, Howard. It's not a fix-up.
I see. I got to go see where you're living. I hear you got some kind of mansion.
That's not a mansion.
It's the estate.
It's not an estate. It's just a house.
Why are you talking about it? John says it's an estate.
Because it's just not.
John says you have
funny.
Isn't it 2 acres?
It's like
it's a 4-bedroom house.
Yes.
Now, shouldn't estates
4 bedrooms?
Shouldn't
that's an estate.
Now, shouldn't estates have 12 bedrooms?
No.
No. Not necessarily. Not in the modern day society. And he says it's on 2 acres.
Yes, that's true.
Wow, that's a lot of land for up there.
Connecticut. The land alone.
Yeah. The land alone is worth millions.
How many acres is your place on?
No acres.
Oh, stop.
You don't even have a 1 acre.
No acres.
No acres.
Wow, you got ripped off, man.
Wow.
No acres.
You can measure mine with a yardstick.
Oh, Jackie's property is the best.
Postage stamp.
I always thought like Jackie, Jackie got some money, but man, you don't mind your neighbors like literally being right on top of you?
Like I do.
What can you do? You can move.
Spend some money.
It's funny. I had a conversation with Jackie about this because he saw a picture of my house and he's like, wow, that's really nice. And I think that I finally figured out why Jackie owns 3 houses.
5.
Well, he hasn't been able to find the one that he likes. So he'd rather have 3 that are absurd. He says he can't find the one house
tell you
that
something?
encompasses everything.
Jackie used to be very angry
What do
with
those
me.
houses have?
Jackie used to be very angry with me. He'd come over my house. I had one nice house. It wasn't. Listen, it was by no means an estate. You've seen my house. It was a nice home. But he'd come over and he'd go, look at this place. Oh, my God. And the reason he gets jealous is, oh, come on. Let's be honest.
Oh, Jackie,
when I had the party with the beer, and you were all angry, and you were throwing people in the pool, and you were just completely nuts. And he'd say to me all the time, you're rich, you have a nice house. I go, Jackie, you'd be surprised.
What you can do if you don't have 10.
Yeah, you add up all your 3 little shanties and what you paid for them. That's what I paid for this house. It's not an expensive deal. Get one nice house.
Yeah. It's funny because Jackie is saying that's a nice
Even
house.
John, you have a nicer house than Jackie. So now finally Jackie realizes Gary, who makes a lot less money than Jackie, has a nicer house than Jackie. And John, who has nothing in the bank, has a nicer house than Jackie.
John's on a nicer block, closer to a private beach. John's house is very nice.
But wait
I've been in it.
I have to ask, what is it Jackie's looking for? Because he certainly couldn't have found it in these 3 shanties.
You could fit 2 or 3 of Jackie's houses in Gary's house.
Really?
Yeah. 2 or 3.
You know, it's really funny because Jackie looked at
I'm on that filthy water.
It's a big house and there's an extension and there's a garage. And Jackie goes, that's my first house, that's my second house, that's my third house.
I know, Jackie. Any chance you could sell those shanties and get a nice home?
Howard, no. The funniest thing is that if you go in Jackie's hot tub, he like constructed walls around it so the neighbors can't see.
No, it's a curtain. You pull the curtain around.
I mean, but it's a whole like structure.
You get in the hot tub and then you can pull curtains. Because literally, you know.
And you're outside, but you got curtains.
Yeah, because the neighbors are right on top of you. And I said, Jackie, don't you want privacy? I don't care.
In fact, it's funny, Howard. One of the main reasons I moved is because I didn't have privacy.
Right.
And my neighbors are miles away compared to what Jackie was away.
I know.
At the old house. I mean,
it's really nice when you have a piece of property and you can really get away from your neighbors.
Right, you can actually use it.
You can afford it, and he can afford it.
He definitely can.
But I don't know what he's getting in those houses that he has.
Well, I don't know. What are you getting, Jack?
I'm just listening.
Answer the question.
I'm just listening.
He doesn't know. He can't even answer.
There have been houses, Howard, on the beach for probably less than what Jackie paid for his, 3 or 4 houses.
Right.
And I told him about it, but he doesn't. I don't know.
He doesn't do anything.
No,
And then when I was out at Jackie's house,
and you had such a nice time. You booked.
I had a great time. I'm not saying I didn't have. I did.
Hanging out.
That's a great neighborhood.
How nice it was.
I love it. I just feel bad you can't find yourself a nice house.
What are you looking for?
I bang my head on the ceiling. Robin, he loves television. He's got a 60-inch television set that literally, his living room is so small, it's got one chair where Jackie sits. Everyone's got to sit on the floor.
You got to fight over that chair.
You got to fight over the stupid chair. It's like he could get himself a house with a nice living room and put the TV in there. You know how much, and now he refuses to do it just because we're right and he can't stand it.
You know how much Jackie and Nancy love to cook and entertain, right? So they had this, when they moved to the house, they had this little kitchen, so they blow it out, and they have this beautiful kitchen. The kitchen's now bigger than the dining room.
Right. And now the dining room, when they have more than like 6 people, they have to hang the dining room table out the window, and there's 2 guests.
People sitting out the window?
There are 2 guests who are literally outside the house.
They're in the porch. They're on the porch.
They're in the porch. And you have to say, hey, where's Bob and Jane? Well, Bob and Jane are out on the porch.
They decided to eat outside.
Talking about the TV room, Howard.
Yeah.
He has that one chair that you can actually sit comfortably and watch the television.
Right.
Then there's a couch that you have to sit and look sideways. So if I'm sitting there, guy sitting there, I got to go like this to look over Gary's head to see.
I know, because it's a little tiny room.
Everyone's going to watch like this.
It's a tough room. We watched it there once. It's a tough viewing room.
So, Jackie,
That's why nobody's been invited over.
What are you looking for in a home?
Yeah, what is
I'm
it?
not looking for anything.
No. If you were to find the perfect one building.
He's not looking. You know why? Because then it turns out, then I see when I'm out there.
What?
I assess the situation about it. Jackie loves the beach. There's a house that's coming up on the market. I come to find out, I'm talking to some people on the beach. Come to find out there's a house coming up on the market that is right near his other shanties. But it's a bigger home. It's right on the water. And listen, it's a modest home, but at least he'd be right on the water.
Right.
So I'm looking at this house, and I said, Jackie, why don't you get this house and just sell the other pieces of crap you got? He goes, hey, don't say that too loud. You're reading my mind. I'm going to put a bid in on that house.
So then, have trouble writing a script for Doomsday when you can write these freaking fairy tales every day.
He says this to me. We're in the water together. He tells me this. All of a sudden, some lady comes over, and she goes, I heard you.
Get your rocks off. Get some of these stories out.
Some lady comes over, she goes, I heard you two talking. She goes, I'm bidding on that house. And Jackie goes to me, oh, she's rich. I cannot bid her. And then he gave up, and that was the end of the house.
He never put a bid in.
Yeah, right.
Wait a second. When we talk about Jackie selling 3 houses, you know, is Jokeland sellable? Meaning, does Jackie want to move that studio? Or does he want to keep that studio?
You know, I think Jackie's a hoarder.
It's nothing in there.
No, I think Jackie's a hoarder, though. I don't think he'll sell it. You know, I don't think he'll sell it.
He's collecting houses.
I'm not going anywhere.
No, seriously.
Debate this for the rest of your life.
No, I think he loves having a lot of houses.
Yeah, but they're all horrible.
Like I even know, you know what? I don't think Jackie says like you like the neighborhood and you love the beach.
I do.
But it's just that shanty that you.
Yeah, he should live nicely. Why not? He said, what are you working for?
There are nice houses around there.
Yeah, why not live nicely?
Yeah, your buddy Larry lives around the corner, right? He's got a nice house.
And Jackie was always like, Larry's rich. He's got the greatest house. Larry.
Mind you, that's where he goes to have his, wedding party.
Yeah, right. Jackie is married. He couldn't get married in his own house. He has to go to Larry Schwartz's house.
He's a jerk, Howard.
Yeah.
And that's when those guys get a lot of money, they build a bigger shack.
Right.
That's like Jackie. He just buys more shacks.
Right. So I said to Jackie, why don't you move where Larry lives?
And leave Bayville? I can't do that. I have a profound respect for you, Frank. You never let these assholes over to your house. So you'd have to go through.
I was over Fred's house.
No, but I'll tell you the
I've been to Fred's apartment.
It was nice.
We've all been there except you. We've all been there. Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. But it's beautiful. The other funny thing.
Very nice. Yeah, Fred bought himself a place. That was nice.
Nice. Got a patio outside.
There you go. But the other funny thing about Jackie's house.
He's lived there in 6 years.
Well, whatever.
Oh, he's not there anymore?
No, he moved.
No, I've been to his new place, right, Fred?
I have. As far as I know, yeah.
Yeah.
How was that?
It's beautiful. It's really, he's a patio outside.
Yeah.
And, it's definitely...
Jackie's got more money than Fred because you get all those stupid albums.
Jackie, I know
they sell like hotcakes.
No, wait a second. Jackie invests in the stock market. I know, he's the kind of guy, he doesn't sell his stocks. He buys stocks. He holds on to them.
Yeah.
Stocks that don't want. I mean, the money's there if he wants it.
He's got 10 more years to live, and he won't get himself a nice house.
That's true, Jack. You could go at any minute, man.
Yeah, really.
Yeah,
I don't know that.
When you get a nice mausoleum.
Why buy it?
So that's what's going on in that part.
Saving up for my tomb.
He's got 4 houses. He can buy a hotel, right?
Right.
He's like Monopoly.
I'm going to buy the whole town.
I'm putting houses on my street.
But the fact that you have a nicer house and you have 50 times less money than
His first house.
And Howard, you know what? I went to...
He's also in the emergency room 5 days.
You know what? I went to a friend...
How to pay.
Hold on, listen to this. I went to a friend of Jackie's who lives in Bayville. Right. He has this beautiful house, built-in swimming pool, woods in the back, and there's no way he has as much money as Jackie does.
Right. And if Jackie sold all 5 houses?
Oh, Jackie could have a
beautiful house.
I could buy 10 houses. Was it ever in his mind to buy up all the houses close together?
Yeah, he had a compound concept.
Yeah, he almost thought about buying a house on the left.
You can't do that in that neighborhood because the neighborhood doesn't command it.
That much.
Yeah, I mean, if you had a huge house, it'd be a white elephant there. All the homes are shanty.
Changing the landscape.
Yeah, I mean, you can't, that's like his house would stick out like a sore thumb.
Maybe Jackie thinks if he spends all that money on a house,
do you know what I love?
He can't live the life he's become accustomed to.
Please.
Like going
smoking pot once a week?
Living be the Joker.
Let me tell you something. The fact that you and John have nicer homes than him got me off the hook, so I am so glad. Because he used to be angry at me.
Now he can't say it's just because of what you make it.
He has no homes now.
Right, he used to come over. I have a home. You dickhead. Home. I have no home. All right, so I lost the home.
Homestead.
But that's what he's afraid of. The reason he won't buy a nice house, he's afraid he's going to break up with his wife and she's going to get the nice house.
Right, because at least he'll always have Jokeland.
Right.
She's entitled to what? Two the houses now, right?
Yes, but if he sells all the houses and then has one,
what a fight over
and
that
he's out.
I'm not leaving.
See, if he keeps Jokeland, he can always live in Bayville.
Right.
I'm staying. One house and they got to split it. Means he's either got to pay her or move out.
Right, and he couldn't. That would be a heartbreak. That would really be a heartbreak if he lost Bayville.
What do you guys think about if I didn't have all these houses?
You know what? It's funny. You know what? Seriously, it really should be a television special because to see his houses is a thing of joy.
Why can't we send the E crew out there to go to each house?
He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it. He won't allow it.
Howard, we've done this rap in the air, 20 times?
Right.
The listeners never get sick of it. It's never done.
No one gets sick of it.
I would like to see these houses.
Well, you've seen a couple of them.
Well, Well, you know, the last time...
like the time we threw a birthday party.
Well, you've been to Jokeland, right?
200 people. That's
But I've been to the other house, too, where they live.
Okay, well,
When we
Jokeland...
had you and your boyfriend out for lobster dinner.
Sure.
The house next to Jokeland? That's one of his, too.
Right.
Yeah.
That's one of
You see, yeah, that's the one he rents
That's the
out.
landlord.
Yeah.
You know, that's another thing. I'd love to hear the call when it's like 9 o'clock at night. Somebody calls and says, you know, Jackie, man, the heat's not working. F you, I got your money.
Yeah, I don't know. Then the tenant was moving out. There's a whole thing going on there.
Can you imagine Jackie's got to go over there like fix the plumbing?
He doesn't, though. Like, he's
Jackie Schneider.
yeah. Schneider with his utility belt.
Time here to finalize the lawn.
Jackie's digging up the backyard, and then he's digging up the neighbor's backyard. I go, but Jackie, your neighbor. He goes, yeah, but I own that house. He's always up to some project.
We're going to, like, build a tunnel in between the two houses.
Then for a while he was going to build a tunnel between the two.
Come on, Jackie.
You're getting crazy.
That was the plan this summer.
Was that ever an option, Jackie?
Tell the truth, Jackie.
As a joke, yes.
Yeah, a joke.
A
joke.
It's real funny. Tunnel between my houses.
Yeah, why? Would you fall in?
Then, like in the winter, he could go back and forth. Yeah. No, then he could go back and forth underground.
Well, you know what? You really could use mass transit to
Did you ever hear that one?
Yeah,
he gave me that whole rap.
Yeah, he told me the whole
I just stood there with a straight face.
Oh, I laughed my head off inside, yeah.
You figured out how to build a monorail.
Because you got to get into, like, the whole Jackie mentality when you're out there, unless anyone won't open up to you. So if you just keep a straight face, like, yeah, you know what I'm thinking? Rather than merge the two homes, underground it will merge. And I'm like, are you insane? But I go, oh, Jackie, that's a brilliant idea. That's going to look great. Then I can go back and forth. I won't have to get out my underwear.
That's great. Heating a tunnel.
Right.
They should really do a show about Jackie's life out there.
Yeah.
Great. I remember when I was at the,
Why can't we have a tour?
But even Jokeland is a nice place for what they're using it for, but it's not livable. There's no second floor, I don't think, right?
No, he could live in there.
It's 3 rooms.
If you were running really fast, you would kill yourself running through Jokeland.
Oh, you couldn't run.
I mean, it's good for the studio to be cool, but it's almost uninhabitable.
I like when he fixes up one of the houses, but it's always like some guy comes over and like bangs a piece of wood in, and
it's guys that he meets that are fans of the show,
or who are in the penny saver.
Yeah, it's some guy he met, and
guys who work for CDs.
They were just walking through the neighborhood,
and then you come in and
offering services.
Nothing really changes, but somehow there was an improvement.
You know what's really funny? Jackie's 4th of July parties are like, you know the end of Pee Wee Herman's movie? Yeah. Where Pee Wee goes to the movie and every single person he ever ran into is there? Yeah. I go to Jackie's parties. I meet the guys that like deliver mozzarella in the neighborhood.
Right.
I meet all these people. Everyone that Jackie brushes up against comes to the party.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a casual friend. Everyone's a good friend.
Jackie didn't have a party once. Some strange guy comes to my house and goes, hey, Jackie's not having a party, so here, take him stuff I was going to bring to Jackie's house. I go, who are you? He goes, don't worry, Jackie knows me. I asked Jackie, I don't know who that is.
But he would have been at the party.
Yeah, he would have been. He would have been Jackie's best drinking buddy.
How you remember when Jackie brought you up to the attic to show you like how you could see the water?
Right.
Yeah, that was when Jackie was trying to convince her when he had a water view, and he created a little porthole window. Yeah, and then like you'd look out the window. If you
stand on your toe.
Yeah, if I bent over and craned my neck, I could see.
Some water.
Some water.
I yelled at a guy for that once. I was house hunting, and I was up in Tarrytown, and it said water view. So it was one of those house just like Jackie. And there was a tiny window, like a porthole. And when the leaves are off the tree, you could see like the Hudson River, but it was like 2.5 miles away.
Right.
You got to be out of your mind.
Yeah, water view.
Not a water view.
Well, that's like when I used to look for houses. The guy would write in the paper. Gymnasium.
Yes.
You know, gymnasium.
With a bike.
So you go up to the guy's bedroom and you have his exercise bike.
Yeah.
And he goes, well, yeah, that's my gym. And I go, well, where's your exercise bike?
You want to choke someone.
You can't, separate gym facilities. Steam. The guy doesn't have steam.
Got a shower head.
Yeah, he's got a shower head.
Smoke a little bit.
People are insane. Or like media room. That's the other thing. Media room. You go in, it's the guy's den.
Or at the best, I saw one, the guy had one of those big screen TVs, but he had it in a closet.
Right.
And you open the closet, it turns into a media room.
Yeah, it's a media room. If you put like a case around your TV, it's a media room. Like a wooden box around it.
The best new Jackie story was when I was at a marina. Some guy goes, hey, you better tell Jackie his jetty's in someone's backyard.
A piece of wood.
So then and Jackie didn't tell me because I saw him on my boat, and I see Jackie's carpenter who fixes old Jackie's house in his boat driving out to go tow Jackie's jetty back.
And it is a good example. Jackie, over the last 10 years, How much would you say you poured into that jetty? Like, if you just cut your loss on the jetty, you could go start buying
a little piece of wood.
I bet you Jackie spent over 10, 15 grand on that.
No.
And, you know, he felt so good that he found that.
Yeah.
He does pay money to keep it, like, you know, over the...
Well, but he had to have somebody tow it in. He's got to have it brought in and scraped. He's got to have a lot of stuff done to it. There's a lot of maintenance.
Yeah,
If he lost one, didn't he have to build another one?
I don't know.
No, didn't they find it?
They found it.
I know he's real proud of it, because when I was on there...
Remember all the bird crap?
Then Jackie lays down, I see he's got like white spots all over him. He's all bird crap on him.
You know, you're right. Jackie's the guy who'll win the lottery, and you know what he'll have? He'll just have a gold-plated jetty.
Right.
You know?
All right, listen, enough of Jackie. We got Mr. Methane out there. It's time to meet Mr. Methane next. Oh, I could, believe me.
We have to wait.
I got to take a break.
But we still,
next week.
as always, we end this conversation and we still don't know why you won't buy the one house.
No answer.
Because he won't sell any of his houses.
Will you buy one house? No, why?
You will never.
I do not have to tell you.
You know what? I'll give you the answer. Cheap.
No, you know what it is?
No. Yes.
He refused to sell any houses.
The same explanation as it was 10 years ago.
What was the explanation?
No, go back and listen to the tape.
What is the explanation?
It's a history lesson.
I don't think he could part with any of those houses. So it is.
All right.
He's attached to them.
Attached to his shack.
This is where I wrote. It's like selling my children into a paradise.
It's like history, isn't it?
This is where I produce Who Farted I Smelled.
When he becomes a big star, he'll own the Jackie Martling Museums.
Right.
You know, all his houses.
I still don't know.
You would be saving up some money by not taking Stammerface to lunch anymore.
You never have explained to anybody why you have to have 5 houses instead of one nice one. You haven't. And you're lying when you say there was an explanation.
But you know what's the amazing thing? He found a wife who'll go along with him.
Oh, she's thrilled. She loves the whole thing. She thinks she's an empress. Yeah.
You hide on Jackie. You
Yeah.
know?
She can't believe.
That's amazing.
She stepped in a pile of gold.
It is funny how nobody ever knows where anybody is.
Right. Yeah. And there's 50 phone lines, and nobody knows which house.
It could be a joke land.
Yeah. I'm calling at this number.
Yeah.
You know, he's probably at Jokeland. I'm like, what's that? Oh, the
When
house.
you think you're calling the house, you get joke land.
But Jackie's down at the offices. And I'm like, oh, which one is that? Just give me a number where I can reach you guys. Can't you do it so that one number rings in all houses?
No, they wouldn't do
No,
that.
that would probably cost money. That would be too easy.
So I think it's more about separating the business life and the home life.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's next door.
It's next door. I'm moving next door because I'm going to go for business. Honey, I'm going to be businessman Jackie.
It's like the Little Rascals.
Yeah.
You put on your hat.
You're right. Honey, I'm going over to the recording studio.
Gets in his car and drives.
Yeah, we're going to be recording. What are you doing? Well, I'm going to the offices. It makes him think like there's something going on. I'm going over to the 5 and 10 we just opened up.
And the office is like identical to his house, only a little smaller. You know, it's the same little house.
Yeah, right. It's just another little house. It's unreal. Bring in the guy who bought it.
You know, because I never have a picture of it, where Nancy's mother works.
That's another house.
No, that's the office.
That's the office.
Right.
Then there's the studio.
Then there's the recording
The studio's in the basement of the office.
No, it's not anymore. He gutted out an old, broken-down garage.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
It looks
like a barn. It looks like a barn, and that's the studio.
So the studio's in the barn.
Yeah, and you can't, you have to walk outside to get to the studio.
See, that merits a tunnel.
Yeah. Well, that's what he's thinking. He's thinking of connecting the studio to the other new house.
That works.
Right.
Why not a corridor?
No.
Why not a habit trail?
That's the greatest.
It really is funny.
I don't know where
You gotta let them tape that. It's so funny.
Good, Jackie.
No, we don't have to let anybody tape anything.
It's very private. He might look stupid.
Just the insides.
Yeah.
Why won't you let us tape it?
Right after we go to your house.
You can go to my house.
Actually, the E-show is coming to my house. They're doing.
Are they?
Yeah, they're doing.
But they can go to my house.
Yeah, they can go to my house.
Just for the inside, we're doing a
They can come to my house.
we do a piece on how everyone gets ready for the show every morning.
All right. Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Like what we do from the second we wake up until we get here.
I would do that.
God.
If they do that with Jackie, though, how are they going to find him? Which house?
Exactly.
You better speed up the part when you work on your mouth.
Yeah.
How long is that ritual?
I've only got 3 mouths. I mean, I only got 1 mouth. I've only got 1 mouth.
You got 5 out on that one.
Right, let's take a break. We're going to meet Mr. Methane when we come back. Do not miss Mr. Methane, England's biggest star. A master farter extraordinaire right after these words.
Welcome to the freewheeling joyride that is the Howard Stern Show.
The place has become a mecca for young people from all over the nation, who come in search of something new and significant for themselves.
The Howard Stern Show.
And now a man who doesn't drink, smoke, eat red meat, or stay up past 8 o'clock. A real Boy Scout, you might say. But then again, you'd be wrong. It's Howard Stern, whose Take No Prisoners brand of raunch radio has been at the top of the heap. And now, ready or not, Howard Stern will be even more exposed in a new movie. Tonight, Howard Does Hollywood.
Yeah! Mr. Methane is here, ladies and gentlemen. In 1 second, you'll meet Mr. Methane, but first, this is just a clip of the week. You got to hear, this is Dr. Laura Schlesinger, that monster that's a radio show. He's such an animal. This is her on Fox News, talking about homosexuals. She's another one of these maniacs who says stuff for God. She's God's spokesman now. She has figured out what God wants everyone to do.
A yahoo.
She's a yahoo. She's someone who has figured out she can speak for God. She speaks in double talk. She's a total idiot. And just picture some 15-year-old kid sitting at home watching this interview who thinks he might be gay, possibly thinking about coming out of the closet, then he hears this idiot talking on television.
Oh, well, just think of any impressionable kid who's sitting out there wondering how to feel about gay people.
Yeah. Yeah. We all might as well commit suicide with mutants like this.
The gay activists at large have gotten so rabid in their positions that they will not permit those homosexuals and lesbians who wish to bring normalcy to their lives with respect to their sexual orientation. They resist any forms of either religious counseling or psychotherapeutic counseling. They really make it impossible.
Yeah, there are a lot of
I find that is so cruel.
Gays are cruel to other gays. You know, first of all, where is there? Do you know one homosexual that's been cured, quote unquote?
Yeah, but who's going to stop you from going to talk to somebody?
No one. No one.
Where's that line?
Yeah, she's just an imbecile. She is a horrible woman.
The Psychological Association won't permit it. That terrorizes therapists into it's unethical when there is documented proof that some people who are homosexual, some who are highly motivated, have been able to make the change.
But what about those who can't and live really fairly stable lives, and they have a partner and they contribute to society? Nothing wrong with that, is there?
Well, according to God, the act is, the people aren't.
No.
People are just as decent or indecent as anybody else.
Right. You wouldn't condemn them then?
No, God has condemned the sexual behavior. I don't condemn a person. My dearest male friend is a homosexual.
So your dearest
male friend is gay. Very conservative gay.
You're not telling him he's going to hell then every 2 minutes? Yeah.
That's between him and God. I think it's bad for me to speak for God.
All right. So you're not making a judgment about
I can't do that.
behavior.
Yes, God said it was forbidden.
Right. That's the way you interpret.
Right. No, it's not an interpretation. It is forbidden.
It is. God says it's forbidden.
Who talked to God?
Don't you love people who aren't gay telling, or men who aren't women telling them they can't get abortions? Isn't it great, like women who aren't gay telling everyone how disgusting the act of homosexuality is? Oh, I'm not saying it. God is. Oh, yeah. So, well, why don't you introduce me to God?
God has condemned the act.
Yeah. You've had a conversation with him? Oh, it says it in the Bible. Do you know who wrote the Bible? A guy.
Right.
Who was a homophobe.
Some wacko back then.
Do you think God wrote that book? You nitwit. And this is what she's basing her entire life on.
Somebody she would have locked up back then.
Yeah.
She was around.
Exactly.
She's now quoting them.
Anyway, I just want to show you how dangerous this woman is. And in this whole, some of my best friends are gay routine, as they march them down
I wish that guy would wake up and just get that woman out of his life.
Yeah, if that is the case, get away from Dr. Laura Schlesinger. You can be my best friend, okay?
I have that in your life.
If you need a famous best friend, then I'll be it. I wonder if Mr. Methane believes in God. We're going to learn everything about Mr. Methane.
How does he feel about homosexuality?
I don't know, but he's 6'7". He's a huge star over in England. He is the guy who is considered like the creme de la creme of farters. He's worked it into his own videotape. He had a television pilot over there that worked into a very popular videotape in England, and he performs...
Oh, no show. You've been misleading us.
Well, I was misled, but I had the misfortune of talking to KC. I go to KC, did the guy have a TV show over there? Oh, yeah, he had a TV show.
I've never seen that.
Well, then I said to him, well, so it's on the air? No, it's on tape. I go, well, no, did he have a TV show? Yeah, he had a TV show. I go, this is what I hired a football player.
You guys went around the same circle
You heard
4
it.
times.
Yeah.
4 times.
I said to him, is the TV show on the air? No, it's now a tape. I go, listen.
Was it ever on the air?
No, it was a pilot, and it was a tape. And
So does he have a TV show?
Yeah. This is what I'm dealing with. I'm Mr. Methane. Come on in, Mr. Methane.
You're rousing.
Oh, wow. Watch your head, Mr. Methane. You're very tall. He is a great star. Why don't you have Mr. Methane over there, no? Come on. Mr. Methane, for crying out loud. The guy's a huge star. This is the guy's whole life. Mr. Methane, how are you?
Hello, Howard. How are you?
Oh, what an honor. What an honor to meet a man of your stature.
I'm also honored to meet you. You know, I've heard a lot about you and
I didn't know you wore a superhero outfit.
Yeah, I've been wearing the superhero outfit now for going on 10 years.
May I ask how old you are?
I'm just sort of coming up to my 30th birthday very soon.
And when was the Mr. Methane character invented?
It was invented in 1990. Let's see, towards the fall of 1990.
So you started when you were around 20 years old.
Yeah.
And you were in a yoga class and you realized you could control your gas, but also you realized you're an entertainer. You're not just a guy who farts. You can fart to music. You're a bit of an artiste.
That's right. I needed to entertain people. I felt a need to sort of bring flatulence out of the closet, so to speak.
Yeah, but you're also...
Why this get-up?
Why the superhero? Why? What's wrong with the superhero?
Well, I thought maybe he would be in tux and tails or something.
Mr. Methane, let me describe to my audience. You're wearing a green mask like the Green Lantern.
That's right, yes.
Why the color green? Any particular...
The green because it has this, the swamp, the smelly swamp. You put your foot in there.
And you wear a purple collar, a cowl like what Batman wears.
That's right.
And then you have a green cape and a green shirt, but on the green shirt is the emblem of Mr. Methane.
That's it, the letter M.
It is the letter M in green and against a purple background, and a giant oversized purple pants, purple shorts with green leggings.
And what do
you wear for shoes? I can't see.
Oh, yes, I use that.
Converse.
Green Converse.
Can we mention Converse?
Sure you can.
Right, okay.
Well, you've been wearing that suit for how long?
Oh, no, well, not this particular design of suit for 10 years now.
Do you have lots of uniforms in case of an accident? And do you have accidents when you fart?
I have in the past had accidents, but, as I've matured as a performer, I like to clear my throat before the show.
And he also wears a mask.
Yes, he does. Well, would you want to be recognized?
Exactly.
Right. So, Mr. Methane, is there a hole in the shorts so that your buttocks is exposed?
Yes, there is to a certain extent, Howard, because obviously the tights here, you see, we have a hole in those because too many layers of clothing will
block the sound.
Yeah, exactly.
So when you perform, do you bend into the microphone or do you lay on your back? What do you do?
I can do it stood up in a bending position, but I like to recline. I find the reclining position on the back
more relaxed. Casey will help you by holding the microphone while you perform, I suppose.
Really? Yeah, that's fine.
And what sets you apart from other people? We've had people on the show who can fart. What sets them apart is that you're a bit of an entertainer.
That's right, and also that I have for 8 going on 9 years held this as my sole occupation. This is how I've paid the rent.
Yes. Are you a millionaire?
Am I a millionaire? Only millionaires around my bottom, I think. No, I'm a struggling artist trying to get there.
But the Mr. Methane...
what kind of a living can you make?
Well, you go to birthdays, right?
Yeah, well, not just birthdays. I mean, not anybody's birthdays. In the past I've gone to sort of birthdays of British nobility and things like this. Very, very exclusive.
Let's show a little bit of your talent first.
I need to know how much he makes.
What, at a birthday party?
Yeah.
How much would it cost to have Mr. Methane show up personally at a birthday party?
If it was a higher echelon birthday party, I mean, do you want this in English pounds or...
No, in real American dollars.
Real American dollars. You're getting up to, I don't know, in American dollars, $3,000.
$3,000 for Mr. Methane.
If you're well bumped, if you've got plenty of dollars in your pocket.
So Mr. Methane can pull down a couple $100,000 a year in appearances, and you are a star in England, isn't that true?
That's right. I'm obviously there's a lot of restriction on the media in England. There isn't you've really kicked the doors open over here for radio.
But you, Mr. Methane, you put together, I don't know how old you were when you originally did, you put together a television pilot that really was an interview show, variety show, you performed on it, And the BBC would not allow it on the air. Is that true?
That's it. The BBC are a little bit still stuck in the 1930s, I'm afraid.
So that show became legendary, that pilot, and became a videotape. Isn't that true?
There is a videotape, yes, with excerpts from the pilot and various other things on there, and that is available currently in the United Kingdom. We're hoping to get it out in America very soon.
So you're branching out. You're trying to get international. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I think America would appreciate the fart.
Now, you say Mr. Methane. Is that because of your British accent, or is that a play on words? I mean, methane, of course, is what you're talking
about.
Well,
it's like, you say tomato, we say tomato.
Right.
It's that sort of thing, methane and methane. It's the same word.
I want to get back to the interview, because everyone is fascinated with Mr. Methane and how he makes a living, and women, and what your sexual orientation is, and everything. But first, I would love to hear Happy Birthday. Do you do this a cappella? Later, you're going to be performing with music.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, he does.
Let me go and take the stage then.
Go ahead. Mr. Methane, ladies and gentlemen, will perform Happy Birthday right now. This is an honor. The first time in the United States. Careful, Mr. Methane. Don't blow yourself out of the water. He's laying down on his back.
Getting on the floor.
Guy's a tremendous performer.
Well, let's see.
Let's see.
No, I've seen his work.
I want you to, obviously, I'd like Robin to sing this, and if you lead, Robin...
I have to start?
Yes, I'll count you in after 3.
All right.
If you lead, my bottom will follow, so to speak.
See, he's got a repartee.
Oh, sorry, Casey. Just let me clear my throat. Excuse me. Wow. That was George Michael, Careless Whisper.
This is all real, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, here we go. When you're ready, Robin. 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Methane. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, my God. What a performance. We've just seen the first American performance of Mr. Methane. He was on his back on the floor, his legs akimbo, and he literally blasted off Happy Birthday in perfect tune.
And we did not rehearse that.
No, that was not rehearsed. Isn't that true, Mr. Methane?
That was true. Robin was actually singing a little faster than the tempo that I actually liked.
Oh, you should have told me.
It's okay. I like to be tested to the limits occasionally.
Now, Casey, you're right next to me, Mr. Methane. Does it stink over there?
Yeah, I'm really knocked out by his performance. It doesn't smell at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, Mr. Methane.
Mr. Methane, what is your technique?
It's the muscular technique used by the Frenchman Joseph Pujol.
Le Pentaman.
That's the man, and it employs the expansion and contraction of the sphincter muscle.
You know, KC should have been in a superhero costume as well, like your assistant, like a sidekick. Yeah, you should be wearing a mask.
He's so honored.
Yeah, he is a great performer. You are a performer. Not only do you fart so perfectly, beautifully, you are able to exercise some sort of pitch and control, and you have a repartee with the audience. You actually entertain.
Right, yes. Anyone purchasing the video, Mr. Methane Let's Rip the video, will see me working the room.
Right, yeah.
More ways than one.
Right, it's not just farting. It's so much more. It's farting plus.
It's a whole entertainment experience.
So a lot of people put off because it's farting. I'm going to tell you something. I know you try to insure your buttocks for a lot of money.
And they Lloyd's of London?
Yeah, Lloyd's of London?
Yes.
And they would not do it. And, I don't see any difference between a football player's hands, and I'm being dead serious. What you do with your ass is so incredible.
It's a livelihood.
Why wouldn't they insure your ass? Did you ask them?
Yes, and the representative of Lloyd's, the underwriter, said it's as hard, Mr. Methane, to quantify a loss of pumping power as it is to establish the loss of taste in a wine taster's tongue.
How much did you try to insure your ass for?
At the time, I was just looking for, a couple of million. I thought that was a cool sum, to go for.
It's amazing background, too. You were basically training to be a train driver. Is that correct? You can drive trains.
An engineer.
Yes, I was an engineer. And I just got a little bored with the shift, the irregular work and the security of the job. And I wanted to go out there and see if you could actually make a living by breaking wind.
Mr. Methane, I would be honored if I may do a blast right now into the microphone and just show you some of my technique. May I? All right. I would like to do it in front of Mr. Methane. I'm not as good as you. I can't do it. Here I go. Robin, are you watching?
I'm watching.
Listen, Mr. Methane.
That's about it.
How was that?
That was good. For this time in the morning, that you were taking chances there, you know what I'm saying?
Do you eat anything special when you performed?
No, it's all muscular, Howard. You just have to keep farting fit.
I know you have...
Are you still doing the yoga to keep yourself in trim?
Yoga, I do a lot of swimming, cycling, a lot of, just go for long walks.
You're in tremendous condition, I could see that. You're a very, very handsome man, and you are, even with the mask on. And
now does he have, when he takes off the mask, what kind of a life? I mean, does he not even tell anybody he's Mr. Methane?
Have you ever taken your mask off on TV?
I'm under the right circumstances. You know,
are you with a woman now, or are you currently in love?
Well, I came on this show because I was told there was a lot of women hang out in the studio. I'm a little disappointed there aren't any today.
Well, I was afraid you'd steal them all, Mr. Methane. The way
Howard's single, and I can't share.
A lot of people want to talk to Mr. Methane, and then Mr. Methane is going to do music for us.
I mean, nobody knows your identity, is what I'm asking.
Yes, it's the superhero thing, Rob. Actually, that I'm plain old ordinary Paul Oldfield by day, but at night, when I tread the boards, I become Mr. Methane.
By the way, Mr. Methane will be performing Green Sleeves for us, among other tunes.
One of my favorites.
He's an incredible artist, and I'm so happy to introduce you to America. This is, of course, Rob. Rob, you're on the air with Mr. Methane.
Howard, I'm speechless. The only thing I could compare this to is when I saw the Beatles on Ed Sullivan.
Mr. Methane, that's quite a compliment. You're an import from England, and they're comparing you to the Beatles.
Another invasion.
A lot of people say I actually sound a little bit like Ringo Starr.
I'd say you sound more like Robin Leach, but that's just my preference. Rich, you're on the air with Mr. Methane, all the way from England, who is starting out at a brilliant career. Yes, go ahead.
Howard, this guy, incredible.
You haven't heard anything yet. You haven't even heard some of his best stuff.
We've just given you a small sample.
Oh, my God, man. I'm telling you, I've been listening to you for years. I've heard all the farts that you have.
Yes.
And this guy is top-notch.
Yeah, I believe this guy's the real deal. At this point, if you love the song Green Sleeves, that's a classic. And then Mr. Methane will move into some rock tunes. But, Mr. Methane, if you would, prepare yourself for Green Sleeves. Fred, I know
this is a bit of a narration to this as well as the farting. So I'll just remove the cape because I need to employ the vocal cords as well as the...
All right, please, Mr. Methane.
Okay, it's when you're ready.
All right, here we go. We're going to hit the music.
Sherwood Forest. Robin Hood, Little John, Will Scarlet, Friar Tuck, the Wicked Sheriff of Nottingham, and of course, the lovely maid Marian. Here's Robin. Little John, Will Scarlet, Friar Tuck. He's very fat. The Wicked Sheriff.
Look at him.
And of course, the very, very delicate maid Marian.
Look at the finesse of this gentleman.
Here we go.
Turns a bright color red against the green uniform. You turn bright red. What a brilliant performance.
Yeah, that deserves an award.
Mr. Methane.
There's a lot of people don't realize.
You have a very nice speaking voice as well when you do that.
Thank you very much, Howard.
How did he come up with all of this? I mean, did he? Does he write with somebody?
Yeah. Do you have a writing partner? Or?
I have a writing partner in my my European manager who does all the music for me, which is Barry. Right. And we just sit in a room and say, well, what shall we do next? And we just sort of work from there, really.
Let me just because we're running out of time and I don't want to miss a moment with Mr. Methane. Mr. Methane, what about the theme from Close Encounters? Would you honor us with a performance?
Yes, certainly.
All right.
From Close Encounters.
Here we go.
It's more or less the spaceship. This is more than a tune, Howard. You know when the spaceship talks, boo, 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 boo.
Yes.
Sure. You know?
Yes.
So,
this is you communicating with the spaceship.
With the aliens, yes.
All right, here we go, Mr. Methane.
Okay, so talk to the aliens.
Wow.
Terrible. That was terrible. Come on, talk to them. Listen. Go on, try it. What was that? Come on. Try the last 2 bars. Here we go. Here we go. Okay? Now listen. Try the last 2 bars. Go on. Right, you can get the last 2. You can get all 5. There it is. Let's do it.
My God, that was brilliant.
We've communicated with the aliens.
Let me tell you, Mr. Methane, I've never heard anybody be this musical with their ass before. You're the Shakespeare of Sphincter. You are the man.
I'm just warming up, Howard.
Did you hear how good he did that? He's like a Stephen Sphincter bird.
We have mere amateurs coming on this show until now.
Oh, my God. You are amazing. So many people trying to get through to
Mr. Methane.
Mr. Methane. Let me see if I can't get some more calls through. JR, go ahead. You're on with Mr. Methane straight from England.
Howard, I think he should start his own cult. I'll be the first member.
Yeah, he's quite a performer.
I worship him.
Yeah, this is, and if anyone thinks I'm joking, I'm not. I can't imagine. Let me see one person out there do what this guy's doing right now. He's one of a million. He's one of a billion.
Is it really coming out of him?
I swear to you, I know. You'll see it on TV when we put Mr. Methane on TV here in the United States. I'll put him on my Saturday night show. I'm going to put him on my E! show because people need to see what he's doing.
Wonderful. Love you, Howard.
Thank you.
Long-time listener.
Thank you very much. Stormin, you're on the air with Mr. Methane.
Oh, man, Howard, this guy he's better than beer. Very original, unlike Jackie's material.
Right. Yes. Well, this guy's a real artist.
Better than beer.
Right. Thank you.
See.
People are calling in. They want to pay you $5,000 to hire you to perform at their parties.
That's good. That sounds that we might have to up the ante a bit here,
one of my favorite theme songs from television was The Addams Family.
Oh, The Addams Family.
Robin, Mr. Methane, The Addams Family. Are you ready, Mr. Methane?
Just let me get in position, Howard.
All right.
And,
here we go.
I'll be with you.
He is on his back. His legs are spread very wide. His sphincter is opened, and he is ready, I believe.
I'm ready, Howard.
All right. Let me say something, and I really mean this. You're amazing. And I wanted to scratch my audience because this is radio. I notice you use your right hand to almost conduct. You're like conducting as you go along.
Getting with the rhythm.
And you use your legs much like an instrument. By shifting your legs through it, you can actually change the pitch of your gas.
Exactly. We're clenching and relaxing the buttocks and sometimes just bringing the sphincter into play. other times bringing the whole of the cheeks of the buttocks in there.
You know,
But
recently...
it's almost like they are the valves, if you were to compare that to a horn.
Yeah, you're like a trumpet player. The way you move your legs is like you're pressing on valves. Wait till the audience sees this. I've got to rush you right onto television. I've got to get the tape of this right on television. Also, you know, a couple of years ago I performed on the Magic Johnson show with my band, The Losers, and we had a series of people pass wind during that. And I have to say, I'd be honored to perform with you somewhere in concert. Yeah, that's my band could perform, maybe on the Tonight Show.
That sounds good.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to line up an appearance because you truly need to be exposed.
How long will you be around?
How long will I be around?
In the States.
Oh, right.
Someone tells me he can be available at a minute's notice.
The drop of a hat.
At the drop of a hat. Yes, you're on the air, Phil, with Mr. Methane all the way from England.
Incredible, Howard. This guy, he's a rectal virtuoso, man.
No, he is really terrific. And he has a unique ability, and I mean it. I'm not saying this in jest.
I love the way his notes just sustain, and his pitch is perfect.
Because he's very musical.
God gave him a beautiful gift.
Yeah, it really did, Mr. Methane. That is the truth. Anthony, you're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard?
Yeah.
Listen, this guy, Mr. Methane, is incredible. Listen, I think Giuliani should give him the key to the city.
Yeah.
He gave it to that Sosa guy. Why not give it to him?
Right. Sammy Sosa got one. Let me see Sammy Sosa fart.
Sammy Sosa, please. He can't even beat the record. He's getting the key to the city. He don't belong to no New York team or nothing. And this guy here is great. He's fantastic.
Right. Mr. Methane, obviously everyone's enchanted with you.
Everybody on.
Mr. Methane, I'm almost out of time, and I know that you do rock tunes as well, and the audience loves rock and roll. Smoke on the Water, Deep Purple.
Oh, yes, one of my favourites, Howard, because, you know, Richie Blackmore out of Deep Purple, he actually refused permission for me to release this on my album.
Is that right?
I was going to ask you if you had an album.
Yes, I've got an album. It's called MrMethane.com, named after the website MrMethane.com.
There is a MrMethane.com.
There is a MrMethane.com, yes.
Yeah, M-E-T-H-A-N-E.
Yes, that's the one, or yeah, as you would say, methane.
Right.
Just put the Mr., the methane, all in one word, a dot and a com. You will get to the world's windiest website.
Wow, it's M-R, period.
M-R-M-E... T-H-A-N-E.
No period.
No, nothing in between the Mr. and the methane.
Wow,
just
fantastic. Smoke on the Water, because we're running out of time, Mr. Methane.
Okay, this is another great rock and roll track.
And this is a track that people cannot get on your album.
That's right, because of Richie Blackmore, unfortunately.
Who doesn't understand that Mr. Methane is perhaps one of our greatest artists.
I think he had a bad case of nappy rash as a baby.
All right, here we go. Mr. Methane almost wasted his life as a train conductor, and now became Mr. Methane.
Let's do it.
Off to a good start. That's it.
He's building it.
It's turning quite red. Robin, how old am I? Smoke on the Water, Mr. Methane. Wow. Smoke on the Water, Mr. Methane. Wow, what a song to go out on, Mr. Methane. Casey, I saw you. You were right up close.
Hey, I'm knocked out. This guy's awesome.
He is awesome.
He's the best.
He is the best in the business. A wiping ovation for Mr. Methane, who is so incredibly talented that we don't even know what to do. Mike, you're on the air with Mr. Methane. We have very little time left with Mr. Methane. Contact him
Where
at
is he going?
Who knows? Mr. Methane down the bathroom. Are you? Really? Are you feeling a little...
I always like to.
Mike, go ahead. You're on with Mr. Methane.
I'd just like to say Mr. Methane for president, brother.
Right.
Go ahead.
You cannot run... He can't run for president because he's from England, but maybe they can make an exception in his case. Vinny, you're on the air.
Yeah, they should have had him on the Super Bowl at the halftime show.
I couldn't agree more. Mr. Methane.
Howard, you're the best.
Thank you. Mr. Methane, I just want to thank you so much. I'm honored.
Well, thanks for having me, Howard. It's good to finally get here, you know.
Everything from happy birthday to classical standards to rock tunes to television theme songs. Nothing challenges you.
Even that thing he did to Greensleeves where there was all the narration. Wow.
Yeah, that was really, beautiful.
We like to put the art into thought, you know.
Yeah, and you've done it. You've done a great job. Yes.
Hey, Howard, he also does something called the Bumblebee, which is pretty cool, too.
Would you like to sign off with the Bumblebee? What is the Bumblebee?
I'm needing the bag over there, Casey. Could you possibly grab me the bag?
Mr. Methane, it's so hard to let you go because you do so many different things with your buttocks. What is the Bumblebee? What is the origin of this?
The origin of the Bumblebee is the flight of the Bumblebee. It's imitating a bee flying. Could you just hold me trousers out like that, Kate?
Actually, help out Mr. Methane. He's a huge star.
There we go.
What do you
need to? Could you just?
Are you putting talcum powder?
I'm going to powder the buttocks, Howard, because this has an amazing effect on the pitch and the tone of a colon cough.
Will we see the projection of the talcum powder?
We could do that afterwards with a big blast if you want.
Well,
as a final finale.
You do your thing. You go ahead. We're running out of time.
Okay.
Flight of the
How are we doing now? Is there plenty of talc in there, Casey?
You could turn any bathtub into a jacuzzi, couldn't you?
Hey.
All right, here we go. Mr. Methane.
Just let me get the position.
Here we go. This guy's
talcum powder.
Bumblebee.
Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you the flight of the Bumblebee. The Bumblebee is in my right hand. Here he is.
Squash the Bumblebee. Wow. You know what? I'm going to animate that. I'm going to have a Bumblebee flying around you and then you squashing him. I'm so taken with your talent. This is a man who is not without controversy. Phil Collins, the rock star, turned down a request to adapt his hit single In the Air Tonight. Collins' manager would not allow Mr. Methane to do In the Air Tonight because they said it's, quote, a serious song.
That's right.
And what a hypocrite.
I've actually got the letter at home from Tony Smith, who, manages Phil. And he said, this is a very serious song. I cannot see any reason that it should be treated so lightly.
Oh, for goodness sake. And the Guinness Book of Records has turned you down. You've tried to make farting a record-holding event.
Yeah.
And yet they've turned you down.
The guy there is a little moralistic, and he says he prefers activities that are genuinely competitive.
Mr. Methane, if they could insure Liberace's hands, Betty Grable's legs, and Samantha Fox's breasts, why not your ass? I couldn't agree more with that quote. That's a quote directly from Mr. Methane.
That's from me.
And you are fantastic. There is no doubt you are the virtuoso of fart. Cosmo, you're on the air.
How you doing, Howard?
He's blowing us away.
Mr. Methane is fantastic, man. I want to play my wedding.
Do you do weddings, Mr. Methane?
I do anything. I've done weddings, funerals, you name it. I've been there.
Yeah. All right, then.
He's a virtuoso.
Please contact Mr. Methane at MrMethane.com.
Okay, great.
Mr. Methane, I see we're out of time. I could have you on for hours.
Well, I'll be back I'll blow into town again sometime soon.
Please do. I'd love to work on a performance with you.
That would be great.
Home away from home.
Yes, you're a long way from home, but consider this your home away from home.
Let's get a record in the charts. Maybe not #1, but a #2 would be good.
Mr. Methane, I think it can be accomplished. Let's have my people talk to your people.
Okay, that's great.
All right.
That's really good.
Jay Leno's on the phone already, from what I understand. Mr. Methane, ladies and gentlemen, a rousing applause for Mr. Methane as he stands up in his superhero costume, all 6'7" of him. He's tall, he's lanky, but he has an excellent physique. He's taking look at that. He's farting on his way up. Watch your head on those cameras.
And, just a word of advice before I go, Howard. Always wipe thoroughly.
I bet that's true in your case. Thank you, Mr. Methane.
Thanks, Howard.
Here he goes, Robin.
Bye-bye.
See you, Robin. Bye.
I'll be back right after these words. There goes Mr. Methane. What a genius.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, this is Alice. I hate you. You a stupid bitch. That's especially the last asshole who called me Buck Queen. I bet his hair look like. And I hate you more if I see you in person. You all asshole. You listen to a man who's more angry than me. Sweet Howard Stern.
Howard Stern.
You. Now I'll get that out of the way. I'm Hank, the angry drunken dwarf, and the whole world can bend over and kiss my very f***ing low ass. I'm thirsty, and this is a waste of my time. Did I say you? And now I'd like to give a little from the top of the Howard Stern building. The Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network. It's a man who won't let me meet his daughters, but I can understand that. It's Howard Stern.
There you go, Hank. Way to spit it out. Funny stuff on the TV show the other night with Hank the Angry Dwarf and Courtney Love meeting backstage. He is a true charmer, and when he started kissing her hand, I thought she was going to vomit. Hi, George. You're on the air. What's up?
Hey, Howard. How you doing?
Okay.
You know, last Friday, I think you had on the show, you had some guy call in the same day you telephone terrorist.
I can't understand a word you're saying. You're on some sort of weird...
I'm on a cell phone.
Yeah. Go ahead again.
You had the telephone terrorist on last week. You played some clips from their CD.
Yes.
I think it was Friday.
Touchstone Terrorist, yeah.
Yeah, the Touchstone Terrorist. And some guy called in and said he's like a friend of yours, and he does pranks on the West Coast. Is that correct?
All right. Thank you for the call. I can't. You got to know what you're talking about. I can't sit and guess what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, Captain Jenks, you're on the phone.
Yes, sir. Morning, Hal.
Hi, Captain Jenks.
Well, you know, last night there was that big plane crash, the Alaskan flight plane crash.
Yeah, you know, I wasn't watching TV. I just watched Access Hollywood. It must have happened right after Access Hollywood and Entertainment Tonight, because...
It kind of happened late. They started doing the TV coverage of it like about 8:30 at night.
Was it a flight from Alaska to California?
It was going up the other way. It was coming from Mexico, I think.
And it was making a stop in San Francisco, and it went down before it got there.
Right.
So it was going from Mexico to San Francisco?
No, Mexico to Seattle.
Oh. I see. Was it a Mexican airline?
No, it's Alaskan Airlines.
Oh.
It was like one of those ND-80s. And there was like 80 people aboard, and the plane went down, and, it was a pretty bad situation, but all the networks were covering it, pretty much CNN was doing...
It is kind of weird. You know that the people died.
Yeah.
Well, how much more coverage do you really want to see? I'm always shocked that people want to watch that. I don't.
They cover it like something's going to happen.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen. The people are going to be all dead. And let's get back to primetime television. I mean, I don't mean to sound cold or callous, but really, what are you going to do about it?
There's nothing really to dwell on.
It's like, you know how they say that in local newscasts, when they show fires on TV, that the ratings go up? I'm always shocked by that. I really could care less about seeing some building burning in the Bronx. Not that I feel bad for somebody, but I really don't want to watch it.
Yeah.
If a plane goes down, though, in the water, everybody died.
Right. Yeah. What'd you do, make a phony phone call?
Oh, I made two of them. One I made to KCBS in Los Angeles, and it was being syndicated over CNN.
Syndicated.
He loves that.
Simulcast.
Yeah, there you go. And I made another one to Fox 11 in Los Angeles, but that one I don't have on tape, so if anybody has it, send it.
Well, what is this one? I have one here on tape.
That's the one to KCBS that was simulcast.
Let me see what you were up to. Let me hear this.
At this point, I want to go to Lieutenant Ed Gaynor. He's with the U.S. Coast Guard. We have him on the phone. Lieutenant, thanks for taking the time out for us. We appreciate it. Fill us in. What do we know at this point, and what's next?
What are you doing at this point? How do you become Lieutenant Ed Gaynor? How do you even know to be him?
Well, Lieutenant Ed Gaynor is an actual U.S. Coast Guard.
I see. And then what do? As soon as you see a tragedy, you call into the networks?
This was odd because yesterday when this call came on, I didn't get it on tape. Renzulli called it in on tape because I was at a car repair shop. And I saw the tragedy unfold, so I had a phone call on me, and I did it from the payphone in the...
Wow. And you were put right through to CBS television?
Oh, it's the easiest thing. People should get yelled at over there.
You mean you call... Like why would Lieutenant Ed Gaynor be calling CBS, like, hey, I want to get on TV, but yet they buy into that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They bought right into it.
Oh, the plane was shot down by Howard Stern. Oh, that's very funny. Oh, we appreciate that. Thanks very much. It would be nice if we could do a little better screening, but obviously we apologize by these folks. Every now and again, they do jump on and try and get there. That was about 4 seconds of fame, so that's about it for him.
Once again, this is a very serious situation out here.
Everybody's getting reamed out.
Well, honey, it's always going to be a serious situation. That's the only time they do it on television.
4 seconds of fame each time adds up.
You've had like 12 hours of fame if you add up all your different phone calls.
It's funny because this particular KCBS in Los Angeles, they just put me right through. I just said, this is Ed Gaynor from the Coast Guard. Now, hold on, sir, hold on. No. I mean, I was on the air within 3 minutes of making that
Why
call.
would Ed Gaynor...
You get somebody fired, you keep up with these stories.
I know, why would Ed Gaynor want to get on the air? I mean, he's probably in the middle of trying to do something.
I try to get them to ask me, if I want to do a phone. I try not to ask them.
Right. Well, listen, congratulations on yet another prank of the media.
I'm fascinated with the anchor who says, we ought to have a little better screening out there.
I like the woman who always goes, this is very serious. Of course it's serious. Well, when wouldn't it be serious?
Well, the other one that I made to Fox 11 in Los Angeles was hilarious because when I called them, I actually did a full report, and I was on for like a minute. And then at the end, I said, we found Baba Booey's teeth fragments laying in the water.
Oh, my God.
And they just bought right into it. And the guy asked me, could you please repeat that?
Oh, we got to hear that one. All right. Hey, listen, thanks, Captain.
Thanks.
That's Captain Jenks, ladies and gentlemen. Infamous.
Soon as there's a tragedy.
Yes. He's right on top of it with my name.
He was at the car repair shop.
Yeah, and he called in. Now, there was a lawyer who called here yesterday who said that she's 25 years old, a former model. She said she's hot. And she wanted to observe me working, which leads me to believe she probably wants to do me.
She's trying to get in your pants.
Yeah.
Actually, your pocket.
Right.
Don't go through your pants.
You don't think anybody can find me attractive?
No. It's not that nobody can find you attractive. It's just that men of fame and power and fortune become targets for women.
Well, let's ask her. Is she trying to get into my pocket, Robin?
She's going to tell you.
You don't think she'd be honest?
No.
She's a lawyer. Doesn't she have to? Doesn't she have a... Oh, wait a second. Let me see. Baba, we don't block the view. Not bad, honey. And that's a lawyer? Imagine that's your lawyer.
Liar,
right, sit down, baby. Nothing like a 25-year-old lawyer, huh? And your name is Heather, right?
Yes.
How are you, Heather?
Fine, how are you?
Now, what do you got, some kind of worry beads on your wrist? You get those trendy beads?
They're trendy, yeah, they're trendy.
You know they sell beads now?
Yeah, what is that all about?
I'll tell you what it's about. Each set of beads is for something different. Isn't that right, Heather?
That's right.
What'd you buy?
Like, if you have gray beads, those are to take away your worries.
How come you know that? Yeah, how do you know that?
Well, because I know somebody who wears them. And I used to, I'm not allowed to comment. But I just, I was like, what? Why not go to clairvoyance? What kind of beads are those, Heather?
Okay. The yellow is for peace of mind.
Oh, Heather's nervous in my presence. I like that. Yeah, that's good.
Well, where are your no nervous beads?
Well, I have the brown ones are for courage.
Courage.
And the pink ones are for love.
You're going to get some period beads. Get rid of that. Oral sex beads, anal sex beads, all kinds of different beads. So are you... So you are a 25-year-old ex-model lawyer.
Right.
You're a very beautiful woman. You were really a model?
When I was much younger.
Like, how young were you?
10, 11.
Oh, 10 or 11.
She was a child model.
I was afraid you wouldn't let me come down unless I threw that in. I've listened to the show before.
No, I probably would have let you come down anyway. I'm a horny guy and I like to look at chicks.
Listened to the show before. You're not a regular listener?
Actually, yeah, I am a regular listener now.
Yeah.
Ever since the movie came out.
Oh, really?
Yes.
And what is the purpose of observing me? Are you in love with me? Is that what's going on here? Tell the truth.
I'm interested in the show and how the whole thing works, and I followed some of your battles with the FCC and some of your First Amendment views.
So you think you'll be, like, defending us at some point?
Maybe.
Well, you want to be a First Amendment lawyer?
I'm thinking about it. That's part of the reason I wanted to come down.
But I have nothing to do with the First Amendment lawyer business.
No, I don't.
I have a lot of First Amendment lawyers who sit and defend me all day.
Right. I didn't come to get a job. I just came to see how...
To see how I break the First Amendment?
See how it goes.
See how I obliterate the First Amendment? Well, right now, you're right. You are observing me exercising free speech.
Right.
That is correct. But there must have been some other agenda. You've seen me on TV, did you?
Yeah, because you can observe this in a number of ways.
You can observe it on E! You could observe it on our Saturday night television show syndicated across the country. I mean, there's many ways to observe me doing the First Amendment. Why did you really come down here? Why not be honest?
I really came down here because I thought it would be really fun.
You did.
So far, it's been great.
It has been great. What has happened to you since you've been down here?
I don't know. I don't really meet a lot of celebrities, so it's been pretty exciting.
So you met Mr. Methane out there?
Mr. Methane was there.
Right.
I hope this is not his mic, is it?
No, that is not Mr. Methane's mic. No, you believe me, you'd know if it was his mic.
And
he has his own special mic.
And a lot of guys hit on you. You're very good. You are a good-looking woman. I think, isn't she good-looking, guys?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're very cute.
Thank you.
You're very cute.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're a nice-looking woman.
Like the beach.
And so you're not looking for a date with me. You're not looking to come on to me in any way. Is that true?
No.
No. Okay. All right. It's too bad.
Is that okay?
No, it's fine with me. I don't care.
Okay.
I didn't want you anyway. You're not that hot. No problem. Yeah, I didn't think you would. All right. So have you observed enough? You can leave now. You know what I mean, Gary? I'm done with her.
Why don't we... I got an idea.
Yeah.
Why don't we see what it would take to get her clothes off?
Would you ever take your clothes off, or are you just like too highfalutin fancy attorney?
I'm not a fancy attorney, but I'm not going to take my clothes off.
You're not. How much money...
I'll tell you the truth, though. If I had come down here to ask you for something, or come to your party, like your birthday party, or to ask you for tickets, then I would, because I feel that's an even trade, but I really just...
You would take your clothes off?
If I was coming down here to ask you for something, it's, you know...
Have you ever taken your clothes off in front of guys before?
In a room full of a lot of people?
Yeah.
No.
You have not?
No.
Do you like to party?
I like to have fun. Sure.
So, in other words, it is open to barter. You might.
No, I'm not going to take anything off today.
Would you get into a bikini?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
You got a good body. I could see that.
Thank you very much.
What if we offered you a prize to get into a bikini?
Good one.
Yeah. A good prize. Something really worthwhile. Would you get into a bikini then?
No.
You would not?
No.
Under any circumstances?
There's nothing you want.
Now, certainly being a lawyer, you must have had to take out tremendous loans to become one. Is that true?
You're going to pay my loans if I...
Well, wait a second. How much money are we talking about?
That's a lot of money.
Is your body nice? Do you have a lot of cellulite on your ass? Is that the problem?
I don't have any.
Do you ever
I'm
wear...
not ashamed of my body. I'm just not going to...
Demean yourself.
Are you working at a law firm?
I'm working right now, yes. I'm actually working for the state. That's part of the reason I have to...
But do you ever wear a bikini, let's say, to the beach?
Yeah.
Oh, you do wear bikinis. You do. A two-piece?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah.
So you admit that?
What do you mean two-piece? A bikini is two pieces.
So you admit to wearing a two-piece bikini, don't you?
Sure, yeah.
So you do admit that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So then what's the, why are you so, do you ever go topless to the beach?
No.
You do not?
No.
You do not go topless?
No, I do not.
Shocking. Well, let me ask you this.
Certainly uncovered something here.
You must be in tremendous debt as a result
of your education.
I'm okay. I'm all right.
How much money did you take out on loans?
Let's see.
I would bet a lot of money, more than $50,000, I bet.
It's a lot of money.
What is it, about $100 grand?
It's a lot of money. That's not... School probably comes to about that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What, are your parents rich?
No, but they helped me out.
They did help you out a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, you're a very good-looking woman. A lot of guys must hit on you. Is that correct?
Like that. Sometimes.
Right, so in law
school... Ever have a sugar daddy to help you with those?
You ever have a sugar daddy?
No.
You know the joys of having a sugar daddy?
No, I've not yet
right.
captured one.
You have not gotten a sugar daddy. Have your professors ever come on to you?
No.
Tell the truth?
No.
A lot of the guys in school do, though, right?
Sometimes. I don't know if law school, guys coming on to you in law school is necessarily flattering or...
I see. Do you have a boyfriend? Is that it?
No.
You do not have a boyfriend?
I don't have
I'm shocked.
You're single.
You are available.
I'm a single.
What do you make of that, Gary?
She works hard, or she's either too good for any guy, which she doesn't seem to have that attitude, so maybe she's just working hard.
Could she be a lesbian?
No.
Have you ever had a lesbian experience?
No, I haven't.
Have you ever thought about kissing a girl?
No, I haven't.
What if I was to offer you something so interesting that you had to kiss a girl and get into a bikini? Well, let's start with a bikini. I think there is something that I could give you that might persuade you to put on a bikini, because after all, being in a bikini, there's nothing wrong with that. It's not taboo by societal standards.
Hey, you have been a model.
And you have modeled.
You'd be modeling for us, in essence.
That's right. When did you have your last boyfriend?
A couple months ago.
A couple of months ago. You dumped him?
No.
He dumped you?
Yeah.
Maybe she's broken-hearted. Maybe that's it.
Was it a white guy?
What happened?
It was?
just didn't work out.
Mm-hmm. He didn't like you?
Basically, yeah. I think that's what it comes
Were you uptight sexually? I see you're very uptight about taking your clothes off.
No.
Maybe, are you a pain in the ass? Do you constantly nag? Do you talk a lot? Are you very chatty?
No.
Did he say why he was leaving?
Do you not hang out with a man?
No, he's a great guy. I think it was a distance problem. It was a long-distance relationship.
I see. He lives in L.A.?
He was in Massachusetts.
In Massachusetts, very long distance. Are you good in the sack?
I don't know.
You don't know? You think you are? Do you moan? Do you touch a man's head in the back of his head? Rub his hair?
How many?
Is that the scale?
Yeah, for me.
How many? Is it okay to ask her how many partners she's had in her life?
That's absolutely fair.
Is it a fair question?
Yeah.
No, I'm not asking you. I was asking Howard. Now we're just asking you the question.
Yeah. Have you had a lot of men in your life?
No.
And what, about 3?
I'm a very, very good girl.
Have you had like 3 boyfriends?
I've had about 3 boyfriends.
3 boyfriends. Yeah, I've had you pegged for about 3.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll loosen up a little more.
Yeah.
I think you'll go through a few guys at the law firm.
I'm not uptight, but I'm not uptight. I'm just romantic.
Right. Enjoy fellatio? Giving it and receiving it?
I can't answer that question.
All right. All right. What if I needed to see you in a bikini? What if I needed to see you in a bikini?
Embarrass me.
What would it take to to see you in a bikini?
I don't know. Why would you want it? You have all these celebrities.
No, I don't want a celebrity. I want you in a bikini. I want a lawyer in a bikini. Something you're special to.
They were very excited about a very smart woman coming in.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You're a very smart woman, Robin.
Well,
yeah, but I can't get her in a bikini. Yeah.
Smart enough to not put a bikini on.
Not necessarily. Now, I'm looking for my list of prizes that I have, and I'm going to look at my special list of superior prizes. There is a list.
Top prize.
And I've never had to go to this list before.
Sure, we just broke it out today.
This is the first time I've ever broken out this list.
This is true. I've never even heard you refer to this.
Robin, if you'll notice on the top of this, it says special list of superior prizes to be hauled out in an emergency. And I don't often whip it out, but I'm whipping it out today.
Today's the day.
Yeah, right. Now, let me take a look here and see what I have.
What do you got on that list?
I have gifts here, some of them worth as much as $7,000. For example...
Jackie's taking off his clothes.
Jackie, put your clothes back. I don't want to see that. Now, what I'm going to offer you is... This is what I'm going to offer you, to take off your clothes, go into a bathroom, and put on a bikini. All I want to see is a bikini, and you can have a ladies' diamond bracelet set in 14-karat yellow gold with over 5 carats, total weight in brilliant cut diamonds, value $6,900. A $6,900 item.
To do what you do every summer.
To do what you do every summer. Just simply walk out here in your bikini and then go home.
I love Gary. Gary's like the greatest salesman.
Makes it sound so dirty. What do you think of that? What is your moral dilemma?
I don't have a moral dilemma. I think I'd probably be in a lot of trouble when I got home.
You think so? With who? Your mother?
I think my parents would.
Do you live with your parents?
Pretty annoyed, yeah. Actually, I just moved back in with them. I don't really want to rock the boat too early.
If you wore a bikini, something you wear on the beach every summer, as Baba Booey says, your parents would be angered with you?
Not if I was on the beach. I think in this situation where I'm like bartering.
If I was to put sand on the floor, would that help? I mean, I don't understand. I never get that.
I know. What if we drew you? You know, what if you were our model? We just started to draw you.
Does your mom wear a bathing suit?
Yeah.
Would she be upset about you walking around in a bathing suit? I mean, seriously, Robin, is there something that I'm missing here?
I don't know.
Benji, is $7,000 item? I mean...
It just seems so... two things. I mean, you seem so intelligent, but it seems like, I mean, so much more than you can make for a day of modeling when you're 10. Just for modeling for Howard. And plus, you want to stand up for the First Amendment, so you want to show that you should be ashamed of your body.
Good point.
And that people should be ashamed to show
something. So you're ashamed.
People that should get in trouble.
Good point, Benji.
Bringing in the First Amendment argument.
Yeah. What about our First Amendment rights? Our right to see you in a bikini. What about that? What is it, Casey? Well, hold on. I'm sorry, your microphone's on.
How many girls try and come down here to get on the show?
Right. No, but she's different. She's a lawyer. She's a professional.
It's true.
And I understand she doesn't want to be naked. But what is wrong with a bikini?
No, but Howard, she told you, she said if she was getting tickets or something like that, then maybe there would be some kind of mutual,
but she didn't come
getting
for
something.
tickets.
Is there something you need? Is there something you need in order to get you into a bikini?
I didn't mean that I wanted you to offer me things. I mean that if I was calling and I heard a couple girls...
Like a birthday show or something.
Yeah, I heard a couple girls calling. That I can understand, but...
you like this girl, Casey? You think she's hot?
She's cute.
Right.
She's cute.
Doesn't she make you wish you were straight?
Very nice.
Right.
But Howard, she's getting something. She's in the studio now.
Right.
So we need to get something out of it too.
Well, we asked you a question. Do you like her?
What do you mean? Do I like her? I think she's cute. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you.
Is she Casey Caliber?
No.
What?
No.
Is she Casey Caliber?
Nobody is. She's too feminine.
Just tell me the one or two things that don't work for you.
Not
yeah,
for one, she's a lawyer.
Right. No, but what about her physically turns you off?
I think she's cute. I mean, I don't know. It's just not striking.
Pretend she left already, then say.
What?
Well, she's saying she's not striking enough for him.
What doesn't strike you?
Maybe if she was in a bathing suit, you could get interested.
Yeah, but it's hard to tell because she's wearing a suit, you know.
Right.
But that's good, though. Suits, you know. That's very classy. Yeah, the business suit.
What if I offered you... What could I offer you to get into a bathing suit? You won't take a $7,000 item?
Can I jump in?
Go ahead.
How about, because here's something I know you need to be a lawyer, especially when you move on to your next job. Take the $7,000 bracelet and a laptop computer.
Oh. Could you use a laptop computer?
Hey now. I actually have a laptop computer.
Yeah, but a really good one.
I'm honestly not trying to up the prizes at all.
I understand that.
Okay.
But listen, you're entitled to sit and listen to our offer.
I know that I was talking to her earlier, Howard. I know we were talking about different people that she likes and stuff, and I know that you said you like Sting. You're a big Sting fan?
Yes.
You know that Sting puts on this concert every year called the Rainforest Concert?
The Rainforest Concert. Have you ever heard of Sting's?
That's Sting, Elton John, James Taylor, and who's the fourth person, Robin?
Billy Joel has been...
Billy Joel. It's all these
he
people.
He said Elton John.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a very private event.
Private event.
It's very exclusive. It's at Carnegie Hall.
Not televised.
Usually.
Right. Carnegie Hall.
Or Radio City, yeah.
I think the most inexpensive ticket is around $250. The best seats are in the $3,000 or $4,000 range.
Would you like to go to brunch with Sting? Would you like to have a luncheon with him?
Of course I would.
You would. Now imagine if you met Sting.
You have the brunch with Sting on that list.
Brunch with Sting.
Let me tell you
worth
something.
$5 billion.
I'll tell you something. Howard could stop the show right now, go in another room, and have Sting on the phone in 2 minutes.
And if he made a certain donation to the rainforest, I'm sure Sting would be there for brunch.
Right, that's true.
Well, let's put it this way. What if Sting agreed to have brunch with you? Would you get into a bikini? I'm just trying to understand what it would take.
I think she just climbed up on the fence, Howard.
Exactly.
So in other words, there is something I could offer you. Would you like to have a brunch with Sting?
Sure.
You would. Would you be willing to get in a bikini for it?
Oh, gosh.
Now I'm giving you pause to think.
Pressure. I don't know my final answer.
What would be your final answer? I'd have to go call him and see if he'd be available for such a
But
brunch.
he needs to know if he should make a call.
I'm not going to make the call if you're not interested. If you tell me you're interested.
God, you should get naked for that. That's a
Hey,
I'm not talking about naked. I'm not talking about naked. I'm saying a bikini bathing suit. Yeah.
She realized that, like, actresses getting, bathing suits all the time. I mean, it's no big deal.
She's not an actress.
No, but even, like, Miss America, but I'm saying it isn't disrespect. I mean, it isn't.
I'm not saying that anyone's demeaning themselves by doing that. I would never pass judgment on somebody like
That's
that.
not what she's here for. I understand.
I really would never pass judgment on anybody like that.
Right.
And if I look like half the girls that came in here, I'd probably do it much faster.
I got to tell you, you look a lot better.
You look a lot better than half.
Have you ever seen some of the girls that come in here?
You're in the upper
you
half.
don't know what we've seen here.
There was a woman in here last week when she bent over, her stomach looked like it had a fire on it.
I thought I was going to have to resuscitate Mama Booey. It almost killed him.
Like a burn victim.
Well, wait a second. Before you answer about Sting, and I see that's giving you reason to think. Have you ever dreamt of any kind of plastic surgery that you couldn't afford? Did you ever want breast implants or
No.
anything?
Like barking up the wrong tree.
You never thought? Okay, all right, because I see Sal Calabro's on the phone. He'll even do labia work. She's offering her body modification.
I'm all set.
You are.
You love your nose, you love your eyes, all that stuff, because he does everything.
You love your labia?
I think your nose is beautiful, but
Thank you.
But
I think you could use a little
sometimes
thing.
people don't see that.
Her nose is thin enough, she won't be able to breathe against anything.
No. Well, she could use a little nose job. Why
I
not?
don't want any plastic
You
surgery.
do not want plastic surgery.
Again, no, totally cool if that's what you're into.
Right. You could give it to somebody.
No, you know anybody who's rich?
Does your mom need a set of boobs?
No, she's good.
She is good? Beautiful boobs. What are your boobs? Are they nice? Are they big? I can't tell. Let your jacket on. Hey, we're going to see something at least, thank God.
What's this?
Yes, please. Yes. All right. Headphones are coming off. We're going to see some boobs, I think. Oh,
we're looking
yeah.
at a C minus B plus.
You're a C cup, aren't you? Oh, you should definitely be in a bathing suit. You're telling me if I could line up a lunch with you and Sting, you would get into a bathing suit?
No, I don't think I told you that.
Oh, you
She
didn't?
was considering. You didn't give her a chance to think
But
about it.
she hasn't said no either.
To mull it
No,
over.
I really, no.
No, you would not. Are you embarrassed?
I'm definitely not going to put a baby for
Do you
that.
think you have the body for it, or are you thinking you're a little chunky?
I don't think I'm chunky.
Right.
You know what? I have to check on this, Howard.
Yeah.
I'll check on a second, and I can get you an answer within 2 minutes, but I just want to throw it out there and see if she'll nibble on this.
Okay.
Cold hard cash.
Go ahead.
$10,000.
To be in a bikini. Now, would you...
I might be able to make that happen.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
I'll get in a bikini for $10,000. Now, let me ask you something. Now, I'm not saying I'll give you the $10,000. I want to know if I should go get the authorization for the $10,000.
I have a client that's willing to give me that money. We're going to start giving it away next week. I can make a quick call and find out whether I was supposed to use it for something just like this.
A very tough
Believe it or not.
situation.
Your parents are going to think you're stupid for not taking it.
Yes,
But I think for that kind of money, Howard, we have to up the ante. I mean, that's cold hard cash. That means she can take...
I don't even know that I want to see her in a bikini that bad.
Right, I don't either.
Yeah, I'm not
She gotta get naked and put animals in dirty places for $10,000.
Right, exactly.
All right, Casey, if you kiss a guy, we'll give you $10,000.
He would do it. Would you do it? Would you kiss a guy for $10,000? What do you mean? Would you a tongue kiss a man for $10,000?
No tongue kiss.
Would you kiss a man on the lips for $10,000? Would you? For you? No, I'm asking you. Would you do it?
Take it down one notch.
Let's say it's. I'll give you a choice. Jackie or Fred?
Oh, come on! Don't say that.
Let's say he's very cute.
Jackie and Fred?
Yeah.
I'll give him a peck on the.
Not a peck. At least a 10-second kiss.
After that, no way.
No way. You would not do it. Right.
I just Jackie for that.
I thought you were with La Vida Broke.
I French kissed Carrie.
Now let's say we gave you the 10 grand. I don't even know because I think you have to be topless for the 10 grand. That's I'm not going to waste 10 grand on a bathing suit.
But I will say that 10 grand takes your student loan and takes a fifth of it away.
I'm not going to be topless.
There's no way you would be topless for $10,000.
Life real easy.
What about bottomless?
Why not?
No, in some ways, sometimes some girls would rather be bottomless than topless.
No,
That's right.
No.
Yeah, I mean, what do you, I got your hair nipples?
Oh, my goodness.
No waitressing, no long nights slaving in some law firm.
I have a feeling that we hit on somebody who doesn't need a lot of things. I think she's pretty well taken.
Yeah, right. Is your father rich? Is that it? Yeah.
Daddy's rich.
Dad is rich.
But it's not like I just sit around and do nothing and sponge off him. I went to school. I'm trying to make my own.
Right.
You know.
Right. How rich is he? What kind of work is he into? What type of work does he do?
He's in the medical profession.
Oh, he's a doctor?
He's cleaned up.
He's a doctor?
Yeah.
I see. So he's got a couple $100,000 a year.
He's very, very good to us.
He is.
You got brothers and sisters?
See, he was a doctor when doctoring made you money.
Right. Exactly.
Your brother put on a bikini?
I was wondering if she's sharing that money with me.
So for 10 grand, would you put on a bikini?
Yeah.
You would?
Sure.
Now the question is, do we want to waste it?
You know what?
Too much money.
I think I want to save that money for something else.
Me too.
Okay.
I do. And by the way, you know what? What's that?
You just came in.
No, I said I wanted.
We wanted to see what it would take.
There was an interest.
I didn't offer it.
It's a lot.
Frank, you're on the air.
I don't think that you should give this girl $10,000. She's a prude bitch. You should hop her in the ass and get her out of here.
Right.
Honestly, I would do a lot for $10,000, man. You call me, I'll be right down there.
Right, you'll be in a bikini.
I would be in a bikini. I would run around your block naked for $10,000 right now. Butt ass naked. Hop her in the ass. Get her out of here.
Would you kiss KC for 10 grand?
Would I kiss? Yeah, I would.
You would?
Yes.
You could get that bitch Chelsea Clinton in a bikini for 10 grand.
Get out of here.
Really? Howard, you call it, I call it. Howard.
Yeah.
Speak to me, man. You tell me I'll be down there, whatever.
You would tell
me. No one wants to see you.
No, I didn't ask for 10,000. That's a lot. It's a very, very generous.
Would you be in a bikini?
I would never ask for
Let me ask you something.
to do this. I don't want
Would you get in a bikini for 3 grand?
No.
You would not. Would you do it for 5 grand?
No, I don't. What? I'm not going to do it.
You would not get in a bikini for $5,000.
5 plus the bracelet. No.
There you go. That's 11.
No.
12.
This is making me nervous now. There's hostile callers. I don't know.
Right.
Now I'm starting to feel like, I'm going to have to actually go out and, people are going to be mad because whatever.
Well,
they think that I should do more. And they think they have a point. But if I'm not willing to do it, I'm not taking the money from you.
All right. Well, there it is. It would take 10 grand to get her into a bikini.
Well, you know what?
You should use the money for someone else. I'm sure someone would do a lot more.
Right.
It's only fair.
But it's more fun. It's more fun to get you to do it because you don't want to.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
The problem is everybody else wants to.
We're going to be giving that money away next week, Howard, and that's going to be courtesy of I1.com.
I1.com?
Yeah, $10,000. We can give it away any way we want.
How do you spell I1?
I, the letter I, and 1.
Oh, I see. O-N-E or W-O-N?
W-O-N.
All right. Excuse me. Yes, Rich, go ahead.
Howard.
Yeah.
Please get her off.
All right, maybe it's time for you to go.
What about a bra? Brian panties for the money.
I really just came to listen anyway. So
What'd you learn?
Sorry I'm making
What did you learn, by the way?
Not to come back.
So you really learned nothing. It was a big waste of time.
No, I don't think so.
No, okay. So you had a good time. All
This
right.
is less of an educational trip and more of just for you to see us, right? I mean, you're not learning anything for law school.
To be honest with you, I really thought I was just going to kind of listen to see how the show goes. And if anything, I was wondering if anything ever comes up that you won't touch, you won't talk about, you won't.
Well, I'll talk about anything. I'll talk about how annoying you are that you won't get in a bikini. Ivy, you're on the air. You're a lawyer?
Howard, I'm also a lawyer.
Right.
This girl sounds like a 15-year-old, live at home, kind of prissy. I love your show. I listen every day.
Right, sponge off her father.
I called once. What?
She's sponging off her father.
Yeah, I don't know how rich this father is putting up in his house with $100,000 loans, but in any event, I listen to you every day. I've called once before to come down. I actually met you in the building. I was doing some document review one day. Sometime last year, I'm like, I just think you're wasting your time with this girl. She's not even interesting.
What about you? You're a lawyer. Would you get naked?
I don't know if I'd get naked, but for $10,000, I'd be in a bikini.
You sure as hell would.
And I would love to come down and watch your show, and I definitely would be negotiating a little bit better than this girl does.
Really? Well, anyway.
And a double D.
And you're a double D. All right, well, we'll think about it. Thank you, Ivy. All right, well, there it is. There's a lawyer who might do something. Anyway, Heather, nice to meet you. You're 25 years old. You're on your way to a big legal career. I hope you learned something. I don't know what it is you expected to learn. There's really nothing to learn here. We have been working here 20 years, and we haven't learned a thing. So I can't imagine what you learned today.
You're doing pretty good, Howard.
Yes, I'm doing fine.
Yo, Howard, can I whip bologna at her when she leaves?
No.
Get away.
Unbelievable. Anyway, let's review. 10 grand yes, 5 grand no. $6,000 jewelry? No. Thank you, Heather.
Thank you.
When we come back, we're going to review the news for you. Tell you everything that's going on in the world and some other things as well. We'll be back right after these words.
Until we're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Hey now.
Stern Show.
Another chance to be in same room with big American pianist.
Hey now. Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now.
Come on, come on, come on. Hey now. Anyway, we have the news now. Robin has been researching what's going on in the world, and on TV tonight, yes, it's my that show that I love, Millionaire, that everybody seems to love.
Well, I was going to talk to you about that.
Millionaire is on, and also that Lennon-McCartney telepic for...
Actually, you're interested in that?
No, I'm not. The premise is, I think VH1 made their first original movie, and it's, what if John Lennon had lived? Isn't that...
This is their first one.
No?
Yeah.
That 3-star review from David Bianapoli in the Daily News.
But, you know, I don't like those guys. They don't look like Lennon and McCartney to me.
Yeah.
I don't think I can buy the whole thing.
Yeah. They don't look like him either. I mean, to me. I think if he had lived, he would have kicked Paul in the balls, and that would have been the end of it. What happens in this? Do you know anything about it?
No.
I heard the commercial on the air this morning. It's like Paul shows up at John's flat, and John says, you can't just show up here whenever you want. And then Paul says to John, I hated you, I was mad at you, but it was easier to hate Yoko. And the next thing I hear them doing a new song.
I see.
Oh, so they try to work out their differences. It's as if they got over whatever kept them apart.
Let's see. It probably starts the day of the shooting, and instead the guy misses or he hits Yoko or something. You know what I mean?
Oh, dear.
Right. Let's see. Act 1, McCartney on the New York leg of his world tour with his post-Beatles group Wings arrives unannounced at Lennon's Dakota apartment at a time when Yoko's away. They exchange small talk and biting insults, smoke some dope, and eventually end up noodling around on the piano. In Act 2, they don disguises, walk through Central Park, and confront a few of their fans at a quiet little restaurant. In Act 3, as the evening wears down, they watch Saturday Night Live together, and by chance, they witness producer Lorne Michaels offering the Beatles a laughably low sum of $3,000 to reunite on the show. Impulsively, they toy with the idea of speeding to Rockefeller Center to perform a few songs that very night. Actually, that's a true story. That Lennon and McCartney did see that on Saturday. And then they were going to go over and perform. The night that Lorne Michaels made that famous offer on Saturday Night Live, McCartney was in New York, was visiting Lennon at the Dakota, and the two of them did think about taking Saturday Night Live on. And we were watching it and almost went down to the studio just as a gag. Lennon later remarked in a Playboy interview. We nearly got into a cab, but we were actually too tired. And in real life, Yoko was there as well. But that would have been great. Can you imagine? Had they done that?
People would still be talking about it.
People would be talking about it.
Well, anyway, here's Aidan Quinn and Jared Harris, who are playing Lennon and McCartney in that TV movie. To talk about the research they did for what is called The Two of Us.
Yeah, we started talking like this. It's like, that's how you research something like that, mate.
Number 11.
We started talking like Mr. Methane. You got Mr. Methane in there.
You do have to, when it comes down to play it from your own guts, but we did an awful lot of research. I mean, you know, you could never come across Jared where you wouldn't have headphones on. I mean, you know, I think we spurred each other on, too.
It sounds like he's getting that English accent.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit of that.
Getting it on.
I tried the easy way out first. You know,
I don't like the casting. You know that Gary Coleman plays George Harrison?
Which was, I got on the Ouija board.
I'm going on the Ouija board.
Raise his spirit and get him to possess me. He told me not to be a lazy bastard. Did my own hard work.
Hey, what they talking about?
I don't know. I wish we could get your father on the phone, because I wonder how he feels about this. You were talking about Millionaire earlier. It's coming on tonight. Bob Bass was a contestant.
I'm sure my dad's got plenty to say.
On the show.
This is some brouhaha.
And he had to go home after just $32,000 when he was asked who was the youngest U.S. president at his inauguration.
Yeah, now I saw this one, and this was a tough one. The choices were William Jefferson Clinton, John Kennedy, then some other guy.
FDR was one.
Was it FDR?
Yeah.
It was Teddy Roosevelt. And then what was the fourth one?
I don't know what.
Because that was the answer.
Pick William Howard Taft. Yeah, it was he guessed JFK, and then they said it was Roosevelt.
Right. They said Roosevelt was the youngest.
That's right. But Bass, who says he won a national presidential trivia contest in high school, claims Roosevelt didn't really have an inauguration. He succeeded William McKinley in 1901 after he was assassinated. So there was no inauguration.
But he got sworn in.
That's not what they asked him.
Wow.
They asked him at his inauguration.
So technically Kennedy would be the youngest.
Technically, Kennedy would be the youngest, but Linda Milano, assistant director of the Theodore Roosevelt Association, agreed that there was no parade or ball for Roosevelt, but she backed ABC's ruling. Now, she didn't have anything to do with the show, but an inauguration is different from just being sworn in.
So what are they going to do?
Well, she says the definition of an inauguration is swearing into office. Some other historians call the question ambiguous. So there's still a lot of controversy
like Casey's sexuality
around this question.
Right.
Bass, who is a 32-year-old money manager from Chappaqua, says he can prove his answer is the more correct one, and he's hoping the show will give him another chance at the $1 Million Prize.
Yeah, let the guy have a do-over.
Yeah, because it is a bad question.
Yeah. It's an ambiguous question.
If you said who was the youngest person to become president,
or sworn in.
Right. I saw that particular episode.
You would be more correct with the Theodore Roosevelt answer.
I thought the answer was Kennedy.
I thought they always told us he was the youngest.
Yep, they did.
Always.
John Lennon's on the phone. He wants to promote his movie tonight.
Okay.
John, you're on the air.
Hello, Howard. How are you?
How are you, mate?
I wanted to call and see if Robin wanted to come over and watch the show with me.
Watch the VH1 show?
I'd rather sing with Mr. Methane.
Yeah, she's got a date with Mr. Methane.
So me-face, fee-face, come on over, let me get my hands on those babies.
All right, thank you, John. Jackie sounds more like John Lennon.
Hello. Hello. A lot of controversy swirling around who wants to be a millionaire.
Right.
One guy who was booted off the show still wants his opportunity.
Yeah. And I think he should get it.
I think so, too. But who's listening to what?
Wonder what my father thinks. I think that he should have another chance.
I would really like to know. Your father gets so involved.
He doesn't get involved in that end of the show. He's involved more with how contestants...
Yes, but this is a question that I would like to know where he comes down on...
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You don't want to hear it.
I do. Just being outrageous. I'm not being
I
outrageous.
don't believe that the gentleman in question will have another chance. Now, he would probably be for another chance.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think so.
My father's always very reasonable.
All agree.
So
All
when it
agree
comes to
except
me.
the people on Millionaire.
Right.
In Illinois, they have decided to declare a moratorium on the executions.
Yes.
Why is that? Because over the last few years, they've had to release 13 people from death row because they found out they didn't commit the crimes they were given the death penalty for. Yippee! In most of those cases, prosecutors acknowledged that they had the wrong man after they were confronted with DNA evidence, new witnesses, or confessions from others. You've talked about this before, that, I agree. The death penalty is a good thing, but you got to have the right people.
Right.
And somehow or other, we don't necessarily always have the right people. So some convictions were thrown out on appeal, and prosecutors have yet to pursue retrial. There is no margin of error when it comes to putting a person to death. So the governor said, until I can be sure that everyone sentenced to death in Illinois is truly guilty, no one will meet that fate.
Wow. Well, there you go.
He called the death penalty system fraught with error and said he will appoint a panel to revamp it.
I believe most people on death row are guilty of something. I've said that in the past, and I'm
You
all
don't
for...
care if it's not guilty of the crime
Exactly.
they were convicted of.
Yeah, listen to this.
Suppose they just, littered or something.
Listen to this. This is a great article from Illinois. Remember those students that were expelled from school for 2 years for beating up other students?
The fight at the football game?
The fight at the football game.
And
yes.
Jesse Jackson went down there and he's been screaming.
That it's wrong.
One of the 6 Decatur, Illinois high school students expelled for brawling, whose cause was championed by that imbecile Jesse Jackson, has been charged with beating an ex-girlfriend and 2 pregnant women, police said. They said Roosevelt...
2 pregnant women.
2 pregnant women. Imagine beating a pregnant woman once. I mean, imagine 1 pregnant woman.
Yeah, just beat another one.
They said Roosevelt Fuller, 18 was Roosevelt Fuller, was freed on bond after being held overnight in Macon County Jail on preliminary charges of aggravated battery and assault. The arrest followed a fight with his 16-year-old ex-girlfriend and 2 pregnant friends who were attacked with a broom handle when they intervened.
Wow.
So, I wonder where Jesse Jackson is now. Will he defend this young man in the latest beatings?
Yeah, will there be more demonstrations, and will he object to whatever sentence he gets in this case?
Or will he quietly go away, like the mouse that he is? I wonder.
Oh, dear.
Now, Jesse, go scream for him.
Let's try to find out. Let us contact the Jesse Jackson organization for a statement.
Yeah, Gary, contact. Call up and just ask if they have a statement that they want to make on my show.
I'd like to know their feelings on this latest case.
A statement on my show. Shut up.
I also noticed in the paper that Elian Gonzalez remains in the news. He's the young boy, the Cuban boy who floated over here on a raft.
Elian Gonzalez, who, of course, floated over on a raft, Robin. That's correct.
Yes, he lost his parents, his stepfather and mother, during that voyage, and he has been here living with cousins.
Right.
Since he arrived on these shores. The Immigration Service wants to send him back to Cuba to his natural father. His grandparents, his grandmothers, came here last week and have left without him.
Let him float back on Jackie's Heineken raft.
But I was noticing in the paper today, they say if the family here pursues every legal recourse to maintain custody of him, that this could drag on for years.
Right. That's what they're hoping to do, I think.
So he's here to stay.
So his father will never see him.
Unless he comes to visit.
How's he going to do that?
I don't know. But I just thought that was, the way it is, they can keep him here forever. I don't know why we're continuing with these demonstrations and all of this commotion. He's here to stay.
Well, there's always video conferencing between dad and son. You can call Jeff Schick. I'm sure he can talk to you. He's over at IBM.
You set it right up for him?
The great Jeff Schick, who knows all about that stuff. Worked it out for me.
And, of course, John Rocker is in the news because the Atlanta Braves relief pitcher has finally heard what the Major League Baseball organization has decided to do with him. They have suspended him until May 1st, fined him $20,000, and ordered him to take sensitivity training. Now, where do you find that?
Sensitivity training usually works.
Where do you find it, though? I don't know of any courses.
They got a class.
Yeah?
Sure. In Cuba.
In Cuba?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he could sit Elian Gonzalez on his lap while he takes it. There are a lot of people who are objecting to this. I think the player organization is getting involved. They say this is the harshest penalty ever meted out to a baseball player outside of some drug charge that a player might be facing. So they might appeal his punishment to Major League Baseball.
Let's talk to Steve. You're on the air, Steve.
Oh, Howard?
Yes.
I had an experience on the weekend.
Yes.
Where my great aunt died, and the whole family went up north in northern Ontario. And
what was that? Where'd they go?
Making fun of my stutter.
So you went up to your aunt's funeral. What happened at your aunt's funeral? It sounds like you want to tell us something.
Well, yeah, I have to get this off my chest. I was, my whole family's there, and haven't seen, for a long time. And I ended up getting a ride home with my cousin, and
cousin's a man or a woman?
Girl.
A girl, yeah.
And we're driving down the back roads, and she pulls over. She was crying and that. I guess her and her husband, they're having hard times and fighting a lot and that. So she started burdening herself, you know, like started telling me her problems and that.
Unburdening herself?
That's correct. And she gave me a hug and then a kiss on the cheek. And then all of a sudden, he started necking. And
you and your cousin?
That's right.
First cousin?
Yeah.
She hot?
Not bad. Yeah, she's about, what, 5'8", I guess, about 135, 140 pounds.
Not bad.
Yeah,
big boobies?
C.
Yeah. Not bad.
Wow. And, so I kind of pulled back, and she was like, it was just, I pulled back, and she was, oh, you know, like I'm kind of sorry type look. And, all of it, you know, and then we just started necking again, and she was down my pants.
Are you very well endowed?
About 8.
8 inches.
Yeah.
All right, that's very big. All right, go ahead, and you were kissing, and you obviously had a Lincoln log in your pants?
That's right. Well, let's just say I couldn't blink. My skin was so tight.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, she was obviously overcome with grief, and
that's right.
What could she do? She lost. This is a way of release?
Well, we weren't really too close to her great aunt, you know, like it was more like my mother and stuff.
So you were kissing and then necking, and then eventually did you have full-blown out intercourse in the car?
In the truck, yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
With or without a condom?
With.
With a condom?
Yeah.
You carried a condom to the funeral?
Well, I have them in my wallet.
Always?
Just in case.
Always. Like it, yeah.
Does this kind of thing always happen to you?
Excuse me?
This must happen to you a lot.
Well, not with my cousin, no.
You know,
good-looking guy?
Not bad. Like, I give myself, say, 7.5.
7.5 is very good. I'm a 4, so... I mean, you're way ahead of the game. So you're telling me you're 7.5 and your cousin...
About, I'd say.
And you got carried away in the car and you had full-blown out intercourse in the truck, right? Yeah. And what is your question?
What is my question?
Yes.
Well, I don't really have a question. It's just I kind of feel, you know, guilty.
So you asking me if it's all right?
Well, I know it's not all right.
Well, first of all, you're no fag.
No, I'm not
fag. That's for sure.
That's the good news.
Here's the good news.
No.
The bad news is, now you've established a relationship with your cousin.
That's correct.
Now, I'm going to tell you something. Cousin love is a strange thing. I told you on the air, my first cousin, Liz, I always thought she was very attractive. Would I have gone as far as to make love to her? I doubt it, because she probably would have cut my penis off. But I could see where someone could become attracted to their cousin, and what you try to do is, of course, not make love to your cousin. It's something that they say is wrong.
We were a little stoned, too.
Right. Well, you didn't tell me that.
Wow.
So not only were you breaking the law of smoking, you were making love to family members and in a vehicle, which is really against the law as well.
Well, yeah. Oh,
and you never banged your mother or your father or anything like that? You never had any other kind of situation?
No.
Have you been
animals?
Do you plan to make love to her again?
Well, you see, no, because she's about 5 hours away. I'm in Hamilton. She was around Sudbury, like pretty far.
So you had
Did you get together often with this side of the family?
No. I haven't seen him in over 10 years.
Oh.
Would you ever think of having anal sex with her?
There was.
Oh, you did anal?
Yeah.
You did anal and regular intercourse?
That's right, in the truck.
He didn't think he'd ever see her again.
In the truck?
Over. Yeah, he pulled over on the side road.
Anal is the kiss of death.
Yep.
Once that happens, it's over.
Well, you certainly shouldn't do that with a family member.
Right.
Well, of course not.
That might be wrong.
It's a whole nother level.
So if she lived next door to you, theoretically, you would do her all the time. It's just the distance that keeps you from doing her.
Yeah, well, I don't know. No, Howard. Like, I was, as I said, like, we...
Look, it happened. There was an attraction.
That's right.
I would move on. I wouldn't worry about it.
You mean you wouldn't feel bad about it?
No.
Well, what good is that going to do you?
The fact that she was a married woman, you might feel bad. I don't know, but that's not your problem. It's her problem. Yeah, what is it, Benji?
I'll just say the guy shouldn't feel guilty at all. The greatest mayor of the world used to be married to his cousin.
What mayor?
Rudy Giuliani.
He was?
Yeah.
I don't know that. Get out of here. That's not true, is it?
You want?
It is, Fred? Married to a cousin? Not a first cousin.
Very close.
It was
Closer than it
a
should
second or a third, and he had it annulled because he claimed he didn't know it was her second.
No.
It was a second.
I was tricked into it.
Yeah.
My cousin. You mean we're in the same family? Jesus Christ.
What the hell is this all about?
Put your clothes on. Get out of here.
Well, no, I would say that what you did was an act of passion.
Yeah.
You overcome a grief. I wouldn't give it a second thought.
Just forget about it and never see that cousin again. Don't do it the next time you see
Right.
Well,
you don't do.
Right.
But I did kind of feel bad, you know?
Always take a rubber with you to a family reunion.
Funeral, and she's having her times, and I felt like I kind of...
You took advantage of her?
No, you didn't take advantage of her. She took advantage of you.
We were kind of stoned, and...
That must have been some good weed.
It was, man.
Yeah.
Primo.
I bet. Weed always leads to problems between family members. All right, well, don't feel funny about it. It happened, and that's the end of it. All right?
All right, guys.
A lot of people, like, here's a guy on the phone. He's married to his cousin.
He is?
Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, Evan, you're married to your cousin, right?
Yep.
First cousin?
Third cousin.
Third cousin.
And I thought I had problems.
Huh?
See, you don't have any problems.
I don't?
And you married your third cousin.
Yeah.
There's no other girls in the world except for your third cousin.
Couldn't find any people outside of the family.
Did you meet her?
Convenient.
Did you meet her at a family reunion, or?
No, we had. I moved from L.A.
Mm-hmm.
And she was just around when I was a little kid at family parties. And if we would have grown up together in cribs and been at stuff for our whole lives, it never would have happened. But we met when we were like 11.
Right.
You know.
How does the family feel about it?
The family freaked a little.
Right.
What do you think?
Well, listen, and you're happy, right?
I'm not married now.
Oh, you're divorced.
It's over, so I'm not supporting cousin marriage.
Oh, I see. You're divorced from your cousin.
It doesn't work.
All right, well, there you go. All right, guys, I wouldn't worry about it. It sounds to me like something that happened. Get on with your life. It sounded like you were two consenting adults.
Yeah, you didn't take advantage of her. She's no kid.
Yeah. All right? Thank you.
Thanks, buddy.
All right. Well, there we relieved his
We
guilt.
absolved him of guilt.
And here's Jesse Jackson to make a statement.
All right.
Mr. Jackson, will you defend this gentleman now that he has beaten up other people?
Two pregnant women.
Howard, first of all, let me say to you that I would like...
Is this Bishop Tutu or
This is the worst Jesse Jackson.
Jesse Jackson?
I would love to say to you...
I was wondering if...
Robin.
Give me a
So
break.
it always
This
comes
is a
down to
good
you.
Jesse Jackson impression.
So bad.
That wasn't.
All right, anything else in the news, Robin?
Of course there's
All right, go ahead.
stuff in the news. A star football player is arrested and charged with murder yesterday in a double slaying outside of an Atlanta nightclub after the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess the guy couldn't play in the Super Bowl. He decided to get his action elsewhere. The guy's name is Ray Lewis. He's 24 and is a linebacker for the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
He was actually scheduled to play in the Pro Bowl this Sunday, but now he'll be in jail. Cops say that Jacinta Baker and Richard Lawler,
yes,
who both lived in an Atlanta suburb, were stabbed to death at the Cobalt Lounge in the city's fashionable Buckhead neighborhood at 4 in the morning.
It happens.
On Monday, as a Super Bowl party was winding down, witnesses told police that 6 men got into the fight with the victims. The battle ended with the double stabbing, and the attackers jumped into a black stretch limo and fled.
I'd like to have 2 more.
The men fired at least 5 gunshots as they sped away, and police later found the car in a hotel parking lot.
Right.
Cops refused to say what role the 245-pound Lewis allegedly played in the killings.
Where was Puff Dad?
No, stop it. He was nowhere to be found.
Right.
Lewis, the Ravens MVP 2 years in a row, was implicated in another violent incident last month when a woman told police he punched her in a Baltimore bar.
Had a good time.
He's the second NFL player charged with murder in recent weeks. Carolina Panther wide receiver Ray Caruth was charged with murder in late December in the drive-by shooting of his girlfriend, Sharika Adams.
And where were Jennifer Lopez?
Who was pregnant with their son at the time. The baby boy was delivered by cesarean section after the November shooting. Adams, 24, died in the hospital of her wounds weeks later.
We're going to take a break, Robin, and then when we come back, we'll hear more news.
Stuttering John warms up to Sir Andre Previn, the former Mr. Mia Farrow.
Hi. Who are you? Go and find out and come back.
Oh, are you Sir Andre Previn?
Yes.
Oh, can I ask you a question? I have some questions for you, please. I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah.
WXRK Radio, what big fans you guys. Thank you very much. Let me ask you a question. Come on. Why is everyone so afraid to badmouth that Cradle Robber, Woody Allen?
Oh, get away from me, you and your jerky questions, you bloody fool.
Thank you.
What the hell is that?
The Howard Stern Show.
Mr. Methane is here today. Everybody's still talking about him. Robin, what else is left in the news?
Well, of course, everybody's talking about plane crash yesterday. There was a plane, an Alaskan Airlines plane, flying from Puerto Vallarta to San Francisco with a scheduled termination in Seattle. 88 people and crew aboard. The pilots had radioed that they were having a mechanical problem, and they were trying to make it to LAX, Howard.
Where was Puff Daddy?
You think he shot down a plane?
I don't know.
And people are wondering now why they didn't contact an airline that was closer. They were something like 40 miles from LAX when they asked for an emergency landing. They never made it there, and they were closer to some military base airport, which would have had a long enough runway. So maybe that was a mistake, trying to get to LAX and not that other plane. But all 88 people aboard feared dead, crashed in the water.
Here's our general manager, Tom Chisano, to make a joke about it.
I don't care about dead people.
Who cares about dead people?
I don't care. Make no jokes about it. We have commercials.
Who cares if they can't swim? I am ready.
That's not me.
What do you want to say, Tom?
I want to just congratulate you on your most recent ratings triumph.
Oh, well, certainly that's worth interrupting, Tom.
Sorry about people dying on a plane.
Yeah, my ratings are more important than a bunch of dead people, aren't they?
I didn't know what story she was doing.
What ratings do you have?
I have this is the fall of 99.
Thank you, Mr. Methane. Yes.
Number one for what we're losing count. A 9 share.
I would like a 9 share. I would like to thank the people of New York.
Thank you, people of New York.
Thank you so much for endorsing the program. And thank you world over. We are number one for our purposes. And anybody's purposes.
Anybody's purposes. It's got to be 6 years in a row now.
What number was that idiot Imus if I'm number one?
I'm looking for that now.
You can't even find it.
Hardly can find him. Hello.
Wow.
Because I knew you were going to ask.
Obviously, to congratulate me now, my father, Mr. Ben Stern.
Is he on the phone?
He's always there when he hears I have great ratings.
No, that is what I called. I called about, I was in the car when you were talking about how to become a millionaire. I was waiting at that question.
Yes, go ahead.
Now, basically, it was a technicality. I think everybody was under the impression, including myself, who was the youngest man to become president? That really was what went through the contestant's mind and everyone else.
Right.
So basically, he answered according to that premise. And I felt about it, too. So technically, they don't have to do anything about it. Because the contestant was not considering inauguration or youngest.
Well, I'll tell you why I disagree with you.
Okay.
Because I was taught in school, I wasn't taught much in school, but one of the things I was taught was that John F. Kennedy was the youngest president ever to be inaugurated.
Correct.
Now, if the question says, who was the youngest president to be inaugurated, technically you can't say Roosevelt because he wasn't inaugurated.
Right. He became... The second time he was inaugurated. The first time he became...
But he was older then.
He was older then.
Yes.
So really, the answer is John F. Kennedy, and yet the guy was found wrong.
Okay.
So it's vague.
Right. So I agree also that he should be brought back.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, because if this guy can make this thought in his head, you understand? I assume that he could take that position.
Whenever there's a question of whether or not it could be vague.
Yes, they should bring the person back.
Or an ambiguous.
Right.
They should allow the guy to come back.
Yeah.
What do they care?
Now, when he comes back, should he have to start all over again?
No.
Ah.
Should he start at 32,000?
Where was he, at 32?
He had to leave with 32.
Well, put him back at 32 and call it a no contest on the question and go on.
Will you be watching tonight?
Of course.
He goes crazy. Mom's going to let you watch it?
I have not missed one of those shows. If I can't be there, I tape it.
Really?
And my mommy will let you watch the show.
Oh, quiet. Your mother watches it with me.
What is it? You tape the show?
If I can't, if I'm not home.
When did you learn how to tape?
He's an engineer.
No, but he never knew how to tape.
Don't be a wise guy.
No, he really does.
I disagree with you guys.
You want to know something? Sometimes I got three VCRs going at the same time.
Really?
Wow.
Who knew that? Of course.
You better get him TiVo.
Why would you need 3 going at once?
Well, 3 different things I need.
Really? All at once? Well, you really are bored. What are you watching? You're out of your mind over there.
Well, Howard, since you
when is the last time you taped 3 shows? Tell me what those shows were.
Let's see. One was, I don't remember what they were.
Tom disagrees with you.
What is your premise, Tom?
Well, no, if the question, I didn't see the question, but if it was the youngest president.
To be inaugurated.
No, but inaugurated.
Inaugurated.
That was the word.
That was okay. Then, yeah, John Kennedy.
That's right. But they said he was wrong when he answered John Kennedy.
They said it was Theodore Roosevelt.
Listen to me. Nobody who watched the show, this came from some archive guy, from Teddy Roosevelt's archive. Right. Otherwise, this never would have come up. You understand? Everyone would have accepted the answer and the premise. But some genius there at the Teddy Roosevelt's archives knew it, and he brought it up.
Well, I'm surprised Mom's letting you watch the show. He gets so violent during these shows.
Yes, he's emotional about the show.
You do,
emotional, not violent.
You stand up and yell at Mom.
Oh, I beat her up a few times.
Yeah, he does. He starts yelling about the contestants, and my mother said, I don't want to hear it.
Mother says to me, go back to looking at the wall.
Yeah, he should wear a straitjacket when he wants his millionaire.
You actually saw this episode where the guy missed the Theodore Roosevelt question?
I saw it, too.
Did you get violent?
No, I thought the guy...
At the time, you didn't know.
The truth. I got to be honest, I was surprised that it was Roosevelt. I thought it was Kennedy also.
Yeah, I was too.
You would have
lost. I didn't know about the technicality.
Right. We need to send my e-camera, tape my father while he watches Millionaire. Watch him erupt.
As a matter of fact, I watched Saturday night the football, even though I'm not that great at the football.
I watched the football, and I didn't like it because, first of all, I don't know anything. I didn't even know the answer to the $100 questions.
You want to know something? What's about? It's a drama. Never mind if you know the answers or not.
Yeah, but you still want to at least be able to play along a little bit.
Oh, I know some of the football ones, and I know nothing about football. Some of them are very easy.
That's part of the premise, though.
I'm going to get you on that show.
Don't be a wise guy. You want to know
You know what they actually said?
Congratulations, we'll see you later.
Thank you, Tom.
The Millionaire is changing the viewing patterns of families.
Yes.
Because families are now watching it together. Kids and their parents like to sit in front of the sets. And
Not legally separated kids and parents.
Well, if your family stays together.
Right, they do watch it together.
In front of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
I'm thinking of inviting my father over to watch it with me.
Let me tell you something. It's educational.
It is.
So in that sense, it's good.
Right.
And they say the kids like it because they can answer the early questions, and the parents like it because, they get to show that they're a little bit smarter than their kids by being able to answer some of the later questions.
And my father likes it because he yelled at my mother during it.
Well, I tell you,
it's keeping them together.
Right.
One of the great things about the show is that, you see the answers there, that nobody's pushing you to answer, and you can go from the back out by discounting some, you can get the answer.
Well, yeah.
Because you got the multiple choice.
Yes.
You're not pulling it out of thin air.
My father's very serious about it. He really is. He doesn't joke around with it. He loves it. I'm telling you. He really loves it. And my father even, he makes jokes about it.
Jokes?
He came over.
What are some of your Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Howard, I understand that Regis lives in your building. If I should see him in the elevator, I would say to Regis, how are you? And if he says to me, fine, I would say, is that your final answer?
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Because what do you think of that? And I said, I think that's ridiculous.
I think it sucks.
I think it sucks. Right, Dad? You would say that to Regis.
Well, I tell you, when I first came on the show, now I think he's getting it all over the place.
So you wanted to be the first. You don't want to do it now.
Right. I wanted to be. Now it's a cliche.
My dad could host that show.
Why not?
I'll tell you, he'd be terrific.
He loves the show.
Is that your final answer? What?
Let him come in and host Turkish Millionaire one time.
Really, Dad? If you ever want to come in and host Turkish Millionaire, I'll let you.
It's
Well, I tell you, I like the price. $1.76 could go a long way.
If you ever want to play Turkish Millionaire, if you want to be a contestant, you let me know. All right, Bob.
And how much would it cost to get him to do Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Regis is right now working for like $100,000 an episode.
Let me tell you, you're talking about people getting... I don't think they should put any celebrities on it.
No, he's right.
Enjoy the show.
They're talking about doing a celebrity week. And like Rosie O'Donnell. First of all, you don't want to see celebrities playing for charity.
Because they don't play for real money. There's no drama. It loses the drama.
You hit the right word, drama. There's no drama when they play.
It's good when you got a guy on there who could use $1 million who's going to play for money.
That's right. It makes a difference in his life.
You're absolutely right.
I'll tell you how a guy's worth. The guy that had $250,000.
Right.
The audience gave him the answer. His lifeline gave him an answer. There were 2 lifelines.
Right.
And he just couldn't do it.
Because he didn't want to risk his money.
He didn't want to risk $250,000.
I understood that. Did you understand it?
That's a lot of money.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the drama. It was fantastic. You can't buy something like that. That's one of the things that's so popular. I wouldn't put no celebrities down.
He doesn't watch Jeopardy.
Because?
When they have the celebrity Jeopardy. You hate it.
Yeah, they start joking around and making stupid remarks. It's a serious program.
Right.
And I can't say that about Robin.
Yeah, you liked when Robin was on.
Yeah, she was very serious about it, and she did her job well, and so forth and so on.
Yeah, I know. Well, her and Mark McEwen were good, but very rarely.
Guy, he was joking around.
You know what it is?
Robin understands the show. She's not supposed to fool around. And the comedians there, they're carrying on with stupid remarks.
Right. They're looking to promote themselves.
Well. Anyway, so I don't watch it.
Yeah. He makes my mother's life very long.
But she will know she lived.
All day long, he has theories.
Why was that long?
I straighten her out.
You should have my father sitting on the news. He's got an opinion on everything.
I'm sure he does.
Right?
You know what my problem is? I got an opinion on everything.
Now, what news stories are you following now?
What am I following?
You must be following the election.
Yeah, who are you voting for? If you had to vote in the primary today.
Well, I tell you, the 2 people I'd like, of course, is McCain and Bush.
Now, let me ask you something.
I don't have any trouble with either one of them.
Well, what about the abortion issue?
Now, there's a problem.
He's not going to have one.
I know that these 2 men are not are pro-choice. I really know they are.
Oh, really?
They're 100% pro-choice. But what has happened? The Republican Party's been captured by the right wing, or the Christian coalition. And they can't get, they don't know what to do. They're in a corner.
Why don't they come out and say what's on their mind? Why are they afraid?
Then they have a problem with the party.
So what?
Well, that's what it is. It takes someone with courage.
They lack courage is what you're saying.
Right.
So we would be electing 2 cowards is what you're saying.
Here is a guy like McCain who was brave enough to go to, Vietnam and be poked by, the Viet Cong, have his teeth chipped away. He never broke. And yet he's afraid to take on the religious right. That's why I can't vote for these guys. They're not brave enough to say, look, this is what I believe. Let's stop the nonsense. Let's get this out of the discussion. And let's get on with it. I would vote for either Bush or McCain tomorrow if they had the balls to do that.
Well, you see what happened to McCain, how they sandbagged him?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
With his daughter, 15-year-old daughter?
Yeah.
And they raised such a brouhaha, he had to turn around and take back the whole thing.
Yeah, he had to say, I'll put my daughter to death, too.
Yeah. Well, they asked him.
You go see that movie, Cider House Rules.
Yes.
Which I felt was an excellent movie, and it shows you what the problem is.
He does movie reviews, too. You can tell me.
He does everything. Hey, Dad, you know who wants to do an impression of you? Ralph.
Is he on the phone?
Yeah, wait, here, put him on. Let's see how he does.
Ralph doesn't have long to live if he keeps that up.
Ralph.
He's not going to be silly, is he?
Go ahead, do you?
I wanted to recap here. I enjoy the multiple choice type of game shows. I do not enjoy the celebrity shows. They do not treat the material in a serious type of manner.
Sometimes I get mad at Ralph.
Illiterate with stupid remarks.
Right. Sometimes I get mad at Ralph for imitating my father. I go, why don't you get your own father?
Well, you know what?
Come on, dude. We have entire conversations as your father.
Yeah, well, Ralph and I speak almost every day as my father.
But wait a minute. When you call Ralph's home, you get his answering machine, and it's him doing an impression of your father on his answering machine. And the first time I called him, I said, what do you do? You stole Howard's father.
Yeah, and then I'll call him up and go, Ralph, pick up, please.
Please pick up the phone.
Please pick up the phone.
I am calling from my cellular type of phone. This is a phone where airwaves are transmitted through 344 megahertz.
Listen, Howard, you make fun of me. How come you're letting this guy do it?
I don't know.
You have a right.
I enjoy you, Mr. Stern.
All right, Ralph, you want to say goodbye to my father?
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Ralph.
Yeah. All right, Dad.
All right.
So are you going to vote for McCain or Bush? Is that what you're saying, despite the fact that they're cowardly?
I can't vote. I don't think McCain is going to be in the primary.
Could you vote in a general election for Bradley or Gore?
Well, at this point, I tell you, I don't want to get into between the Republican there. I got to see what the whole situation.
Well, you're a registered Republican, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you got to vote in the primary.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter in the primary because I don't think McCain is going to be listed.
Yeah, I'm not for that. I think he should be listed.
Yeah, let everybody on the ballot. What is that?
Yeah, I'm a little upset about that. I'm a big Pataki supporter, but I don't like that.
I know Bush is pro-choice, and I know that McCain is pro-choice, and
you don't think that they will... Now, Bush has said he will appoint... Now, listen carefully.
Judge?
Bush has said that he will appoint judges who will be against abortion.
The litmus test.
The litmus test. What do you think of that?
I think it's a lot of baloney.
Right.
First of all, the judges are passed by the committees and the Congress. In other words, he puts a name up.
Yeah, but
he can't appoint them.
Yeah, well, but he's the guy.
Anybody.
Yeah, but he can put the name out there.
Yeah, you know,
put the name out. But it's a question of if the committee.
But then if you get a largely Republican Congress, it's almost like a rubber stamp.
Yeah, well, then you got to see what's going to happen. You don't know what the elections will bring. It may not be a Republican Congress. You don't know. But I'll tell you one thing. I mean,
then you got to worry about a president who has a litmus test.
Okay, let's say you're the Republican. You're a Republican. Who are you going to vote for? McCain or Bush? You got to make a decision tomorrow.
You mean that in the primary?
Yeah. Who would you vote for?
Well, right now I like McCain.
Better than Bush.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because I feel that I mean he's come out. I've followed him in the Senate, and he says a lot of things which are very true. I feel he's a very truthful man.
Right.
And he comes out and he's talking about campaign reform, even though his party's not interested. And he's considered a maverick with the party themselves. I mean, they're not in love with this man because he speaks his mind and he doesn't follow the party line all the time.
You think that's a good thing?
Well, sure. I mean, if you want.
On the issue of campaign reform, it is. I mean, he's the only one who's willing to do
I
it.
meant that he's a rebel with his party.
Well, he's not a complete rebel, but he has a mind of his own, and I mean, he's not a rubber stamp. Now, listen, you can't. Let me tell you something about election. It's the office that makes the man. Many times, it doesn't matter what these guys do. Once they get into office, then you know the caliber of the man and what he can do. And if you try to judge beforehand, they have to play to the party. They have to play to the primaries. I mean, you take Forbes. Forbes was pro-choice years ago.
Right.
And he realized he's not going anywhere, so he shoveled up to the other side. And this is what goes up. Bauer, we know, has always been that way.
Yeah, Bauer's scary.
Yeah, he's a mess.
Yeah, and Keyes, I mean, he's a brilliant guy. I mean, everybody gets a big kick out of this guy. You know, he knows every day answers. He ain't going nowhere, but he also. I mean, he's just carrying on. That's all.
Right. But some of the things he says is so extreme.
Yeah. Well,
with the gays and the.
He's coming from way off.
Right.
He's also. Now, the business with the abortion. I mean, there was a case that I read in the paper last week. I mean, it was terrible. This woman, even the Catholic doctor said, listen, you must have an abortion because she had breast cancer and stuff, and you're going to die if you have the child. She became pregnant, and that causes a certain chemical imbalance. So she went ahead and said, well, if God wants it this way, God, what has God got to do with the fact is that she's going to die?
Right.
So she had the baby and died. Now you have 3 children that have no mother.
Yeah, brilliant.
So what is that?
Exactly.
I mean, in some cases, you have to have an abortion. So
of course.
Somebody should have made her have an abortion.
Well, I feel you should have a right to do it, that's all. I don't think you should have an abortion, but have the right under certain circumstances to do it.
All right, there you go. I'll tell you, he's got opinion on everything.
Exactly.
Well, actually, everybody does.
And God forbid you don't have an opinion. Or your opinion doesn't...
But a lot of people won't say.
Right.
They don't have the guts to say.
Right.
Listen, what's the good of taking a stand and then you can't get the nomination?
Leno or Letterman, Dad?
Leno or Letterman. Let me see. Now, I know Leno is pro-choice.
All right, thank you.
All right.
There goes my father. Go back to the wall.
Thank you very much.
There goes my father, Ben's turn. He loves to
I'm glad
pontificate.
he called in because I had that question about Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
He loves serious discussion.
About game shows.
Anything.
Even though a game show discussion has to be a serious discussion.
Yeah. Oh, he won't talk about it in a frivolous way. If it's dopey, he's out of there. He's a real pip.
That's right.
Yeah.
He doesn't want any stupidity.
Yeah, no, none. Won't tolerate stupidity.
All right, let's go on.
The game show format that I appreciate.
That's right. No drama. He's out of there.
Right. What else is in the news?
Since we were talking about the elections, the New Hampshire primary is underway right now. The polls are open. And there's one little area of New Hampshire, I guess, that they do the voting early, and they
Yes.
announced the
There are 6 people
result.
who vote, and they are the first to vote. I'm being serious.
And so they have already cast their ballots. It's a little section called Dixville Notch.
That's right.
In New Hampshire. So here's natural sound of the announcement of the Democratic voting. Number 3.
Number 3, Dixville Notch, the first place to vote in the primary.
In the Democratic race, Bill Bradley had 4 votes. Al Gore had 2 votes.
Whoa.
So Bill Bradley getting a win.
So it's all over.
In Dixville Notch.
Yeah, you hear that guy go, yes.
And here is the Republican vote. Number 4.
Number 4. So it's all in already.
Yeah.
All right.
Senator John McCain, 10 votes. Steve Forbes, 1 vote. Governor George W. Bush, 12 votes.
Bush and Bradley.
Winners.
Dixville Notch.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens when the rest of the
when
state
the rest
votes.
of the state gets a chance to vote.
Right.
Yesterday in St. Louis, they were congratulating their winning team. The Super Bowl champs made their way back to their home city. Head coach Dick Vermeil led the victory parade, riding atop a beer wagon pulled by the Clydesdales. Here's natural sound of the celebration.
Number 6 is the Rams celebrating.
The crowd's cheering on the Cubs.
Woo! Hey now. Idiot.
People love a parade.
People get nuts, man. I just could never stand out there and do that. I'm so exhausted.
Oh, that's amazing. Rapper Jay-Z, who put out an album based on Little Orphan Annie.
Yes, the Hard Knock Life.
Hard Knock Life, that's right. He's getting a taste of it. Yesterday, he was indicted on charges that he stabbed a music mogul in the back at a Manhattan nightclub. The 29-year-old rapper, best known for his Volume 2 Hard Knock Life, is accused of attacking record exec Lance Rivera at a December 1st party for another rapper. A criminal court complaint says Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter, slashed Rivera in the abdomen and then stabbed him more than once in the back with a knife. So he'll have to stand trial on those charges. Did you hear about the 2 teenagers who were subway surfing?
No.
Yes.
And died?
Yes.
Cops believe that the 2 teens found dead at a Brooklyn subway station were killed while surfing atop a subway car. They just, happened to find these 2 bloodied bodies in the snow the other day, and they thought the train had hit them. But now they're thinking these 2 who were also graffiti artists were doing one of their favorite pastimes at the time they met their death. They were riding on top of the train through the tunnels.
And they must have banged their head on the top of the tunnel?
There must have been some kind of a low pole or pipe that they didn't know about. Because I guess they lie down when they're going through the tunnel, but wasn't enough on this particular train. So now that's what they think happened to those 2 kids. You've heard of this. There's a psychiatric condition, a disorder called body dysmorphic disorder. I think you have a mild touch of it.
I have that, yes.
Yeah, but you don't have a big bad touch of it.
Right. I have that, though.
It's called the ugly duckling syndrome. People often focus on a certain body part, and they decide that there's something really, really wrong with it. Well, a Scottish doctor is now in trouble because he amputated the legs of 2 different people who really had nothing wrong with them except that they had this psychiatric disorder. And he didn't feel that they were getting any better due to their psychiatric treatment. In fact, these people, he says, were attempting to take their legs off on their own. One guy by shooting himself.
Wow.
So he decided he would remove the offending limbs under anesthesia and surgical conditions.
I want to remove my mouth, boy. My mouth. I want it removed, boy.
He says he waived his doctor's fees in each of these operations. One guy was a German guy, the other British patient. Their names have not been released. The British patient paid $2,200 for his operation, and the German paid $10,600 last April. But after an American asked to have the surgery, so now when people find out there's doctors who will actually remove their limbs, they go and seek them out. So an American went looking for this doctor. And the hospital management grew squeamish because they know how many lawyers there are in America. You just can't go lopping off legs around here.
It's insanity what we're talking about.
Well, of course it is.
Oh, my God.
They are now saying they don't believe it's appropriate that this type of operation go ahead without consideration given to the potential implications for the local reputation of the hospital. So I don't think the doctor will be able to perform this kind of surgery there anymore.
I'm Dr. Calabro to cut off my ass. Get rid of it. Anything else, Robin?
Have learned that part of the reason why some people become lightheaded and pass out when they stand up after drinking alcohol.
Why?
2 or 3 beers on average is enough to impair the body's ability to maintain a steady blood pressure, according to a study believed to be the first to explain the cardiovascular effects of drinking. The study was published yesterday in the Journal of Circulation. It found that people have wider blood vessels and lower blood pressure after drinking alcohol. Those changes impair the body's ability to pump fresh blood to the brain.
That's right.
That's why you become lightheaded. And as a result, you might fall over.
I'm dizzy.
When you stand up. Kurt Vonnegut Jr., the author, is in critical condition. In the hospital after being saved from a fire the other day.
I know he was overcome with smoke. I didn't realize he was that serious.
I didn't either until I read it today that he's in critical condition. Now a German diplomat is saying that he saved Kurt Vonnegut, pulling him from the flames of his burning East Side townhouse. Kurt, as I had said, was smoking a cigarette and watching the Super Bowl on a black and white television, left the cigarette, they say, and went to talk to some other people, and then they noticed that there were flames in the upstairs room. He rushed back to try to put out the fire with a blanket and was overcome.
He must be an eccentric, this guy. I mean, a little black and white television? Now, where can you even find a black and white television? You know what I mean? I should cut off his legs, maybe. Teach him a lesson.
Stop that.
That's a terrible story.
Absolutely. That's a terrible thing you just said.
No, you know I don't mean it. But they should get him a color television.
You think that would be the answer?
Yeah.
Scream 3 opens on Friday. He might have stayed with a cigarette had it been in color, huh?
Yeah.
Nev Campbell, of course, plays. Who's their character? Do you know? The little quiz.
No, don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Plays Sydney in Scream. This is the third in the trilogy, last one. What does this time in her life feel like? She's saying goodbye to Scream, or Sydney in Scream, and her character on Party of 5.
Oh, my God. What a traumatic life.
Number 7.
She's saying goodbye to everybody. Why is she leaving Party of 5?
It's going off the air.
It feels fantastic. I'm terrified and I'm elated all at once. This is definitely a year of endings for me, and it's also a year of new beginnings, and I'm now going to have the freedom to really persevere.
Somebody told me she's real good looking. I think Ralph said he saw her in person. She's really hot, which you don't get on camera. Not that hot.
She's cute.
Yeah, she's all right, but he said she's a knockout.
Now that you've finished the Scream trilogy, do you think you'll ever do another horror film, Nev?
Well, there'd really be no point at the moment. I mean, 20 years from now, maybe we'll want to do horror films again, or I'll be really poor and I don't need to. I have no idea. But at the moment, I've been trying so hard in my career to do many different kinds of...
I can make her scream.
...typecast as Julia, or as Sydney, or as a comedic actress, or as a dramatic actress. And, like I said...
All right, enough of our career. We really don't care. We're all just trying to keep our head above water, too.
Jason Priestley's in a new film called Eye of the Beholder. Jason says he's thrilled to be playing something different than the roles he's had before.
If going into acting school, people said, your acting teachers would say to you, okay, you're going to become an actor, but you only get to play one character. I don't think anyone would do it.
I do it.
We do it to do a lot of different things, and working in Stefan's movies, you do a lot of different things.
Okay.
All right, good for him. Working out of that acting school.
All
right, go ahead.
I want to do something different. Anything away from Howard.
The Big Tease is a film now playing in selected cities. Craig Ferguson talks about, I guess he's the guy who made